Um, Neat said that it's today and tomorrow, and they invited all of the coins to come out, like all of the cryptos, and Ethereum didn't show up. So don't be surprised, like if Ethereum does a dip or drops. Um, the way Neat was explaining it, a lot of these companies are going to Cardano and they're accepting them, or he can go into detail with you, but that was mostly what he said though. Like, just look for Cardano to possibly hit $2 by Friday, I think he said, and then it might go back down to 175 and consolidate there, then go back up. So, not
Cool.
financial advice, just a
Mm.
suspicion.
We're holding a bunch of it, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy some more. I only got like $60 worth right now.
I really want to like buy it when it was, because I bought it, my average had been like 125, I think. And for so many, like for like 3 weeks, it's been down by like $1. So I'm just so like, could have had so much more.
Yeah, it took me a while to get on board with it. I wish now if I see it drop down, under where it's at right now, yes, of course I'm going to average down. But right now, like, I think I brought all of my Cardano right when it was like 140. So I got like 30 something coins right now, but I'm gonna try to get more. I want to put a big lump sum on it, but I'm just trying to play it safe for right now, what I'm willing to put on it.
Hmm. I gotta see the times when yesterday what. I mean, AMC's doing beautifully. So are all the other shorted stocks. I don't know why, like Gamestop's like just heavily manipulated.
I think because they know that's where the most money is going to. I mean, AMC could bring more. Well, obviously, it will bring more money because it's more shares to buy at a cheaper price. I just
I'm gonna switch to GameStop here. So I'm gonna stop the screen sharing for a second, switch. I don't know why it doesn't let me change which screen I'm. I don't think I do that. Let me see if it does. I'm just trying. I wonder if it did. Oh, it did. Okay, cool. It worked. Last time I was trying, it wouldn't do that.
Check the polling channel on Discord if you want to vote on if you think GameStop will hit $240 today.
I mean, on the daily.
On the daily, the whole day.
I'm looking at the chart. I'm just looking at what it's doing. Me? It needs to go upward, but I don't know if it's gonna do it.
it kind of looked like You okay? Go to your left just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. Now you see where that green candle is, and the red one is right beside it.
Yeah.
No, 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 not that one. Go down to the bottom. Right there. No, no, over. It's right there in the middle of the screen. That one green candle. Right.
This one. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. It kind of looked like it's forming, going up, and it's going to do the same thing again. Like it's going to dip just a little and then go up, like I guess the sea serpent. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like that.
That's that little when it does like a. Uh,
Like a dip.
sometimes it looks like valleys, or like if you zoom in, it'll look like cup and handles. Let's go to the 4 hour. Let's go even closer. Yeah, see on the 2, you're starting to see the cup, and this will be like the handle going
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
And that's, you're right. This is what we are hoping to see this little bit turn into. Maybe it'll, usually when it makes that last little bit down, like here it was $86. That's the momentum it needs to just like go push it.
Yeah.
Here it did that. So where it was 86, it did that. Here went to 170. And for this one, it may be just like below 200 to push it up. Of course, sometimes we want to see what we want to see. And it's
Oh,
good to be open to the other side too.
oh yeah, it can go straight down too.
It can just go like this down. It can do what it did here, which is crash. So that's why when you're looking to buy or sell, it's when you clear past that point. So it would,
Yeah, that
if
right.
I were to zoom in, if it was to go up
Then
past this point, break past that, then we know that it's in the clear and upward. But if it breaks this way, like beyond this support, then it's going in the wrong direction.
now those two white bars. What are those called? The like the ground or the
Yeah, like the support and the resistance. I
yeah,
think this one, I can probably move this up. I think I did earlier, like more zoomed in. Maybe it's from this side.
Hey, I hear you guys talking a lot about the order book and the level 2, and you're able to see how many orders are forming a wall. I can see on my Weibo the order book, but I can't really tell where those walls are. Is there a way that you can pull it up so I can have a better idea what you guys are referring to?
the wall. If I'm not mistaken, the wall that they're talking about is okay on Weeble. Because I was looking at that early this morning. It was like 4 o'clock on the AESE ticker that I was looking at, and I see that they got a wall, a sell wall, and a buy wall. One of the buy walls was basically like I think what they mean by that is like somebody's making a big order, so you might see
It's
some.
just so like the buy walls and the sell walls in the order books will be large numbers of buys or sells at a certain price point. So what that does is that creates this like either pushing away the sellers or pushing away the buyers sort of thing. And also when you're looking at it in terms of like uh, it can bring a price, also like act as a magnet and pulling the price closer to that point. So whether that's going down or below. So when you're looking at the order book, let's say for GME, if there was a big wall at 200, it can pull in this case because the price is above, pull the price down to that. If it's
Uh,
above, it can pull the price towards that. So,
do you see in general the screenshot I just posted? Them big red bars and the big green bars
mm-hmm.
are
Yep,
mostly walls. Those
yep.
those walls.
That's it. Even like the 516 on the cells, all those are gonna the 421. A lot of people want to buy it. But, oh no, 421 shares at 2.80. Oh, I see. This is the price: 2.80, 2.910. Yeah, and what it can do is that it can pull the larger the number on where the price is. Sometimes you can see them together as well, depending on how the order book is set up. It can uh, pull the price that way.
Gotcha. But I guess what I was referring to is, well, I guess on the phone it looks different. When you're looking at a computer, you're able to see more extended buy and sell orders, right?
Yes. You're gonna
Yeah.
have always limited on your phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I've heard Tame say sometimes they're like 10,000 buy orders or whatever, and then I go back on my Weibo, my phone, and I'm like, what is it looking at?
Because if you're looking at an exchange, it may be specific to that exchange, and you're not seeing the full order book.
Now the screenshot I posted, I don't know whose this
I
is.
got you.
Ask a question, but that's Weeble there. So like,
Where? Oh, yours. Yeah.
yeah, my screenshot that is Weeble. So you see where it says order book and then it says level 2 beside it. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's how you pull up, and you can scroll this company here. It only has a few. Like it's not a lot of sell walls, but it's a lot of buying walls. So um you can scroll almost as far as you want, as long as there's enough room. I mean, not enough room, but enough orders, so you can see it almost all of it. Now GME, it might be different because that they got calls going all the way out to $800, and we ain't even hit $500 yet. So, but you'll be able to see it. You just got to play around with it. That's what I did this morning though. When I got up, I was curious about the walls, and then when I started looking, I was like, I think that's what they're talking about when he says, "Oh, it's a big buy wall coming up or a big sell wall." So hopefully that image help you, and you can go back and look on Weeble.
Appreciate it, guys.
No problem. I feel like I'm getting a little bit smarter at this stock thing now. I knew what the walls were without really asking anybody. Yay.
I don't know where Tame watches level 2 data, but I agree it doesn't always match up what I see in Weeble.
I think
As Fizzy said, it's coming from different sources. It's
yeah,
fine.
I think he uses that website. I can't think of the name of it. He told me to go on there the other day.
Yahoo Finance.
I think
No, don't use Yahoo Finance for level 2. I told you use Trading View for chart. Trading View for chart, and then you want to
Trade
use
Views. That's what it
your
was.
brokerage account for level 2.
Yeah.
For
Yeah, I
What do
remember
you use for level 2, Tame?
I use
Trading.
Robinhood,
Robinhood? Okay.
You say you use Robinhood for what?
just the level 2. You can see their
Are you?
orders.
Oh, so Robinhood ain't a piece of crap after all.
It is a piece of crap still, but I would not trust it for transactions. Like,
Understood.
they can stop the transactions.
Hey, Tame,
Only
uh,
use it for the confetti.
did you see the ticker that I posted in the general? I did a little DD on it. I'm gonna do some more on it and try to keep y'all posted. But it's looking to do pretty big things in the esports community. AESE. Yep.
I used to watch a lot of esports back in the day.
Cardano wasn't playing last night. Lord Jesus.
It's not going to be playing for the next 3 days.
Hey, and I'm not gonna be playing with it either. I'm gonna go ahead and get some more as soon as this market opens.
Oh, I went hard up last night.
I see you said you was like, when I say I went all in, I went all in, like all.
I sold half my Bitcoin.
I know. I figured that's what it was. Now, see, I know you know more about Cardano. You really, and I know this is not financial advice, but do you honestly see it hitting what you said by the end of the year?
Honestly, at this point, I think my initial prediction was way off. I think we may be, if we keep growing the way we're growing, we may be at a $5. I think my buddy was right. I mean, like I thought he was becoming like really overzealous about it, but like the way I'm seeing it move and the amount of traction that it gets, even by the smallest of things, we may be looking at a $5 to $10 Cardano by the end of the year.
I'm down with that.
I got you.
I mean, especially like, so here's the thing, and this is pure speculation, right? Because none of us know what's going to happen. We have a 2-day event that starts today. Technically, it started at 7:30 this morning, I think. I can't, it's hard for me to figure out GMT +2 or whatever. But if this thing goes the way a lot of people think it's going to go, we're talking like major big time players that are going to go back down and talk to their people. So we're talking about like a trickling down effect, right? So when people leave a conference, if you've ever been to any type of conference before, like, yeah, there's a few people that they won't pay attention and they're like, oh God, this is boring. But a lot of people, if they're interested in it, man, they leave a conference, they're on fire. They want to tell everybody about it. They won't shut up about it for probably 72 hours. So if those particular people reach out to the, and that enthusiasm trickles down, especially with the amount of like,
Can I just ask really quickly? I'm not trying to change the subject. You guys can continue with that. Is anybody in this Wall Street Bet Stocks UWMC? I feel like I'm just seeing it a lot. I haven't been on WSB, but I went last night and I was like, why is everybody talking about this?
I left Wall Street Bets because it was just like turning into a.
But I'm just wondering, like, if any, what's her name? The woman that was on the congressional hearing was doing like a live discussion yesterday. I thought that was really cool. But what UWMC? Anybody in that one? Okay.
I've been seeing about it a lot, but I never got into it.
Yes.
Okay. I think they're expecting a squeeze with it, and I'm just not. I can see sort of like the possibility.
What's the ticker called again?
UWMC. I mean, it's already gone up and it's shot up, but I haven't done the DD on it to see. It's just I'm kind of not sure. Okay, Ryan Retta. I'm quite suspicious of it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been kind of suspicious whenever I see stocks now that are just like way too much trending, but I'm feeling like that uptick that happened. What day was this? On the 4th. I mean, it was right before dividends, so there could have been a possibility that had something to do with it. I said UWMC, so that's like Umbrella Whiskey, Mike, Charlie. I'm just trying to get info on it. I'm gonna keep looking because I think I'd seen the target and it hadn't gotten to the target. I mean, it had gotten there, but it's not at the target right now. So, I mean, I always like it when a stock is below target.
If you really want to delve into it, there is a UWMC shareholders subreddit, 3,000 members.
All right.
There's quite a bit of posts in there, so
I know they're like really bullish on it, and I don't know what's going on. All right, I'm gonna keep researching.
hey, if you're a person who likes volatility, these big crowd parties can be fun.
Yeah, it is fun.
They're risky as hell, but they could be fun.
Yeah, I'm only playing with money that I can. I mean, my whole like portfolio is money that I can lose. So on this end, you know, like Mouse said, you play with like that little amount that you're willing to just high risk, high reward, and you're willing to lose.
That's the decision I made last night with Ada.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It is one of those. I know. When we bought those, I think between us we have like 5,000 ADA. We're like, what are we willing to just like just put away and not give a fuck about? And
ADA.
yeah. I still have my Raven, which is actually doing well now.
You guys see AMC's $14.15?
Yes. Yes.
I am
I love the AMC. You know the way when I did I was checking out the possibility of how high when it does these moves up, how high it goes up. We're looking at the potential of it getting to like 15.55 or 16 before there's, you know, some sort of retracement. So I'm hoping that it does it. Actually, I think we've moved up from that now because we're looking at potentially closer to 16 now. If it does this type of move that it's made before.
By the end of the week or before the day is over?
Well, when it makes these moves, it's usually in the day. Yeah, and I'm not saying that it's going to do that. I'm saying that when it does move up, that it just shoots up. That's what it does. It's in the course of. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to switch my screen to this one so you guys can see.
So it looks like everything that went up kind of is going down slowly, or probably not all of it, but some of them.
Mm-hmm. Is it showing AMC now? Yeah, it's showing AMC. I think. So when I'm trying to see these moves, I use these rectangles. Now this is the 15-minute chart right now, but you can do this on the daily. I like to start on the daily. On this one, we're gonna have to actually zoom in a little bit more. Let's do the 2 hour. You see a series of like green, the moves up that happen. This happened over the course of a day. We're looking at this move actually happened from around $11.50 all the way up to it was right around 14. So it's like a $3 move. $3 that it moves up. That's more than the other times I think I saw here. we're looking at these red candles up. It is also about that much. We're looking at AMC when it does these moves. Here it went from $9.40 up to about $12.45, $9.45 to $12.45. So are we near that point again? Yeah, when we get near this 1440, it's probably going to consolidate, and then we're looking at that $3 move up. So I'm going to do another one. Oops. See, I have my alert for 1460. I'm gonna say if I have an alert set for 1465, once it crosses that, we're looking at the potential of it making this $3 move that it likes to do.
What are you talking about, 1465?
I'm talking about AMC and how it likes to move. How many, the increments it's been making like $3 movements up. When it went from $9.40, it went to like this $12.40. It made this. I'm sharing my screen right now so you can see on that. It went from around 11.40 up to 14. Well, it was 11.20 to 14.20, and I think earlier in the February move, I think it was about this. Well, let's see if this rectangle matches. It matches, guys. So back in February, it went and made this move, which was around 7.75, and it went up to $11. So it was like actually $8. I gotta zoom in. I like to use these rectangles to see the moves. And then I'll just clone them to see if it matches the other ones. And then you get a better estimate of what it'll do if it makes the same type of measured move up. And you know when to like sell or when to take. Actually, you want to do like 50%, and then you can let the rest of it go. I would probably do it. Yeah. 50%, another 25, you can let the 25% go. Does that make sense? Because if you had done that here, it would have popped back down. If you would have done that here, it comes back down. You do that here, it comes back down here. And if it's going to do that here, we don't know. But again, it's a possibility. Let's clone. We're looking at somewhere around, if it did it at 1440, we're looking at somewhere around 1740, and then the potential of it coming back. I mean, here it did it midway, so maybe around $16 that it could retrace to. Of course, we're getting closer and closer to Friday, and these rules may not apply. But just something to think about, the patterns.
Guys, I just heard the news on AMC.
What?
Fidelity just bought 514,000 shares.
Yeah,
Average price of $13.37.
let's go. I like this stock.
Yeah, this thing is gonna fly today.
Let's do it.
Already flying. 1425.
That,
My AMC is definitely making more than my GME. And Ryan, that's correct. I think I posted that article in news, right? That 98% of AMCs are going to be open tomorrow. And I think the rest are going to be by the 26th, they said, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, just yeah, it looks ready. It looks like it should fall right into this rectangle here. Based on what it's done in the past, but who knows?
Yeah, if you guys haven't done it yet, go watch a movie inside your AMC movie theater. Take your friends and family. GameStop's looking really good this pre-market, everyone. Market opens 6 minutes from now.
To buy or look like it's going up?
Oh, for those holding, it looks good.
Yeah, so I downloaded the Proton VPN. Works pretty good. I like it.
Awesome. Glad to hear.
5 minutes to the bill.
What should I buy? What should I buy? I want to buy.
I'm buying Tesla.
Did you look into Upstart?
No, what's
Yep.
that?
It's a new well, it's based out of my city, but it's a pretty nice company. Upstart.
They give loans to people.
They charge interest, huh?
Stock ticker is UPST.
ST.
So they're like small
candle.
business loans for companies who are just starting up. That's why the name Upstart. So like they try to target like brand new small businesses that may need capital to, you know, get them rolling.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's ready to pop up right there on the daily. Looks good.
Yeah, it looks like it popped up from 61 to 83.
It's like I see a lot of cell walls though.
Yeah, but there's like I see. Oh yeah, it went from 60 to 83. There may be some retracement, but it also looks like this is straight up. I think on the daily it looked good. Well, I'm looking at how it's charting on the daily. Oh, but yeah. It's been around since the 17th of December, the 16th of December. Yeah. And it's $20 in the pre.
It's not the economy that scares me about that one. It's just the fact that having been a small business owner, I know the volatility and how the majority of small businesses sadly fail. So it's like, yeah, they'll probably, if somebody defaults on a loan, then they just sell it to a collection agency for a fraction. You know, they take a loss, but they don't take the whole loss. But at the same time, it's like, I mean, like, seriously, like, I don't know what the statistic is, but I know that, like, the majority of small businesses fail.
Somebody was talking about TKAT yesterday. I think it was trading for like 16, 17 bucks.
Yeah, it jumped up big time because they're doing NFTs.
AMC's determined to open high this morning.
Nope. I have not. Oh, it's like WeWork, like one of those things. That WeWork was
a lot.
a horrible person. Oh yeah,
It's pretty good.
you like it? Okay.
Yeah, especially during COVID, it's easy to find clients on there when I can't go out and network for marketing stuff. Probably booming because of COVID.
My AMC call went from negative 38 to positive 24. All right.
Let's go.
Ding, ding,
Is
ding,
the
ding.
Yay! Time to party.
Right as soon as the market opened, there's a MACD down sign for GameStop. Is it really that powerful where a lot of people cannot sell until exactly market open, and then that's when they have to liquidate?
Either that or the bots are doing that. But yeah, I do think a lot of people do wait until the market opens, or they have to wait.
All of JP Morgan investment clients have to wait. Like I can't trade pre-market or after hours with one of my JP Morgan brokerage accounts.
That sounds horrible.
That's why I have multiple accounts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we have a candle forming.
So think of the amount of people that have JP Morgan as a broker.
Yeah, we do have a candle forming. No, it's red.
There's a nice big drop. Pick it up if you guys are buying.
I need GME to go just a little bit lower.
that NBA pack drop is at 3 Mountain Time, right?
It's 3 Eastern.
Is that the $250 one?
I think it's 225.
$225. Okay.
Yeah, but one of the cards guaranteed in the pack, the lowest cost for one of those cards is like $600.
And that's, you said 3 p.m. Eastern?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thanks.
There's also like a 10-minute queue before the time.
I just had to buy my 3 moments a minute ago. Because you have to have 3 moments to buy it.
Gotcha.
Hey, if anyone's having trouble getting moments, I think I have about 6. If gifting's enabled, I could send somebody one or something. Let me know.
You want to trade for Dogecoin?
Dude, the volatility on Tesla this morning is insane.
Yeah, 686, 685.
I mean, I got a limit order in. 675. I don't know if it's going to get down there, though.
MACD still showing GameStop dropping. The RSI is like low though, pretty low right here. Alright, it's going even lower now.
Did I just buy something? What the fuck?
I hope you meant like on Amazon, not a stock by accident.
Alright, buy the dip.
Well, keep waiting. It's the dip's not over yet.
Yeah, let me know when it's over, Art, if you don't mind.
Alright, I'll just keep watching it. I'll let you know when it starts to recover. Is that good? Are you already typing in your order?
Yeah, do you, before I put it in and finish it, do you see it hitting like a little bit under 200, or you don't see it far?
Let me double check real quick.
Thank you.
I mean, the MACD still hasn't changed yet, so just wait. Uh, 205.01, that's the spot right before the wall. And then at 200, there's a 2,600 share wall. It's recovering a little bit, but you don't have to buy at this moment. You can wait later in the day since you can't buy and sell same day. You don't have any more day trades, right?
Yeah, I got some. I'm on my other platform.
All right. It's going up a little bit, but the MACD still downtrend. I can't see too many orders above 205 though, so if you want to do like 205.01, or you can wait later in the day.
I might just wait later. because I feel like it's gonna go under 200 for some reason. Well, with y'all saying how the market is going, or it was going to be, because doesn't that guy got to talk again today or something like that? The chairman or whatever.
I don't think so. I think that's done.
Powell?
He's not going to allude on the interest rate change or anything soon.
That's
What?
done.
All the important stuff was announced yesterday.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, okay.
Just set up a buy order like around 195.
Yeah, I might do that.
You know, just in case it does happen to start going down and you're just a little busy, you at least kind of caught something. If you feel it might go down a little bit lower, then set your limit a little bit lower. I got one set at 185 because that's how I'm feeling. But if I don't get there, then oh well. There's other plays.
Doing limit orders like that is the best way to get feelings out of the way. Make a plan, put in limits, stick with it, turn off the internet, see what happens.
Exactly. That has helped me a lot, dude. Without setting limits, I would just be waiting. The moment would come, I wouldn't see it, and I would miss the opportunity. And, you know, an hour later, I'd be fucking crying. Not literally, but just crying because I missed the play.
It takes all your your mindset out of it. If you're like, I want to buy it at 185, then you should just go limit and then turn it off until it hits 185 and just put an alert that it hits 185.
That's what I'm doing today because I've got a student at 11, so
it'll take all the feelings out of it.
There's nothing wrong with a grown man crying.
It depends.
I'm not crying. It's just raining inside my room.
Man. UWMC is just flying. Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder if it'll retrace here.
Which is good because I just bought some.
I did buy a couple, not a lot. I bought like 10. And I was like, I'm just going to watch and see what happens here. The MACD was looking kind of good.
So there's a guy who bought a lot of stocks on Robinhood on margin. They had a margin call. His account's negative $200,000. Someone says, if you owe Robinhood $500, that's your problem. If you owe them $1 million, that's their problem.
Yep, file bankruptcy.
Someone said bankruptcy speedrun video.
Hey, who else is in ARC?
I don't know. Anybody in Discord?
I know somebody else in here is. You know, I don't. They just hit 123.50. So, in my opinion, it's a pretty decent buy-in. If you're not financial advice, but you know, just saying, it's a pretty nice spot. I mean, it may go lower. You might be able to snag it at like 122, but I mean, it's in a good spot right now.
Yeah, this pre-market had some really high prices compared to the rest of the day, but man, the price is still dropping.
Mm-hmm.
It's already down to 208.
Thank you.
Hey, Fizzy, where'd you catch that UWM at?
$9.67 is my average. So it's just about that right now.
You see it pushing more thing.
Express 520, if anybody's in that. 524. Holy crap.
It is doing a retracement, but it looks like it's forming a handle. We'll see.
There's a lot of volatility everywhere.
I love it.
Come on, Tesla. Just come down a little more.
Oh boy. Which account are you using to buy this time, Carolina?
Weeble.
Okay. You know Weeble you can buy really early as well.
I tried to, it didn't let me.
What? You should be able to put in an order ticket.
When you place your order, you got to make sure you check off the after hours.
Yeah, the extended hours, yeah.
Yeah, extended hours. There you go. Thank you.
Oh, see, like I said, I'm new to Weeble. I'm just learning, so I didn't know.
Oh, that's on any brokerage firm. If you want to trade after hours, you have to click extended hours. Otherwise, it's just going to trade during market.
See, I started with Robinhood, so
Same on them.
If GME would have went down to $170 in the after hours, I could have placed the order for it at $175. I just wouldn't have got it until the next morning.
But even then, it's not going to do it until market hours unless you choose extended.
Robinhood, to do after and pre-market, you have to do limit orders only, and then you set the time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
See, I ain't never had to do
Got my Tesla.
If I seen something, I would just purchase it. If the market was closed, I would purchase it, and it would say your purchase will be fulfilled the next market day.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like it will go through. I never had to set a limit or none of that other mess. I just purchased.
But it's not going to go through unless it's available at that price when the market opens. So if it went through, that meant that it was available at that price when the market opened. Or if you had it extended for Robinhood, that would have been half an hour of the pre-market, and it would have gone into 2 hours of the extended, aftermarket.
Guys, I got a question. Is right now a good time to buy GME?
There's a sell wall coming up at 10 for 1.1K. I'm sorry, 1.11K shares. But I don't think that's a lot. It's just 1,000, so I don't think that's really a whole lot.
Is Neat in here? Where you at? I got a question for you.
I'm here.
What time is this fucking Cardano shit. Like it already started, I guess, right?
It was like, hold on, 1 p.m., 1300, but it was GMT plus 2. So, like when I did the math, is that 7:30 this morning? Like, I don't know.
GMT
Depends on where you are.
GMT what time?
GMT plus 2. So I'm thinking, like, is it to, like, so is Charles? Charles is talking at 1300 p.m., like 1300, so it's 1 p.m. GMT plus 2. When I converted that to Eastern Standard Time, it told me that was freaking 7 a.m. But I was like, is that 7 a.m. this morning? Is it 7 a.m. tomorrow morning?
So this is called the Blockchain Africa Conference 2021. You
Correct.
can catch it online if you want to do that. Again, it's not just Cardano. It's all these different types of coins, except for Ethereum.
AMC's programming
They
is a good
opted
tip
out.
right here.
They said they didn't want to come.
Okay, so let's look at this schedule.
I think that might be 11 a.m.
Yeah, it's going to be
Eastern time.
Yeah, let me just I'll look this up again.
So, like, if you click on the speakers tab, it'll give you a list of when they're speaking, and that's where I got that 1300.
So 6 a.m. Pacific time and plus 2 would be 8. So in like an hour.
Actually, it might be 12 p.m.
GMT plus 2 is UK time as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Greenwich time.
Yeah, 10 to 2 o'clock.
Yeah, you've got 150 there, right, Invasion?
Even the talk happened.
Express. Oh my God, you guys look.
No, because it's saying his keynote address is 1300 GMT plus 2. So 1300 GMT is 6 a.m. Pacific, which has already happened at 6:50 right now, plus 2 would maybe mean it's it. Let's double check here. If it's already on.
That means it's on for like 5 hours.
No. It shouldn't be on for 5 hours. His keynote address is happening at 1300 GMT.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. 1300 GMT plus. It says GMT. It says GMT plus 2 though.
What does the plus 2 mean?
I don't know. See, that's what was confusing me because when I did a conversion, that made it like freaking 7 a.m. And I'm like, that can't be right.
GMT plus 2 hours over the Greenwich.
Maybe like daylight savings time is over or something, so you add 2 hours to it.
I don't think they observe in the UK. Invasion, do you observe the daylight savings? Do you move the clock back and forth, or is it only here in the US?
You know what it says? There's a time thing that converts it for you. So 1300 GMT plus 2 equals 4 a.m. my time. So it already happened, according to this chart or this website.
Or it's tomorrow.
The whole conference is 2 days.
No, it's today. It's today.
Today and tomorrow.
Is he supposed to be on today?
Supposed to be on today.
Yeah, then it's already happened because they're ahead of us. They're ahead of us, so we're behind.
Okay, so it would have been like our 7 a.m. then. Or, well, mine Eastern time, my 7 a.m.
Yes,
then you're like
exactly.
freaking
4 a.m.
4 a.m.
I was up. Yeah, I missed it. It's all good. Oh, we just watched the recording. So it should be recorded, right?
You guys see how all the NFT stocks blew up over this week?
Yeah, all the speakers are participating virtually. register for free. Yeah, they have a live stream. Let's go. Here's a link, and then we can match it up and see if it's accurate. I like how they have tea coffee break. Tea. Yeah, I think we're on that because they just got done with Alex Mishinsky, and that's like 15:30. They're moving on to that panel, which is at 15:50. So that's exactly it. Yeah. But you can rewind and watch it.
GameStop's 205, still a little bit dipping. $204, still dipping.
Is it showing that it's going to be dipping still?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Carolina, you might want to check this out, Carolina.
201. It's going to be under 200 soon.
All right, just keep me on standby. As soon as we get under 2, let me know.
Looks like the bounce back was 201.99.
So you don't see it going under 201.99?
No, the MACD is still downwards though, so there's still room even with this little bounce back. Why don't you just set your buy order for very low? You can always cancel it if the price doesn't fall that low.
Because I'm driving and I ain't trying to be doing like a bunch of stuff at one time.
Yeah, you're driving. Just set your limit. If you don't get it, try another day.
And then if there is no other day, I just missed out on it.
There's always another day.
And you're always going to miss out.
Exactly.
On something. So don't worry, man. New stuff comes along all the time.
Did your Tesla shares go through?
Yes.
SLGG also making moves.
And I grabbed the dip on Disney and Apple.
I should have bought that TCAT.
I'm not done yet. Still making moves. Still got a little capital left.
I'm scared to enter that other TCAT trade now. It's too high. I think. I don't know.
Holy crap, $38. Oh my God.
Just hit 39. That's the high.
I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that.
I was thinking about just buying 20 shares just to see, but I don't know. I'm thinking I might get stuck like I did at CCIV.
Yeah, I learned my lesson with CCIV. Like I'm still making up for a hit on that. So
you saying it's at an all-time high?
No, I'm just saying like the NFT boom is at its peak. Like it appears to be at a peak right now. It may be not the peak, but it's at a peak. You know, if you'd gotten in NFTs like a year ago when nobody was talking about them, you know, you'd be making buku money right now and you wouldn't care. But like right now, like it's at a really, 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 really high point right now. So I'm not saying it's the peak. I'm just saying it's a peak.
If it's not at all-time high, I'm not buying.
Right?
Buy high, sell high.
You'd say that for most crypto, though, couldn't you?
Buy high, sell high.
I mean, no, because the NFT thing is like, you know, think about like in 2009 when there was like just Bitcoin, right? And then you had like basically Bitcoin and Ethereum. All right. You know, we really, really didn't have a whole lot of choices. Well, that's kind of the way the market is right now. But then, I mean, this is just my personal opinion. It's, again, speculation. It's not financial advice. But I truly believe like that market is just going to be like, it's going to get to the point where it's super saturated and like all the prices are going to come down on everything. Like every day you have people getting in on this thing trying to cash in. And I just don't see it being able to sustain the ludicrous values on some of these things.
Hey, Upstart is up to almost $100.
Top Shop stuff.
It's well under that 200, and it's still dropping Carolina Red. So be patient. You may see a little bit of bounce back, but the MACD still shows it's going down.
All the semiconductor positions are low this morning, which they shouldn't be, but AMAT, AMAT, TSM, and Microntech, they're all down this morning. So if anybody's looking at semiconductors, I personally like Microntech. I think 83 is when I got in. It's at 92.31 right now currently. All these electric vehicles and computers and video game consoles and pretty much everything you can think of is going to have semiconductors in it. Cell phones. It's crazy too, because when you put them all side by side, their trend lines are like identical. All of them. It's crazy.
I think I'm going to set up a stock alerts business and text people's phone whenever stocks get to a certain price or something.
My TD Ameritrade already does that.
Like TradingView does.
It's called an alert.
Yeah, but some people not on their phone and stuff. They need somebody to call them like, hey, watch out, it's about to come.
So then they'll be on their phone.
Exactly.
Yeah, but a phone call is different than a notification. Your phone might vibrate one time, you don't get that. But if you get a phone call before it happens, I'm talking about before it happens.
My alerts are loud enough. I can hear it almost through the house.
They're so loud, yeah.
There's a bounce back on this GameStop now at 204.
I'd sign up for that, especially in the after hours and pre-market.
Yeah, I should turn my artwork into an NFT.
So there's already a thing. It's called a stockalarm.io, and that will call you when critical price points are hit.
Nice.
Nice. That's good.
Even an aftermarket.
I don't know. I just Googled it. It's just called Stock Alarm.
Imagine
If
you
you
get a phone call.
Go to stockalarm.io.
Get a phone call 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, this is very low RSI. There's a little bit of bounce back for GameStop, but there's no MACD trending around.
Good morning, everyone.
I bet Robinhood will send out a price alert that GameStop drops soon.
Morning.
A little bit of a green buys right now at 203.
You called that. Robinhood just hit me with a GME is down.
Yeah, they want to scare people to sell it.
Yeah, AMC is pushing.
Hey, what's up, AV?
I'm glad it's holding like a little bit though. Carolina Reddit's recovering at this point at 203.83. You there, Carolina? He's not using push to talk. He's trying to get that order through. I know it.
I heard you. I was getting it in.
Nice.
What price did you get it in, Carolina?
$203.05.
All right.
Nice.
Watch it dip back all the way. He just bought it right there. I could tell.
It's holding 203, 298.
He already filled his order, I think. Very interesting. Like a few new users coming to YouTube today, trying to ask people, beg people not to buy GameStop. I don't know their motive. I wish I could check when their YouTube accounts and stuff were created.
I don't know why they think that would make a difference.
Especially if you're going to spend the message like 100 times. Like,
Right, I just bought more if it was overwriting that shit.
I highly doubt there's any live YouTube that even if their users started buying, it's going to make a huge swing.
oh, this Matt D might not last long, Carolina. But you can't just wait. You don't have many day trades. People buy and sell Doge every day. We already know that.
To be honest,
We
I'm
know how.
satisfied.
We already know how to trade crypto, ATF. A lot of us already have positions in crypto.
To be honest, I'm satisfied at the 203 mark for now. If it decides to dip anything beyond that, like majorly, then oh well, I just missed it. But I'm cool with the 200 mark because I just chopped it down another $20. My last buy-in, no, $30. My last buy-in was 230, 231. So
Beep boop, beep boop.
I said my last buy-in or average was 231, so I'm good with the 200 mark or the 203 mark. I just chopped it down about $27.
Tim, this dude talking about crypto, and we have our own coin. What he's talking about.
We do have camel token.
We have two, and we have two different versions. Oh my God. Talking about we don't even know about keys.
I have my keys right here. Listen, this is my keys for my crypto wallet. It's stored in a vault that requires a key as well.
Hell yeah.
It was a Wild West.
Yeah, this.
My boy
You guys
got
want
the
me to go to the
janitor
Wild
key.
West Discord for a moment? I missed the Wild West also. Pure Wild West.
Seriously.
He's popping.
Let's go. I'm so happy about that.
God, AMC's up.
What?
AMC's up.
I'll be right back in a minute, guys. I'm gonna go to the Wild West Discord.
Isn't it like $1 from like yesterday?
Take these people to the Wild West.
Yeah, you gotta kind of list them off and then just check them off and see if it's like something you would invest in.
No, I think I figured out how to do my share my studies. Maybe.
Platform you using, Kala?
What?
Platform you using?
Thinkorswim.
Well, what do you want? You want to share your study? Like you just copy paste?
No, like I just want to export like the list though.
So whenever you save something as a study in Thinkorswim, it creates like its own TOS file.
Right. Where do I find that?
Let me see. I had it up the other day because I was fucking with it.
to PDF to post? I just snip and cut.
Use snipping tool or print to PDF.
What? No.
There has to be. I think there's a built-in one though.
Hold on. I'll find it.
I like how whenever I first was starting my Weeble account, it was mainly like AMC and GME, and it said I was 100% safe. And then, like, the very next day, it was minus 75%.
Right.
It's like, fuck you, Weeble, you lie. That was fun. Like that whole experience taught me so much as an early trader. His first month in the market.
Oh hell yeah, bro! I learned so much.
Yeah, dude.
I lost so much money, and I learned so much.
Well, I really didn't even lose money until, I sold my penny stocks on my Fidelity, but I did throw them into stocks that I knew were going up. So,
oh man, I went from I went from like 1,500 to like 500, and now I'm back at like 1,700.
Yeah, dude. Like,
bro, I did
got
swing from
clapped
500 back to 1,700 though in like a month.
That's sick. Yeah, I got clapped a third right during the crash too. I was holding. I was like, nah, they'll go up. I started averaging down, just catching that knife, and then just nah.
I feel
was
pretty
in a
good about that though,
couple
guys. I went up like $1,200 in my second month.
That's awesome.
I mean, I did lose that all first, but still. You gotta lose some to win some.
Yeah.
Nah, it's more like it takes money to make money.
Yeah, but sometimes it takes losing money to make money.
Fortunately.
Cal, if you installed that, normally it'll be in your PC, local disk C, users, whatever your username is, app data, local, and thinkorswim.
Okay, cool. So it's my app data. Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah.
People
And then,
portfolios look so funny. It starts off with like roughly $100, and then all of that goes into fucking BlackBerry. It gets doubled to like $300, then goes into GM.
They mess with Virgin Galactic all the time.
The Wild West isn't that wild anymore. Got rid of a lot of bots and shit. IDEX is down almost $3 again. Yeah, that was another Discord channel for a second, Vita. Just checking in there. Matt D still showing GameStop's gonna climb a little bit more. Oh boy, Carolina Red already making some good plays on the first day of Weeble. While driving, you would not be able to do this 50 years ago.
I know, right? That's cool. It's pretty cool.
Oh, somebody's getting arrested.
Yup.
Sir, I wasn't texting. I was trying to buy my stock.
There you go. The future of trading, hands-free trading.
Oh, you can do that now if you're rich enough. You're like, hey Donnie, buy me 1.8 million shares of Chem Farm.
One call away.
I mean, that's what bots do.
Yeah, so actually, I'm not.
Steel power.
My landlord offered free electricity, and I was mining.
In China, that's what's happening. They offer the electricity. So this guy on YouTube, he has like 100 graphic card in his apartment.
Yeah, if you don't have to pay for electricity, then you're basically just getting free Bitcoin.
I have to step away for a second. Anybody want to watch the chart? I don't know if Carolina's trying to make his day trade today or hold.
On the GME chart?
Yep.
I'll keep my eye on it.
Can you make Amazon Alexa trade for you?
That's what I was thinking.
I bet Robinhood or some app who does that would be really popular.
It's a dangerous combination. Then as well.
Set it like, hey
For
Google, open Webull.com. Find ticker GME. Set limit 150.
Yeah, you can already ask like to find stock prices and stuff from Google and Alexa, but actually trading for you, buy and sell.
Alexa, make me 50% profits today. And it's gone.
That may be a huge conflict of interest.
Well, it's interesting because like I've been studying machine learning and stuff, and I definitely see the application with all this trading stuff. Like there's definitely some crazy bots out there.
Dude, I want to learn machine learning. I'm working to learn Python right now.
Yeah, that's kind of how I mean, I'm just scratching the surface too, but it's crazy.
Yeah, machine learning can make a lot of money.
Yeah, like goal-oriented programming. You just tell the program like the objective, and then you give it all the variables to change, and then it just keeps changing the variables till it finds the best output results, and then there you go.
There it is, Express. Just beat the last week's high.
What's the ticker for the Express thing?
EXP. R?
Yes, EXPR.
Thank you.
Look at that. I should have bought that one instead. Although UWM is moving too. Not as fast.
How is quadruple witching affecting GME and AMC? If at all.
We don't know. I don't know how it's affecting it right now. We're not, I mean...
Because people were talking about it, and I don't know how is that meant to affect these two.
I mean, the options are due, not just the options, the futures. Everything is due. So it's supposed to be impacting, and maybe in that sense, we're seeing that the volume isn't high, and yet it's still maintaining these prices. That's a big deal. But what we should see is the price jumping because the options need to be filled.
That's why we see all these markets being all this choppy.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And why you're seeing sort of a lot of gamma squeezes happening.
GME 211.
And that's gonna last till the end of the week. Or
Come on, Express, $6. You can do it.
That's my least favorite store to shop in at the mall.
It's really not a great store.
I go in there, I'm like, oh yeah, my leg's way too big for this fucking pants.
Europe it. I don't think I've shopped there since I was like 19. But yeah.
Express was. It used
was
to be
actually
like the
well made.
store. Yeah, it was like the store to shop at a while ago.
If you didn't buy a knit, their knits suck.
Yeah, they do. Their knits are really bad. But actually, when you go back that far, they did have good quality stuff. I mean, I remember picking up some stuff that was like proper mohair that wasn't just acrylic.
For a high school student, it's the bomb. For an adult,
No, it's really not.
I'm a full-grown man. I don't like Express. Thank you for your sponsorship, Payne. Don't get me started on American Eagle. If I wear American Eagle, I have to walk around with the buttons unbuttoned.
Those are all of my high school brands.
Yeah. And we're a lot of Guess. Oh my god, Guess.
Oh my god, I don't know how many Guess Carpenter jeans I wore in high school.
I can wear Levi. Levi is great. So you can go to the store at Levi, you walk into this machine, it scans your whole body, and then it will make the pants the custom fit for your body. It's amazing.
That sounds great.
Well, Levi's is one of the few brands that their clothes, the older they are, the better.
Their
Levi's
flagship
has
is
real
here
high-end
in
stuff.
San
It doesn't
Francisco.
matter where you go, man. Like Levi's has some jeans that are like hundreds of dollars, and the older they are, if they're real original, like weft jeans from Levi's, they're worth a lot of money.
Yep.
Their t-shirts, I love the way they fit when they're brand new, but once you do that first wash, god damn it, they turn into like belly button t-shirts.
Wait, you gotta buy cotton shirts.
Bro.
Now, the older I get, I'm like, even right now, I'm just wearing pajamas. I wear shorts all the time because my leg, really awkward size.
What are you, a bodybuilder?
Well, I used to bike all the time, so my leg really thick.
Makes sense. That's either
Oh, this is like
track
me.
star, or biker.
Man, my legs are thick. Like I've been kickboxing and cycling for like 10 years.
I have the
And I've
butt
got,
of
like,
Cardi B, but the legs of Usain Bolt. It's awkward.
Hell yeah.
Need Jinkos for that.
Jinkos.
And I'm also
Yes.
I've got
with the wallet on
collection
the
of
chain.
Jinkos
Gamestop
from the
still
90s.
Band.
Anybody remember Interstates?
No. My legs are so big that my thighs rub each other every time I walk, and it rubbed the hair off. I don't have hair on my thighs anymore.
Man, my thighs are rubbing each other when I sleep.
But I did not do really a lot of upper body, so that's why my body's a little bit awkward.
You'd be like, you're not skipping leg day.
Yep.
No, it's leg day every day.
Yeah, you can customize how much room you want, Chas. Like, if you have a big bulge or something for the Levi, they can accommodate you.
But I love having strong legs, and I bet you do too. Life is like easier, like going up the stairs and getting somewhere, like moving around, walking a lot, like it's easy.
Oh yeah, so I'm doing this trip. We're gonna hike around 10 miles, set up camp, sleep there overnight, then go back 10 miles back the next morning. Stuff like I can walk all day long.
Have you got any issues with your knees?
Nope.
Sweet, man.
I take glucosamine every day, so I keep my joints pretty healthy. It's like WD-40 for your joints.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna make some breakfast for the fam. Let me know if anything crazy happens. I'm gonna keep my headphones on.
Can you make me a biscuit and some gravy?
I'm making
Can you get me some Jenko jeans?
Jenko jeans, right? We can probably work on that
Thank you, please.
with those tendies. Let's get some vintage Jenkos.
Yeah, for sure.
I haven't eaten tendies in a long time.
I had a spicy McDonald ones the other day. They're pretty good.
Let me go to Chick-fil-A. Is Chick-fil-A open today? Yes, it is. Do I want to wait in line for 30 minutes? No, I don't.
SLGG, holy crap. It's moving.
The last Blockbuster in Oregon? I don't want to go to Oregon.
Oh, I just watched that.
Even Blockbuster was expensive for me as a kid. Like, I didn't want to go in there and rent a video game.
So many memories.
If I ever interview somebody, I'm going to be like, have you ever forgot to return a library book? Have you ever forgot to return something to Blockbuster? That's how you get past the age discrimination question. Have you ever returned anything to Blockbuster? I don't.
It's like it's so weird. It was like every Friday, Saturday night, like the thing to do, and now it's like, why would you do that when you can just stream? Used to be a lot of meeting women in the VHS rental store.
Really? That's where you went to meet women?
Dude, that's where all the women were. Like,
Just go to college. It's a lot easier. Trust me.
Are you from, sir? Where do you live?
America.
Were the women behind the beaded curtain? Because I don't think those count.
I think there's a
yeah, they
misunderstanding.
turn rather. They look sideways once you go through those beads.
I never went to a movie store to meet women. Then again, I'm not that old.
I only went to a movie store a couple times.
I was probably like 5-10 years old when I went to movie stores.
Yeah, I'm like 40, so I think I might have just caught it at the end.
Yeah.
Now you go to a grocery store, you hold a cucumber in your hands, wink at women as they pass by.
But it was an eggplant.
Nah, you want to be realistic. Cucumbers.
Noted.
Don't be ashamed if you have to hold the small cucumber either. Women like transparency.
Check that.
You can tell what kind of person they are just by the groceries they're shopping for as well. If you see somebody with like a lot of hot Cheetos and junk food, you can tell what that person is going to be like in 20 years from now.
That's such a fact, dude. Oh my god. You could notice that shit from high school. Like, it's hella funny.
I'm like, oh, yep, they're going to be 50 pounds 10 years from now.
Hell yeah.
I used to like this girl. I was in high school, and she didn't want to date me. I'm really happy about that now because when we talked recently, she has like 12 kids now.
So do you.
Was she a Cheeto girl? Yeah, you have like 13, bro.
Yeah, but can you imagine if we hit it off after that? That would be like 20-something kids. I can't do that shit right now.
That's winning. Helps you keep on your toes, bro.
Gamestop is going.
So J-Pow is coming at 11:55, and I think the markets are going to be choppy till then, and then probably take off after that. Probably.
Uh-oh. It's got Roaring Kitty tweeted with the cat scratching on the toilet. Does that mean dump?
Do you guys know what J Powell is gonna talk about today? Because I think he's pretty clear yesterday.
Well,
But he
last
already
night.
talked everything.
Last night was St. Patrick's Day, and I did try to take a shot for every time I wrote down that he said inflation or unemployment. But I think my bank card was declined.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I know he's just going to talk a lot about the unemployment today. I don't know why people ask him questions related to vaccines and stuff. He doesn't know those answers. And gender equality, he doesn't know those answers. It's not part of his job.
I think every time I see that, it's like they're trying to bait him to say interest rate is gonna go up.
Oh my God, SLGG hit 875.
Let me know when GameStop hits 450. Oh boy. So you're gonna sell at this point, or you're gonna keep holding? You gonna just set your sell limit, Carolina? If you set a sell limit, you don't have to worry. You don't have to keep asking people.
Hey, whoever's got cheap moments for sale, ping me, and I'll come up with the price you want. I need 3.
There's a dude earlier said he was down to give them away if somebody needed them.
Yeah, I didn't know who that was though.
Well, really, I'm trying to buy 3 too. I want to buy the pack today.
I could have swore the dude said he had 6 of them left too.
Yeah, see if he comes back in. I put it in general also, but
The state of Kentucky has passed 2 new pieces of legislation which give Bitcoin miners a tax break on electricity and clean energy initiative.
Nice.
GameStop's 217.
Carolina.
He's driving. You ever drive with anybody in your truck, Carolina, or is it solo? The friends
Tell
that
him Large Marge sent ya.
The guys I know who drive 2 people per truck.
Food Express is gonna hit the $6 mark.
GME 215? What?
Look at it go.
It's the second group of people finding out that their stimmies hit.
Yeah.
People
AMC,
waking up,
come
they're
on,
seeing
we
them
got it.
deposits in there. They're hugging their little 1400s.
And more if they have kids.
I want to propose a new piece of legislation, the American Retail Investor Act. We will provide every single American with $50,000 capital to begin investing in the markets. Day 2, the market bull runs all the way to the top and then pops. The rule is you're not allowed to withdraw that $50,000 from your brokerage account for 1 year.
$6 Express hit the 6. It hit the 6.
So that GameStop hearing was kind
Wow.
of trying to be fair, right? Like, could they not just like set like a default time for people when they communicate trades, like so no one has like a speed advantage? Like, would that help make things fair?
Well, they could do a few things to make it more fair.
Because like the payment order flow, it like usually goes to like high frequency trading, and then they like cut in line on trades and stuff, right? Like, so I mean, could we just like not eliminate that, and then it wouldn't matter like the order flow so much because they wouldn't have an advantage from it?
Order flow is not the big problem here. Big problem here is naked shorting. They are denying it, but they're saying their computer systems don't allow it.
I like how there was a discussion of if Citadel melts down tomorrow, we're not really worried, right? No, not really. It's like, damn, they're calling out death of that thing.
Here comes a sell candle for the GameStop. Bullish option flow detected on GM at March 18th, 2021 in early trading. Yeah, GameStop's up. I meant not GameStop, GM.
I know GM gave out some stock yesterday through their stash party things they do.
Wow, my Theta tokens they're just skyrocketing right now.
Okay, here we go. The downward trend for GameStop started at 212. This dip could be bigger than the first one.
Let's go. Come on, limit at 185. Let's fill it, baby.
Yeah, it could be because that bottom was further down.
You get what you earn. I'm sorry, we don't have the tools to do that.
So you guys still feel there's a squeeze in GME, huh? The hedges aren't going to find a way to weasel out of it?
I think that when they do the dividends for the earnings call, that's when the price is going to pop up. Roaring Kitty has his stuff planned until April. It could go on for a long time. Man, AMC, it's a beautiful stock. I still remember 777 for AMC. That was, and when it dropped down to that, it just rebounded hard.
So did the Powell speech not really affect the market like we thought it was going to?
Not as much, but he didn't want to talk about the interest rate. He said they haven't decided. So did you guys see how they were using satellite images to see if Chinese corporations were really doing business yesterday?
Nah, I didn't see that.
Like some Chinese stocks, they can lie about their productivity. They can have empty warehouses. So some investors will buy satellite images over their compounds to see if they're actually working or not. And a Chinese firm figured that out, so they just paid truck drivers to drive in and out, pretend like they were loading stuff.
It's like the inflatable tanks they used to have in World War II or whatever.
Oh my god. That's not a bad idea. A tank made out of air. You get hit by a missile, it's not just gonna blow up, it's just gonna push through it.
Maybe that cat is like the cat has to go, but it has to hold it.
Hey, that's a good idea too.
Oh, the Roaring Kitty tweet?
Yeah. Like when you have to go, but you have to hold it. And that's the Roaring Kitty. Having to hold. I don't know.
He didn't reply to my comment. I asked him if he took a dump today.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
Okay, yeah, I think that's a total hold sign. Like,
Yeah, I think that's the whole.
Yeah, he's waiting to dump just like the rest of us, anxiously.
Yep, I had a dream that I had to do that today, but I just held. RSI is peeking back up a little bit.
who's gonna play Keith in the movie?
Probably Keith Gill. That would be ideal. I'm sure he could act.
He could probably.
If it's not him, they're gonna do like Brad Pitt.
No. They
They're
have to
gonna
pick
ruin
somebody.
it. They're gonna ruin it with Brad Pitt.
Yeah, like Brad Pitt would take that job.
I hope they use the guy that plays Loki in Avengers.
It's gonna be some random person you never heard of.
John Wick.
I think Roaring Kitty should play Keith. If not, Deep Fucking Value, one of the two.
Okay, they're the same person, but alright. How about this? Vlad Tenev. Vlad Tenev
No.
loses his job and has to play Keith Gill in a movie. Vlad Tenev looks like him. That would be so mind-blowing. And then Keith Gill gets to play the role of Vlad Tenev in the movie.
They do hella look alike, huh?
They're the same dude. Mind blown.
He was born in Bulgaria.
Where's the guy that does the voices? Can he do one that's like brothers separated at birth?
It's funny how genetics works, isn't it? You can find your doppelganger online nowadays.
You selling apparel now, Mouse, or what?
Nice, sure.
I don't think Shia LaBeouf could play Keith Gill. They don't even have the same facial structure or emotion.
Yeah, and they're really too good.
Mouse, did you print those or did you buy them?
Christian Bale is Keith Gill?
No, because he already played the other guy. It's not going to work.
He's Christian
Michael
Bale.
Burry, eh?
Alright, I figured out who's going to play Keith Gill. It's going to be Kevin Hart. Kevin can act. I think he could pull off the role.
That'd be so dope. It'd be payback for that role in Tropic Thunder that what's his face had.
I feel like Robert Downey Jr. did a good job in that role. I ain't feel no way about it. It's just crazy how people want to go back to the past, try to change shit.
I only see him as Iron Man when I see him in TV shows or movies now. That's all I can think.
Yeah, me too. Me too. But I still think that movie where he was a lawyer, he killed the hell out of that role. I think he was a drunk or something. But he was a lawyer. What was he? What movie was that? It was him and his father.
I remember him from Due Date.
I think it's called The Judge, where he plays a lawyer.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good movie.
Guys in the YouTube, who do you think could play Roaring Kitty in the movie?
The guy from Facebook movie.
Roaring Kitty is actually going to be an easy guy to act on because, one, he has over 100 hours of him talking. You could even make a deep fake as him.
I think the guy that played Mark Zuckerberg in the Facebook movie could play him.
No, guys, the guy who plays Mark Zuckerberg in the movies is really small, like a kid. Remember, Roaring Kitty is a full-grown man.
I mean, I don't ever see him standing up or nothing. I just see him sitting down with his hair, so I didn't know. Keanu Reeves.
He's too old now. You need somebody who's like the proper age thing, but
With all these CGI graphics, you see how they did the Gemini with Will Smith. So I'm pretty ready to make Keanu Reeves look young.
Will Smith's getting there too. He's getting old.
Hell yeah.
The Daniel Radcliffe, Adam Driver. I like the Mouse recommendation. We should just have Mouse play Keith Gill.
I hate the idea of having a British person play an American in a movie. Like Tom Holland playing Spider-Man. I'm like, the British have won again.
Shit, what's called played Venom? Yeah, Tom Hardy. He played Venom.
They took the Tobey Maguire and used the British guy to play Spider-Man. That's an attack on America.
Oh man, here we go.
People on the YouTube are asking why Roaring Kitty is so special.
It's a bot.
Okay, I mean, but I'm kind of on their side too. Like, what the fuck did he do that was so important to make him famous?
He did the due diligence.
Yeah.
Haven't saw his
Idris
YouTube.
Elba.
He has over 100 hours. He did live stream on GameStop when the price was well below $5, and he held when the price went to $500.
Yeah, from like last year he started posting, right?
Oh yeah, he's been posting for a while.
He's the GOAT.
He has a lot of other stock tickers as well, so keep an eye out.
So my thing is this: just because a person does due diligence means that they're famous now, or that
But the thing is that it's not that. The whole GameStop. Look, you have GameStop stock. Why do you have it?
it's not because of Roaring Kitty.
Well,
not directly, but
not
indirectly.
directly.
That's what I'm saying. So everybody just hopped on this man's scrotum because he did.
No, they didn't. A lot of people didn't even know about the man.
Can I finish? You gotta can't answer a question until you hear the whole question. So everybody just decides to hop on this man's scrotum because he did some due diligence about a company, and the company took off and did some, crazy shit. Like, none of y'all would know who Roaring Kitty was if none of that would have happened. So what I'm saying is he's only famous because people brought attention to Roaring Kitty about the GameStop situation.
People gave credit where credit was. They gave credit where credit was due.
And again, giving credit and everybody just, hey, this guy he's doing this, he's doing that, whatever. You know how many other people that's doing the same thing and they don't get credit for what they're doing? And I'm pretty sure it's plenty of Roaring Kitties out there. So what just makes him special is what I'm asking.
Because they don't work as hard as Roaring Kitty does. Roaring Kitty wakes up every day, throws the stone, and does what others do. When others put 100% in, he's doing 125% to make sure he's perfect. If you guys are always practicing, then what do they say? If you practice, practice makes perfect, right? If you always are practicing, if you're going above and beyond everybody else, then you're always perfect.
And he posts cat memes.
And he identifies as a cat, yes.
Straight up cat memes.
Yeah, I was able to figure out who Roaring Kitty, his identity was before the media, because I've been following him a lot longer than GameStop. Before the price was even $100, he was trying to keep it secret that he was not deep fucking value, but that got exposed. On Reddit, he's known as Deep Fucking Value. He posts his screenshots of the shares he holds. And
yeah, before the Roaring Kitty thing, Deep Fucking Value was posting.
No, Roaring Kitty was before DFE. I've been watching Roaring Kitty since the middle of last year, before GameStop was even a GameStop thing. I started coming across his. That's how I didn't know how to work with Google Sheets until I found him last year. And then I went through his whole program to be able to simplify what I do to where everything is pretty much, I just kind of plug in stocks and it's all automated to where I don't have to do the numbers anymore in my head. So.
Yeah, Roaring Kitty. Yeah, but he's the same person as Deep Fucking Value.
Oh, yeah, he is. But what I'm saying is there really was no hiding it. He just never correlated on Reddit as DFV to the Roaring Kitty thing until it came out in public, of him actually being the same person on both sides. He just never said it. Same thing with me. I get you like you, Tam, same thing. We got YouTube channels, things like that. But like my Reddit is completely different than any other of my other social media apps. That's just to say that I kind of go anonymously on Reddit, and on my other social media, that's direct mouths,
That's how I feel. I'll link every social media. I don't care. But when it comes to Reddit, I'm anonymous on Reddit. I'm not revealing who I am on Reddit.
Yeah, trust me. That's my that Reddit to me is like the pot of gold, because that's where honestly that's where a vast amount of knowledge is with the information that you guys can get amazing DD off of that, dude. Honestly, I've simplified within the last 4 months a lot of my researching down to just Reddit, and then from Reddit I'll go in and do financials and DD, because I really don't need the news. You don't need anything else now. Reddit's the most powerful social, non-discriminant, and decentralized broker source of information that you could ever have.
When is Reddit going public?
Hopefully soon. And the ticker, which is kind of weird, but the ticker is here. Let me look here. The ticket is FMAC. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Reddit would be VYGG. And this is a spec. Discord will be coming out hypothetically under FMAC.
But yeah, Deep Fucking Value is going to become famous. He already has over 500,000 subs on YouTube. He has millions of views on Reddit. He's the most awarded person on Reddit at this time. He's going to be the one that they're trying to punish as the retail investor for encouraging other people to buy the stock, but he never really encouraged people to buy the stock. He just posted his screenshots and was having fun on the videos. And he stated multiple times he's not giving financial advice, that his trading style is very risky.
I mean, he essentially lost his license because of all this.
Well, anytime you lose your job and something like that, you get your license taken away. If he applies for another job and gets it, he'll have his license. He'll be fine.
Not that he needs it anymore.
Yeah, if you haven't watched his initial YouTube videos, you should go back and check them out. They're highly entertaining. I mean, the guy's just like having fun, drinking a beer, doing due diligence.
It's a lot of boring due diligence, but if you like the numbers, you're gonna learn a lot.
Well, just to see the amount of depth he goes into, that just kind of shows you what it's all about too, and that I feel like that was a good lesson for me to learn.
Piedmont's going up. Whoever's holding Piedmont, it's just touched its previous high of 86.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I've only watched a few of his videos, but he just goes into every single tool he uses and stuff, so that's cool.
I think my partner just sold 50% of his shares, and we'll see if it keeps going.
SLGG's at 9. Holy shit.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Sorry. I held that stock for over 2 weeks. I just got sick of it and sold out, and now it's just rocketing. It's just tipping.
Yeah, if you guys want to be any kind of good investors, I highly suggest never selling out like that. You always just take what you put in off the table and hold the rest of the stock. Unless that stock is like going for bankruptcy, then you go off and sell it, but you always just trim in. As long as you never sell, you never lose it.
Yeah, I know. I just got impatient and sick of waiting. It's my own fault.
Yeah, that's one thing with this is you got to learn that patience, and you got to learn to control the emotion so you don't FOMO yourself in and out of positions.
Yeah, FOMO's bad.
On the topic of stocks that will have a good impact on the recovery, I think Dick's Sporting Good when people go camping in the summer. I think Rick as people eat out more for breakfast buffets without worrying about large crowds. I think Bumble when more women are looking for their honey bee. Match may have growth as more people are using Tinder after the pandemic. The stocks that I don't like after the pandemic, Zoom. I think less people will do video conferencing and start trimming that back, especially as summer hits as well. I think airline stocks are going to pop as more people will book their summer vacations. Airlines are already going to know those flight logs when people book, even now. They'll know how many people want to fly.
They're already adding the flight. Yeah, they're adding a lot of the summer schedule. A lot of destinations being added. A lot of like flights from previous schedules are coming back as more and more people are getting vaccinated. I think they're starting to make those plans.
I'm not gonna call dicks again on stream. I already know they have tents.
So, question: if you want to fly somewhere, like if I wanted to fly to California, you got to get vaccinated in order to fly now.
No.
No.
I'm what I was trying to say is that people feel more comfortable getting on an airplane or being in crowds or going to other destinations because they feel safer after being vaccinated. I already know like people like within our circle that got vaccinated, they've already booked flights to go places.
My immune system's been through worse. I think I'll survive.
I mean, considering so many of us know people that have died from it, like it's understandable that people were scared to fly.
That's crazy, because I don't personally know anybody that died from it. Hell, I don't even know
Wow.
anybody personally that had got it. Not
I think I knew like eight coworkers across different like locations, but all that I knew personally. Yeah.
Pretty
And then family members as well. Family members or friends of friends, like people that I grew up with, stuff like that.
A lot of people. I know over 30 people personally that had COVID, and I kind of regret going to the strip club with all those people.
What?
You're such a mess. You're a mess.
No, you don't.
Jesus.
I didn't have any symptoms, so I'm fine.
Piedmont breaking that 86 at 86.50 right. I don't know. When we talked Piedmont, it was I mean, I think it was already in like the near 50 in the 40s and 50s, and it has dipped down to that point again where it went to March 5th or 8th.
GameStop's a little bit sideways
went
at
to
this point.
$48 it went to. So that's been like the low sort of point of support where it's now made this run, and that was March 5th to now it's gone up over 86 now. So that's a good. Yeah, today's high is 86.86, and that is the 52-week high.
Let me explain what's going to happen when they have the earnings call for GameStop. If they have dividends, if an investor tries to short GameStop and they are in a short position during the dividend, they have to pay that dividend to the people they borrow the stock from. The price is going to pop on earnings call.
When is their earnings call? Ain't it like this week?
23rd. Next week, Tuesday.
It's going to be next week.
Oh, okay.
23rd.
I'm ready to get that big fat 30 cents dividends per share. GameStop just had a tweet. We're making it easier for you to catch them all. Purchase new Pokemon Snap and get this awesome double-sided poster. They are trying to pump out deal after deal after deal.
Did you guys see that link I put in general to the new store that they have? I don't know exactly where that store's at, dude, but it's a half GameStop, and then they got the whole middle section set up for that esports. They're starting to remodel GameStops around the globe here.
I hope that's public information.
It is.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, they're not even hiding it by me. The same thing that's in that video, they're doing in the store right around the corner from me here, so they're not trying to hide it.
I wonder if they could like take over some of like the Chuck E. Cheese and stuff like that audience, kids parties and stuff like that, land parties.
Oh yeah, like how they have these trucks and buses with the games on it that come to do kids parties.
Did you already buy the land mouse with the well on it?
No, dude, I've been you might not have been in here. No, one of my partners is going through some legality issues on his end. He's getting sued majorly, so he can't come up with his share of the deposit. So I've had to back out and basically put that on the back burner for 6 months. I'm looking right now. I had to alter course a little bit, so I'm going about 45 minutes outside of Austin to it's like the northeast area, Brunson area. They're building new houses, complete new houses out there. So the house I'm looking at will be done middle of next month, and then I can move in here. So probably about the first of the year here, I'm going to be in Texas. I'm going to pick up that house for a year, and then I'm going to just turn around and put that into a rental property as soon as either I come up with the missing share or my partner in this gets it fucking together. But if he don't get it together, I'm just going to do it myself. I don't need him. But yeah, and essentially, I still got the land. I don't have the land. I have the deposit on the land, but that's where it's at right now. It's just basically at a standstill for about 3 to 6 months. So I got a time frame on it. I have to come up with the money, and we have to sign the contract by then. If not, then it's just basically I lose my deposit kind of situation.
Oh, GameStop's going back up with the MACD at 211. See, I'm glad I'm not rich enough to have those problems.
Oh, it's not problems, man. I mean, you have problems when you're poor. You have problems when you have money. I'd rather have the problems of having too much than not having enough. I had enough of those days, dude. I come from that life of Section 8 government cheese type of fucking shit, and you know that shit's hard. And over on this side of the fence, it's hard. But you know what? Even with as south as that deal just went, and it may or may not even feasibly happen the way I'm looking at it. If it don't happen the way that I've already planned it out, then that's just for me to experience, to be able to grow from that situation, and then be able to have the strength behind me just to pivot like I'm doing, to be able to say, okay, if this don't work out, I'm going to go in this direction with it, and it's still going to work, you know. So
Do you ever plan on taking out a loan on your mortgage?
oh yeah, I do. I got loans all the time, dude. I've got 3 or 4 loans that I pay off. I don't pay cash for everything, dude. You never pay off cash completely unless you're only like the home you're living in. That's what you pay off completely in cash. But anything else besides that, you get loans, mortgages. Then you can figure out a way to turn that liability into an asset to where it's just paying for itself, you know. So if I need to be, yes, I can go in that direction out there. But as of right now, I'm leveraged because I have a few other business deals right now. Once one of those clear up within the next 3.5, 4 months, yes, I can do that upon that point in time. That's why I say right now I don't have it, you know. So if he comes, my partner that backed out, if he comes up with the money within the next 3 months, yeah, he's still in it. But now after that 3rd month, if he doesn't, I have the option now to, yes, what you just said, go to the bank and talk to them. But I need to finalize some other things before I can get to that point. Oh, there ain't no way for anything about it, dude. Yeah, it'll be there. Like I said, this isn't something that's going to happen overnight, man. Even when I get out there, I get the property. I'm still looking at. You got to think the legality issues with the way Cybercillion is right now and how DMT is looked at. We're still fairly new. So this foundation, the actual drug rehabilitation center, will probably be open by like 2024. But the actual retreat center, the spiritual retreat center side of things on the property, probably won't be open until like 2026, maybe even 2028, you know. So this is a long-term thing. This isn't something that's going to happen within the next 12 to 24 months. So long-term goals, man. That's why each and every one of you two should have that long-term account along with your day trading.
Oh yeah, like I had a mentor before, and she taught me that if you want something good to happen, you want to plan 1 year in advance, and that's called forward thinking. If you have the ability to forward think, you can do a lot of great things for yourself.
It's time, man. The most precious commodity each and every one of you has is time. And when you stop looking at the dollar like that's the most important thing in your life, and you stop realizing that your most precious commodity and your biggest weapon in this life against everybody else is time, you can take that and wield that into, a tomorrow of your dreams, literally, The guys that go after that $1 million in one day, that's the guys that burn out very, very quickly. But if you have the patience to wake up every day, throw the stone, keep learning day in and day out, and be able to compound your profits, eventually, tenfold wealth comes,
I see a guy here where I live. Every day he stands at the stop sign begging for money. And then I watched him one day. He just goes and buys lottery tickets with all the money people give him.
Yeah, he should just put it in the market. He'd have more money.
Yeah, I tried to talk to him, but he didn't seem interested.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tim, the information and knowledge isn't for everyone. There's some people that want to listen, that want to change and want to grow, and there's other people that just, unfortunately, just want handouts. So it's distractions. If you're one of the people that have a growth mindset and you want to see a better tomorrow, then you don't need to worry about anything else, and you just need to see the distractions for what they are and just keep on moving forward. You can't help everyone.
If he would have put all that money in Dogecoin instead of lottery tickets when I talked to him, he would already be millionaire. From all the people giving him money on the street. Dude, he has handfuls of lottery tickets at a time.
Yeah, and on Dogecoin, I'm a very big bull in that, so I do see each and every one of us in 10 years is going to be very, very surprised about our holdings of what we have in Dogecoin today if we hold for that.
Can't wait. That's what I'm hoping for.
It really, honestly, you guys got to look at your plan of action like this, dude. Wake up every day and don't try to best anyone else out there. Set a plan of action to wake up every day and best yourself. Try that animosity between you and yourself to try to wake up and be a better person day in and day out, each and every day that goes by. The wealth that follows that process of you continually trying to be a better person it's tenfold. You stop worrying about everything else out there. You'll leave so much other stress that you thought you had, but in that, in that mindset, it really isn't important, so it's that balance I keep talking about, guys.
I thought about trading strictly Dogecoin, just buying and selling it every day.
You need to get into real estate, buddy. Seriously, you can get into real estate. I know you got the funds put away somewhere, man. You can get into real estate. You can put a minimal amount down and then turn around and just autopilot your whole operation to where you have to make some the bigger business decisions on that side of things, but everything else within of what goes on to the day-to-day basis can all be autopilot. And you got to look at it this way, dude. You can, for $20,000 will get you a $200,000 mortgage, so you have a $200,000 piece of property for $20,000 down, and that's just your start. Again, just like you can compound interest in the stock market, you can compound interest houses, so one house can essentially, you can go ahead and rent out a house for double what your actual mortgage payment is, turn around, pay off that house within 3.5 to 5 years, and then now that house, you can still rent it out for the same amount of mortgage. Now that house can pay for a secondary house that you have a mortgage on, even though that house is completely paid off. So now you got half of your mortgage paying off the second house, and now you have, after you bought your second house, you have now a income source coming in because that first house is paying off the second house, plus it's putting a couple $100 in your pocket a month. All for $20,000 start. And then depending on your area, you could probably do it cheaper, and depending on your credit, you could probably do it even cheaper. You can get a mortgage $5,000, $10,000 and start rolling it. Yeah, mortgage companies want to see that nowadays. There's questionnaires now when you go ahead and go on your mortgage. Are you going to rent out this house, or are you owning this house? They want to see that, so it's a very, very, very good time to get into. If any one of you can get into real estate, this is the year to get into it, because with the rates as low as it is, with everything about to open back up over this summer, the market is going to be flooded with houses because there has been no real major buying and selling of houses over the COVID, because people have been so scared to do the walkthroughs, and the walkthroughs that have been done are just without real estate agents type of situation. So it's been a drastic, even though we've still been doing good in real estate, it's still been a drastic hit to us in the real estate over the last 8 to 12 months. That being said, anybody with $10, $15, $5,000, depending on how much your credit, how high or low your credit score is, go ahead, get your feet wet. Watch a couple YouTube videos, take a couple classes on real estate, and get your feet into it, man. Your wealth will multiply by 5x, 7x within 24 months.
That's crazy, man. To buy like fixer upper?
You can do both, man. It just all depends on what deals you get. If you can get to some, honestly, guys, you'll be very surprised what I do sometimes, man. There's properties and business deals I've gotten into to where I've talked to the person and they want $220,000 for the home, right? Well, I know the area, I know the location, I know what it could be worth. It could be an easy flip from it. Say, for example, I'm just going to go flip the house. Somebody's asking $245,000 for the house, right? Okay, that's with a mortgage, right? Well, if I can outright pay off that house completely in full, if I can give them cash for it, I could probably get somewhere in between $25,000 to $35,000 off the top if I offer cash, right? But I don't do that. I will go off of left field and I'll say, oh, you want $240,000 for the house? Okay, well, I got $155,000 cash. What's your offer? I'll start that up. And I promise you, you think that impossible, you guys think is impossible, is usually probable. You just got to have enough confidence and enough determination to say, that's what I'm going to pay you for the property, and that's it. And that's what you can extrapolate that to any other part of your life. If you have that confidence, that that business-like mindset behind you, you can go in and do deals in your life, whether it's real estate, whether it's taking chances in the stock market, whether it's whatever you're doing. And you can literally just take control. And again, it's the laws of attraction. You just, if you wake up and throw the stone every day, you're prepared for any situation. You can best the other person or the other party that you're in a business deal with or talking, so. That's why I say it's a mindset, man. You guys got to get that mindset right. And once you find that confidence, that will, that knowing that this is all put here for you to experience and that everything you have ever needed is within yourself. You honestly, the moon and the stars are only the first step on your way to seeing the, universe for the whole that it is and the control that you have over it.
So you like Doge, huh?
Out of all that, he says you like Doge. Yeah, Doge is all right to me, man. It's a meme stock, but I did put money in it, and I am holding it on the off chance that it does blow up.
I thought it was a joke coin. What do you think its potential could be?
Use it on Mars.
Yeah, anything. ETFs are being sold right now, or NTFs or whatever. They're doing digital artwork and digital this and digital that. If that's being sold for hundreds of thousands of dollars per digital item, and I just seen a house go for a couple $1 million in a digital token type of situation. If all that shit is probable now, all right? Why wouldn't you have the off chance of a notion or inclination to think that, okay, Dogecoin is a meme today, right? But if you got somebody crazy enough to pay $300,000 for something that was digitally created, why can't Dogecoin go from 0.5 cents or 5 cents wherever it's at to at least $1.05?
Yeah, I think Doge has value because it's like inflationary, so people like to spend it, versus deflationary assets like Bitcoin, which people are incentivized not to spend. And it's persisted since 2013. It's hilarious because I thought it wouldn't last, and here it is.
Right, exactly. It's still here, and it's trading for what, So I like the left fielders, dude, because even me, myself, I'm that underdog. I'm that one that everyone said would never get anywhere, So that being said, I do like taking it. So I'm a little bit biased to situations like that because I do like taking chances on things. Like even before GME was in Wall Street Bets and anything like that, I took a chance on GME, Same thing with some other out there dying stocks that have turnarounds, Some I've, out of 8 10 of them, maybe 6 of them, 7 of them came off. A couple of them were still just, bad calls. But, I mean, that's just all a part of learning. You learn from the bad calls, you learn from the good ones. I say you learn more from the bad ones than the good ones. But just, all in the sense is those left fielders, sometimes they pull, they'll surprise you, man.
No doubt. Hey, where did you get those shirts from? Or
I think I'm pretty sure it was Amazon, man. Amazon was those. I just went on Amazon and pulled them off. I'm pretty sure it was either Amazon or I found it off of probably a YouTube channel that gave me a link, but I'm pretty sure it was Amazon.
Oh my god, the cat. What's on the cat's head?
Yeah, it's a mask, dude.
Oh my god, it's the mask. It looks like a little scar.
Yeah, that right there is the guy that runs the corporation on paper. He's my CEO.
Are you serious? The cat really is on the CEO?
Yeah, my cat really is my CEO of my corporation. I mean, I got a tax ID and identification number, and I hold all the bank accounts and things like that, but on paper, the CEO of my company is Thumper.
Thumper.
That's why I say none of you guys should take business decisions for me, because that right there should tell you all you need to know about the way my brain works.
Oh my god.
Nice and choppy. Bitcoin is pumping.
Bitcoin is pumping.
Really all buy this.
that's a big candle.
Teva's on a run. I don't like Teva, but somebody told me once in here, don't be emotional about it. So I bought some. And I can't wait to get rid of it.
You mean USDT?
So
Was that USDT? What?
talking about Bitcoin.
Is he using a voice changer?
I think.
I really hope Express has one more run before it dips.
No, he's just the guy from Drugs Incorporated.
I have to go now.
Have a good day.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Cool.
Good morning.
Yeah, I made $42 off of a BA call.
Seems like we're a quiet bunch today.
We're right. I don't know. We're doing so. I just stopped and started to do some analysis.
Come on there, buddy.
So I got the COVID vaccine yesterday. I got the Pfizer one. Man, my arm still feels like I got punched. And I did feel achy last night and really tired. But other than that, I feel fine.
Yeah. I'd say that for me was the most of it the first time too, was the arm soreness is really intense.
Yeah, like I tried to lift stuff and it was like really painful. It was just feels like dead arm.
Hmm. The more you like move it and stuff, and like I felt like, well, at least the second time, because I didn't really move it around, but I did some like sort of arm lift sort of exercises, and it went away.
I'll have to try that because I went shopping yesterday to treat myself 'cause it's been a while. And I bought a couple things, so definitely got to work out carrying bags, but yeah. Well, there's a outlet mall like really close, so I got some really cool stuff, like really cute stuff that I needed.
Nice.
I'm like, it's been a while since I bought a dress shirt that doesn't have a bunch of stains on it.
There. I went the other day and I got ski pants.
Nice.
Since I'm not a size 0 anymore.
Last time I was that size was when I was a newborn.
I literally when we went skiing last time, I had my cute ski pants. These like really cool Bogners with like, they have shirring on the sides. They're just like definitely like a ski bunny sort of thing. I like barely could, let me not even lie. I couldn't get them past my hips. And I was like, what the that's never happened to me. Quarantine for too long.
My ex-wife was a 00, and it was a weird day when she had to do the regular small instead of the extra small.
Right. I had to get a small. I was like,
She would say that shit. She was just like, "Oh, this is weird. I'm not a 00," and I'm over here like, "Babe, like your pants. I don't think my arm fits even in those pants."
Yeah.
It's so tiny.
I wore my partner's with the belt. I wore his pants. It was hilarious. I looked like a snowboarder.
Funny.
A snowboarder with my like Prada.
What's wrong with
jacket. Nothing. They just wear like the baggy clothes. Nothing's It was just a different look.
I get you. Where are you going skiing next?
We're going to Kirkwood. We're actually going to spend one day in Heavenly and one in Kirkwood next time. So we're leaving tomorrow after market closes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I hope things don't drag on too late tomorrow because I'm like, I don't know. We're leaving again right in the middle of like it happened.
Our hill closes in like 3 weeks and it hasn't snowed in a bit and it's like really springtime.
Oh, I think it snowed yesterday and it's supposed to snow tonight. Which one are you near?
I'm near Fernie, BC.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Whistler's up there too, right? Is that near?
Yeah, Whistler's like on the west coast, and we're like kind of in the eastern part of the province of BC. So we're kind of Calgary, really.
Oh, it looks so nice.
Yeah, we get like dumped on traditionally with like lots of deep snow. So
It looks like a proper ski town. Like, look at it. It's so cute.
The only
Like something out of a postcard.
The only ski town I've been to is Breckenridge.
Ah, nice.
Colorado.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's cute. I thought that ski town was super cute, and they had a really good donut shop. I don't recommend doing weed though in high altitudes if you've never been. That was.
What are you guys doing with SLGG? You just hit a sell order, man. Come on now, guys.
Oh no. Mouse getting angry.
Sorry, Mouse.
Good God, dude. I said it so far out the way this morning. What are you guys doing?
You know, if I watch this, it's depressing watching it.
I was sleeping.
What's happening? I thought it looks good. What happened?
It does look great,
Yeah, that's
but I
what he
didn't
said.
think it hit 940 today.
What?
Well, its previous previous high is like 960. So let's see. It looks like it should go for it. Or 950 something.
Man, I really do feel like a dumbass for selling that.
The most beautiful eyes in the world.
So it was you. It was you, Miko.
It was like 2 days ago. Oh God, I'm an idiot. Of course it went up. That's.
Hey, hey, Fizzy, can you check TCAT out? Did they halt TCAT?
What's TCAT?
Yeah, check out that ticker, TKAT. Yeah, they just halted it. It wasn't halted about 30 minutes ago. It wasn't.
Do you think it's just? Oh, it seemed like it actually had a lot of.
It didn't. It didn't have a lot of volume in purchasing.
It didn't. Okay.
No, it did. It probably does now though.
Let me update this.
Yesterday.
Okay, there it is. On the 30. I don't know if it's halted. Let me also check one more thing.
Yeah, it's suspended on Weeble right now.
Comments are saying like a suspension for 15 minutes, 10, 15 minutes.
Why?
Holy crap, my Cardano is actually up. I put $100 yesterday in Voyager and brought 70 shares, and I'm making money.
Yeah, that shit's gonna go.
Hey,
What
so
up,
it wasn't,
Rubs?
Fizzy?
Yeah, Cardano gonna go to $2 for sure.
I'll give you one guess why TCAT went down today.
Hey, please do go ahead.
Guess.
They're thinking that there's some sort of manipulation.
Yeah.
No, because I bought it.
Oh, I forgot. It's you, bro. Yeah.
Jeez,
Hey,
Louis.
what'd you buy, bro? How much?
I only bought 20 shares.
Oh, okay.
According to
I
the
got 30 at
holidays,
1606, bro.
What do you
According to
mean?
the halt page on NYSE, it's halted for news pending.
Oh, yeah, it says T1. T1 is news pen.
So
And it looks like the halt time was 11:25.
Yeah, it was just not too long.
So, and you
normally
said
a
it was 15.
halt like this. Normally a halt would be it would be more of a circuit breaker. The LULD stops. Those are average 5-minute timers, bingo bango, natural functions. This is somebody actually flipped a switch and said, "We'll let you know in a minute."
So weird. Shady ass business.
Well, because a little bit earlier in the day, I missed the timestamp, but they did get a lulled pause. TCAT did get a halt a little bit ago, but that was circuit breaker.
Yeah,
This
reason.
is something else.
That was a volatility halt on 318 at 9:52.
Yeah, once at 9:52 and then 10:30 were both volatility, and then this one's they want to know why it's happening, or there's some kind of news getting ready to break on it.
Weird. Let's Google.
So they're a platform that offers like shared ownership in art.
Yes, and Charmin is launching a toilet paper inspired NFT art auction.
Yeah.
Well, I was just gonna say this is like a prime market for NFT news, maybe.
Ridiculous.
Well, their boom.
Yeah, investors. It seems to be social media to NFTs.
Their boom yesterday was partially due to some pump and dump like activity that a lot of people were talking about NFTs in general, but then it started to crack off yesterday pretty significantly.
I remember seeing this on the list of like percentage, high percentage or fastest movers. That's a huge move to go from $18 all the way up to $40 just in the pre-market.
Yesterday I bought at 10 and sold at 20.
What?
Doubling up.
Oh, we're in the green on tap.
$40.
That was Takung Art, TCAT, Tango Kilo Alpha Tango. It's halted. Halted with no time given as to when it'll.
Okay, so wait, that Charmin NFT thing is legit?
It was a Weeble news article under this TCAT.
Oh, okay.
Charmin is releasing some NFTs, but it doesn't necessarily directly have any correlation with TCAT.
No,
Just
yeah,
the way
none of
Weeble's news works, if anything to do with that stock or even that stock's industry, it can't.
Yeah, it'll
put
tell.
up.
Does anyone here own any NFT art or anything?
No, just moments. It's most of his own moments. like sports moments.
Those NBA top shots or whatever.
Yeah.
Cool.
SOS is flying up 10%.
Can all you guys like sell at once real quick with this SLGG so I can get back in here at a lower price and then we can all buy back in?
That's a joke, folks.
I'd be down for that.
Yes, I'm joking. I mean, I'm playing with house shares now, but I'd really like my other shares back, guys.
Damn, SLGG is climbing. What happened?
Man,
I sold my shares and they decided, yeah, it's time to look it up.
At the initial bump when we first was looking into it, right? Up to around this point, and then it dropped down, and now it's doing a second run up. Is this what another short?
What's it at now?
No, I don't think. I mean, I don't think that this is the shorts. I just think this is the market just course correcting itself and actually putting some money where money is due because esports is about to blow up this summer. So SLGG is in a perfect position to blow up right along with esports, and they're going to. What's her name is a great leader, and she has a great vision and great mindset, and she's going to be around on the board for a long time to come.
Yeah, the initial bump last month-ish or 2 weeks or 3 weeks, whatever, was the same. It jumped up to 880 and then jumped all the way back down. But now it broke that high.
Yeah, but we also, within the last 2 weeks, we had the market crash with the bonds and the interest rates. So SLGG just took a hit right along with a vast majority of the rest of the market also in the last 2 weeks. Now that we kind of essentially, the market's looking like still that it's kind of believing what Powell said yesterday, and we are going to see within the next couple of days and into next week, we should start seeing the market complete turnaround bull run. But it's going to be, a lot of the money is going to be allocated towards the post-COVID, not what's been going on since. So pre-COVID things that have been going on is probably going to lose some money, and market evaluation, market price. That being said, it just, invest in everything that's about to reopen.
Right, yeah. The chart looks like it's giving me the finger on the 1 month, but yeah, I mean, that's nuts. It literally shot up and it shot way back down, and now it's shooting back up again. Do you think it's like this is normal, or it's going to drop again? Because if the entire market's going down right now, I don't understand why this would be like going up if not for like an unusual event, you know?
Well, the market right now should be, if I was any of the big players, I would be they were just waiting for, I guess, the third or fourth or fifth, whatever time that was yesterday, of confirmation that, again, that Powell and the Feds are not looking at raising interest rates, that we're looking till 2023 before the Fed even starts looking at some things like that. So it was a tedious balance because it has a lot to do with mortgages, and I'm not going to get into it right now, but if you guys go into the grand scheme of things of what happened in the 08 and how the 10x rule, if you guys know what the 10x rule is within the mortgage industry and houses specifically, for when interest rates go up 1% or so, the overall market value of your houses go down 10%. So that's being said right now, the way the banks are leveraged, they're leveraged to 90% of everything they have is loaned out. And that's just because that's the rule that they can do that, and it's completely legal legal and fine. But that being said, if we crack that 4% on the interest rate type of situation right there, we're basically looking at, like, from what we're predicting right now, the 3 to 4% is fine. But if we get some astronomical number that pops off in the left field, you got at that time, you guys are looking at the banking institutions basically going under, because they're going to have a liquidity problem to be able to hedge up all their debts right now. So that's why the market's been going crazy with this bond situation and with the interest rates, because if the interest rates teeter too high, we're looking at a collapse of the financial system. It was very precarious of how we were already on the ledge pre-2019, and what was being set in place then, and how COVID hit us in 2020. It just, I know for a fact that whatever laws and rules and regulations they were trying to put in place to be able to fix this in 2019 did not get fixed through 2020. So that being said, we're still in the same place with the banking industry, if not just slightly worse right now. But the fact that the bonds are looking very, very attractive to institutional outside investors, I'm talking about countries and things like that, they're actually, as of this week, looking to start buying these bonds up left and right, because the rates are looking good for them. So as long as those continue to be bought up, along with us kind of just teetering through this spike in the interest rates that are going to happen just on a reopening level, but then, like Powell said, it's going to get back to normal, we should be fine, and middle to long term will be good into a bull run. Now, for the short term right now, you guys for the last 2.5 weeks have been seeing what's been happening. There's a lot of new retail investors, but there's still a lot of old money that still listen to what's going on, specifically in the news and other areas and other form of aspects of how they correlate their data to be able to do their trades. Now, that being said, when you have the overall news going from one day, for example, oh, the tech sector is doing good, and look at all the money piling, and we're doing great, and things are turning around, and then the very next day they're waking up and it's like, oh, tech sector's taking a hit, we're worried about this, we're worried about that, all correlating with what Jerome Powell said, that they're not worried about anything, but yet the market doesn't believe them still. So we could still have a little bit of a rocky, maybe 2 weeks. But after that, I do foresee us getting back into the bull run that we had all last year.
Right. Good looking at.
Like I said, this is just a great time, dude. I've been buying left and right, man, because as soon as this all turns around, dude, the portfolios are going to explode.
It is getting ready to go live on Coinbase in 9 minutes. Coinbase Pro.
Super League Gaming got a new patent 2 days ago.
Oh, that's a good reason to jump up. What was the patent?
Posted it in general.
You think Ether is going to go lower than what it is right now?
Oh yeah, I remember someone saying something about the patent. Oh, I guess that's why.
This seems to be related to the deal they signed with Topgolf, I believe.
Neat.
Or no, possibly not. Now that I'm reading,
I thought Topgolf was trying to incorporate like viewing situations for esports. Is that not the same?
Oh, I don't know about that part. I do know that these guys teamed up to do some things.
Did you guys see that with Piedmont? It hit 88 8888.
The patent's so funny. I'm trying to like understand what the patent is, and it's just like a layout. That's funny.
It's a layout for virtual, well, not virtual, but to be able to have an esports betting house like you do for regular sports and stuff. They're trying to get the first one, to be the first company to have the patent to be able to set up a bidding, to be able to take stake, take
In
odds.
bidding?
Yeah, huh. Interesting. Neat. Neat.
I like how it ties it specifically to associated information on a separate screen, such as that is of a movie theater.
Oh, kind of like they have with other sports.
Yeah, like the casinos with horse racing one.
Casinos with horse racing.
Exactly like that. But the bureaucracy of how our system works and the red tape that this piece of paper even needs to get generated to be a thing.
Fat Baggins says BB is the only meme stock that let me down.
Oh, I love BB. Every time something good comes in the news, the stock goes down 10%, and I just leverage and keep buying in. It's a beautiful thing, dude. BB's gonna blow up.
That's BlackBerry, right? Yeah.
Yeah. If you actually do the homework and the DD on them, they got a really, really solid foundation for the future, what they're trying to do and everything like that. So I'm not going to go into it right now. But yeah, if you want to just Google it, dude, you can see from the financials on up to the partnerships they have to what they're forecasting for the future.
No, so are you keeping your eye on a TCAT?
No. I can take a look in a minute for you guys if you want.
It's been suspended for like 20 minutes, right?
If you did.
The TCAT has been suspended for like 20 minutes already.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
more
been
than that.
ridiculous how long it's been holding. I'm like, yo, when they're gonna unfreeze
30. It's like 32 minutes.
The commonly speculated theory right now is an offering or something of the like getting ready to be announced.
GameStop going on a possible big dip. Well, not big dip, but a dip.
It's been dipping.
First, that pattern is not very. I mean,
Like
what it's done in the.
is on.
TCAT is the
Oh, yeah?
sexiest thing out right now, it looks like.
Everybody, I have a quick question. Do anybody know?
Oh, it's starting up again.
Hello?
I think it just moved. Did it
TCAT?
just move? No, maybe I'm just.
It was probably the time moving.
I hope so. I was hoping so. It still looks like it's suspended on Weeble.
It's moving right.
Sorry.
Hey, from your mouth to God's ear.
It is, right?
That's what I see.
Yeah, someone had a question. Bigly, do you have a question there?
Yeah, I have slightly off topic. It's not something in general about Meta Knight. They're still in crowdfunding. Do you know anything about that one?
Bigley, you cut on a cutout there for a second there. The push to talk or so signal.
It's definitely moving.
My bad. Am I coming through clear now?
Yeah. No, it's still out there. It's kind of broken still.
That is bloody phone of mine keeps acting up. I was actually looking into Meta Knight, right? I was wondering, do you all know about that? They're in crowdfunding. It's something to do with crypto type with some sort of comic or something like that.
Metamaterials crowdfunding into crypto, you mean? If that was a thing?
No, it's called Meta Knight.
Dude,
no.
GameStop and AMC just dipped, but the rest of the market pretty much correlated, and individual stocks that I own in different sectors just dipped along with the same exact moment. AMC and GMC just took a shit.
And the markets aren't manipulated. What a joke.
Bigley, maybe type it out in a general. Maybe someone with crypto knowledge might get to answer that one. I'm not really sure myself.
Got into MicroStrategy at 750, and my PT is about $1,200.
Here comes that resistance point. GameStop should go back up a little bit now. Oh, nope. Never mind. Sideways. My bad.
Ada's going nuts.
Whoa, yeah, that's a big drop off.
Imagine how easy it is
Wow.
for corporations. Yeah. You saw Ada?
Yeah. Oh, but it's coming back. Wow. Holy sh. Yeah, it's coming back. That's a lot of volume, though.
Would that just be like one person selling or what?
No,
I have
Coinbase
no
Pro
idea.
just now added it as of 12.
It added it? Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was
nice.
gonna say earlier, but I was talking.
Hopefully it dips down a little bit more.
Why?
It's not gonna.
So I could jump in a good price. It's too high right now.
We've been talking about it for 3 days.
I mean, it was around $1. Like, man, my average was like 125.
Yeah, my average is 121.
It was like 5 cents a year ago. Hindsight, man.
I don't think you'd be messing up by getting in at 135 or 37 even.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump in it like that and try to average down later on down the road.
Yeah.
I mean, you could wait. Like, this is, wow, it's so volatile.
Micah, we're
Yeah,
talking
she
about
seems
ADA,
safer
like
than
Cardano
Jamie.
at the moment, but we were talking about TCAT earlier. Oh, and Piedmont's going again, or what?
Piedmont is consolidating around this $85. I looked at the calls. There's a lot of calls still out there, like over $80. You got 80, 85, 90, all the way up to like I think it was like 115. Let me check.
What's the stick surrounding
115.
want to use them?
What's with
Coinbase Pro, what's their shtick? What makes you want to use them? I don't remember what their big push is.
I think there's just a lot of people that use Coinbase.
Lower fees
You're
and a
talking about
better
just
platform for Coinbase users.
Yeah,
Yeah,
way
it's just
cheaper.
So what I'm thinking in my head here right now is the reason why ADA is starting to see this gnarly little dip is people like Coinbase. People like using Coinbase, but Coinbase doesn't like
Mhm.
coins directly, do they? Can people move their not buy? I didn't mean buy. I meant transfer. Can they move their ADA from their old wallets into their Coinbase Pro wallet? I thought Coinbase was one of those. The only way
Look at
stuff is by buying it on their markets.
No, you can. I use Coinbase Pro. I mean, I've transferred from Coinbase. I've transferred from. I'm trying to think.
Allow you to receive crypto from your wallet.
You can put money from, or you can move crypto from other wallets into your Coinbase Pro wallet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Coinbase allows you to buy fractional shares too.
And then it allows me to receive, send, convert, sell, buy.
Maybe regular doesn't then. One of them, something around Coinbase was something about not letting.
There's literally no reason to use regular Coinbase versus Coinbase Pro.
Yep, that's true.
starting to go back up. This may be an
It's actually a really nice platform. Their app is good. I mean, it's good. It's not the best fees, or there's places where you want to park coin, but I mean, for trading, it's good.
Essentially, the idea behind what I was bringing up is that if you're not able to move your ADA into Coinbase, but you have some, you might liquidate and rebuy it on Coinbase is what I was basically getting at. But if that's not, if you wouldn't have to do that because you're able to move it, then I don't know.
You should be able to withdraw from a wallet and put it into Coinbase, and vice versa.
Yeah, I
given they might do a fee.
I have a little bit of a brain gap here, and I can't remember exactly which broker or for some reason there's
Robinhood doesn't let you transfer because you don't own your crypto.
Which one?
Robinhood, you can't transfer.
I know that. But I'm talking about one of the crypto cryptos, Coinbase, Binance, yada 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 yada, that had some type of policy that prevented you from moving coins into them. They wanted you to buy them from them. And
That was Anchor was doing a little bit with ADA because they were staking. You were getting interest, and so you couldn't transfer ADA into Anchor. You had to buy from them.
maybe that's
That was we mentioned that on yeah.
That could be what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, meaning I don't that we did mention that with Ada, and that was like really we're like, oh, that's interesting. I hadn't heard about that.
Well, it's just the same basic concept. Doesn't matter what house is doing it. The idea behind the dip might be caused because people are liquidating to buy it somewhere else.
Is anybody selling their Ada, or did they sell at this high and look to buy in at a low?
Actually, I bought it at 120, sold it, and then bought it at like 105 and 108. And
I'm just wondering what.
you told me about the Anchor app, so I'll have to give you props on that. I appreciate you on that one.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, just again, be careful with them because they do skim quite a bit. So always do your calculations and see what you're getting. But in terms of
True, but
skimming
you know the one thing about them though that they have a little edge is like a few different cryptos that I wanted to invest in. They're like the only ones that have like easy access to it.
Yeah, I wanted to make it just clear when we talk about Anchor that people are aware of that. You know, they make it really easy to get that level 3 verification and buy literally within minutes of opening an account. So that's always great about them. And then you get that interest not only on your USD, but on so many coins. And it's daily. It's not like a monthly, it's not like a quarterly, it's not a yearly interest thing. You literally get it daily and there's no minimum.
So yesterday I found interesting. So like when I buy crypto, it's like I have immediate access to funds and everything. But yesterday I wanted to buy TCAT off of Anchor because them and Webull were the only ones that I saw I had access to TCAT. And I wanted to buy some TCAT off of that platform. But Anchor, for some reason, when I wanted to invest in stocks, my money didn't clear until literally 6 p.m. I was like, oh. Maybe it's different for crypto and stocks on there. I don't know.
Yeah, I've never purchased stocks through them, so
And I've been working, sorry guys, but like I still can't pull my money out of their stock brokerage. They're telling me I don't have funds when I do have funds. So I'd be careful on the stock side with them.
You're not the first person to tell me that either.
Well, me and you and I were talking about that last night, and I still can't pull my money out.
Oh wow.
It sucks.
Yep, it's and I sent them emails and stuff, and they just give me the runaround. So be careful on the stock side.
What? Yeah, I'm gonna do stocks then with them.
Just be careful. But like with the crypto side, I've been able to withdraw no problem. So I'm not sure what's going on. I hope it's just a fluke.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like the stock in a crypto situation is different on there.
Yeah, but I just wanted to make sure that people are aware of that. Having issues.
Thanks for your input.
Yeah, for sure. I just hate to see people get their money locked up or playing games with them, you know.
I wonder what's gonna happen with a.
Wow, MicroStrategy, $801.
Seriously, how's TCAT still suspended?
Right?
Yeah, I've never seen a stock suspended this long.
They can suspend it as long as
a week, a month, until the news breaks, until whoever pulls that trigger says go ahead and let it ride. It'll be the rest of the day until that news gets out.
Oh wow.
And Nathaniel, no Doge on Coinbase, right? Am I mistaken on that? I thought that there's like a big movement and people getting upset because they're putting all these other coins on Coinbase that have smaller market cap, but they won't put Doge.
Nope, no Doge.
Yeah, no Doge on Coinbase, unfortunately.
Suck.
Tell me something.
All right, you guys ready for intraday history lesson here?
Yep.
All right, back in 1991, our dollar was the strongest currency that was on the market. Like, there was no way fans about to. It was getting too strong to the point to where it was devaluing other countries' currencies. That being said, in 91, the EU came up with a currency to basically rival the United States dollar, which the United States helped put in place to devalue their dollar. Otherwise, it would have been a catastrophic failure for the United States, and not just the United States, as countries that do business with the United States. That being said, after they did that, it cut rates essentially to $0. Was deflated. Now, for that whole time, it took until roughly about 2002 to 2006 until it basically got to the point to where what they did in 91 to course correct the dollar started taking effect in 2002 to 2006. Now, for the older people that are in this chat right now, what happened in 2008? Can anyone tell me?
Crash. Or the
Wait,
housing.
hold on. Miles, can I just interrupt you for a minute? I'm just looking at two things in regards to ADA really fast. I just wanted to say really quick. If you look at ADA on Coinbase Pro, it's listed at $1.86. When you look at it on Binance, it's listed at $1.38.
Yeah, why is there such a
I was gonna
difference?
tell you the same thing.
That's where you're
jump
seeing the big sell-off. It's actually it's
On
selling
Anchor,
for
it's
50 cents
135.
more on Coinbase.
That's so weird. So you can buy it on Binance for $139 right now, and you can sell it on Coinbase.
Yeah, you can
for
literally
$180.
buy it on Binance, transfer it out, and sell it for $184.
Out of Coinbase now. I'm like,
135.
What the fuck?
Sorry, Miles, back to your
weird.
lesson.
But is there a transfer fee on
I'm
that?
seeing
Definitely, it doesn't matter. For 50 cents difference, it's worth it.
50 cents a coin.
It's 40%. That's nuts.
Any chance you could
40%.
put all that information into general?
Wow.
It's unethical, guys. We shouldn't do this. We should be upstanding.
It's rising up very quickly though.
It's still 135 at Anchor.
It's 140. I think it's
dipping
updating
now.
on it.
Yeah, I think it is because it's dipping now.
Probably because of mass sell-off.
Now it's showing 170, 169.
It's probably going to meet in the middle.
I just went back at 170. It's weird. Like if you bring up Coinbase Pro, you can see the order book.
Well, thank you for bringing that up because that helps.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and transfer it over.
Understand what exactly is going. Yeah. Oh, here it comes.
Please continue, Mouse.
Yeah, housing crash, bubble, all that. 2008.
Okay, yeah. So 2008, we had the bubble, the housing crash bubble. Things didn't get bad. They adjusted, raised, lower things throughout 2008, 2009. Slightly got better. Dollar started getting a little bit stronger and then dropped down. We didn't start getting back to normal until about 2012, 2013 is when everything started getting back to normal. And we started going up since then. 2019, we started having issues with the dollar being too strong again versus competing countries. That being said, it has only gone ahead and gotten stronger since. Now, we have tried to alleviate some of the concerns with the rising amount in the dollar by what we have been doing, which is basically pumping money into the stock market. and into the general hands of the retail public. That being said, when you have a mass amount of money like we have been pumping in for the last 16 months, you're doing the same thing that you did in the early 1991s, except this time we've already extrapolated the time frame slightly. So we're more so right now, we're sitting on the cusp of 2002. If you guys know what you're doing, if you guys are smart right now for the next 4 years or so, you guys can literally take what you have now and create millions of dollars off of it being smart within the stock market, within the real estate. That being said, about 4 years, we're going to have a major, major, major bubble crash. It might have something to do, again, with the real estate market. So you guys be careful. Make your wealth and fortune over the next 4 years. Make sure you get into all kinds of rabbit holes to be able to create that wealth for you guys. And then by this time, I would say about 2025, start looking at the direction of the markets and where we're going, of where our rates are, of how strong our dollar is, and what is going on with the real estate market. That will give you an informative view to, at that point in time, then you can also play the market going down, because at that point in time, we're going to be right around the peak. 2025, 2026 is going to be the peak, somewhere around there. And then you can play the market all the way down also and make millions of dollars on the market crashing.
So buy puts at that time?
I am.
Again, sorry, what time was that? In 4 years?
Yeah, you can extrapolate where we're at right now, 4 years. Right now, we have continuously we are set up at how 2002 was. Because even though the policies were starting to take place and the deflation and everything like that, our catalyst really wasn't until the dot-com bubble and that burst, and then all that money being washed into the economy. That being said, it takes a little while for that money to start circulating to create devalue the bubble. Now, that being said, 2002, 2003, 4, 5, 6 were great. That was the on up. That's when interest rates were so low. That's where everybody could go out there and get a mortgage. They could get a loan against their house. And then all of a sudden, bam, 2008 hit, the bubble washed out, and now their houses, and they were under that they owe more on their house than what they are actually worth. That is exactly the same setup that we're in right now. And there's nothing that they can really do about it because of all the money we just printed and washed into the economy right now. And because of how the interest rates with the banks are locked up to where 90% of the bank's overall monetary value of what they hold is lumped back out. So they only have 10%. I mean, all it takes is a 1% increase on the overall federal interest rate. And then the banks literally have to come up with a substantial amount of more money that they don't have. They don't have the liquidity, and if they don't have the liquidity, there's a crash. So that being said, all they're doing right now is just pumping and pumping and pumping, and it's going to continuously do that for the next 4 years until it's a pop. Now, whether it's the real estate bubble or whether it's just the stock market issue as a whole, I don't know that, but I can see with as easy as it is to get houses, as easy as it is to put some money down and to be able to get houses to be able to rent or to be able to live in. I mean, it's all the catalysts are there. History repeats itself. We're going through it again. I can foresee it. So in 5 years, you guys can, get back to me and, let me know how much money you made at that point in time.
So you're saying I'm looking to buy a house right now. So I can go ahead and buy the house right now?
Right, depending on your credit, I don't know your credit, your situation. You guys got to look at it like this: if you got a $500 credit score, right, and you're very shaky, even on your your income source, you even have a shaky income source, right? If you put $25,000 down on $100,000 plus dollar house right now, anybody will give you a mortgage. So it's all your collateral right now and how much you're willing to put down. But yeah, this is a great time right now to be able to get into the stock market, or not market, the real estate market if you're not. But honestly, I would start looking in probably about a month and a half, 2 months. Go ahead.
I'm not looking for investment property. I'm looking for a house for myself. Probably looking to live in there for probably 10, 15 years.
I would wait probably about 6 weeks and then try to start finding unlisted houses, because at that point in time, there's going to be a mass amount of unlisted houses that are about to go to market. So I would try to get on that before, because there's a very, very backed up inventory log of people that are about to come out to sell their houses to get out from underneath of where they're at and to be able to relocate. That is going to hit post-COVID. So as soon as you hear across the board that the United States is open up and that we're all getting back to normal, as soon as you hear the getting back to normal in the news, that's when you go and start looking for houses. That's the perfect time right there.
Watch, you gotta watch, though. Houses are at a premium right now.
Yeah,
you gotta watch if you're not overpaying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, that's why I said in about 6 weeks, once we have the flood of houses to the market, that premium's going to go down. Because right now, if you go out and look for a house today, right now you don't know what you can get. But as soon as you have all the options there from all the people that are wanting to sell but haven't gotten into the beginning first steps, you're going to have a massive amount of houses on the market. And then at that point in time, people are going to say, oh, well, I can get that house for that amount? Okay, well, then the premiums are going to drop drastically. Again, this is all this has happened before.
It's happened before, and then so what are the implications then in 4 years? We're gonna have, if we have that crash, then what will that do to the prices? And what is the lead up to this 4 years? What are we gonna see in terms of like pricing and how the market's gonna be?
It'll come back down to what it was a year ago.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on a second.
You got to think of it this way also. If anybody's selling their house for a higher amount right now, they're going to be buying a house for a higher amount right now also. So it's going to just be a bubble. Like in my area, you can't keep a house on the market for more than 3 or 4 days for our houses. And you're getting 15 to 30 grand more than what you should be getting for the houses right now.
It's similar here in the Bay. I mean, it's like 20%.
So there's really no reason to even, unless you bought a house 4 months ago as your primary home, and now you're going to sell your house. Okay, cool. You're going to make out. But if you're going to go buy a house right now and sell your house, it's the same difference as what it would have been 6 months ago, basically, because you're buying at a higher amount, even though you're selling at a higher amount.
So then what's the target? If you're buying one in 6 weeks, then you're going to wait for what, a couple of years to.
You wait a couple of years, it's going to probably go down. I would wait. I would not be, me personally, with my history of buying houses and what I've done for real estate before, I would not be looking at buying anything right now. I would only be selling if I had already had a primary home that I purchased.
Yeah, it's
What about new constructions? Because
new construction is going to be horrible right now because of the cost of lumber.
Got you. So because I already put a check for lot hold, and just wanted to know like if I should just take my check back and just wait for a year or two, and then find a house after that.
I mean, you would need to speak to whoever you're purchasing it from, and just to see. I mean, do you have a contractor in place? You got to see what the contract.
No contract yet. Waiting for the contract actually.
And you have a purchase agreement on the lot?
Nope. So everything is on hold. They actually put everything on hold for the contract sign. So
how long ago was it priced out?
I think about I gave my check in December, and they told me like they will call me around April or May. So I guess they said that if you want to back out, you get the whole check back.
Well, so you don't have a contract yet, so they can actually back out of the deal also if the property increased as well.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, that's just something you need to look at. Lots are a little bit different because not most people are going to buy lots. People are looking for ready moved in homes, and that's it. But this is the same thing that happened every cycle. This happens. People buy they buy a $250,000 home at 300 grand because the prices are up. They rush into it. They get into it. And then what happens is that it levels out and it goes back to 260, 270. And you're like, well, why buy a house? Well, it's the same as stock. You bought it on a high. It's just real estate's like stock. The less you hear about it in the news is the better time to buy.
So you're saying that 4 years from now, it's likely a better time?
Well, I don't know how far 4 years and what's going to happen in 4 years. Me personally, I wouldn't, if I'm looking to buy a house and I don't already currently have a house that I have to sell, I would always look at when it's the least amount of people talking about buying homes, because housing prices typically go down. Once everybody starts talking about it and they start saying, okay, well, there's shortages in homes, all the real estate agents are just raising prices right now. That's all they're doing. Because they know, people are paying well above asking price right now for homes, which is great if you want to sell your house. But they're also going to do the same thing when you buy your next house.
Yeah, but that's only going to happen until post-COVID. As soon as post-COVID hits, we're already expecting, and every not even myself, but my real estate buddies that are strictly just buying and selling houses, they're already predicting, and they have a list of predetermined houses that they're seeing that is going to be mass put on the market come late June, early July.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So just wait until everybody stops talking about housing shortages.
Oh yeah.
Don't buy a house, right? That's like buying GameStop at 600. Just don't do it.
Yeah, it's because
So I'll just back out from my deal then, I guess. I'll just call my builder and tell him I'm backing off.
I feel like your situation is a bit different.
Your situation is different because you're buying land. You're not buying a house. That's a completely different situation. If you were confident in the price of the land at the time you bought it and they're not changing the price, it's fine. You actually might make some money. I'm talking about people that are in their primary home and they're looking to sell because the housing price is higher. They can sell higher now. You're just going to pay that difference in your purchase. That's all you're going to be doing. So if you've got two homes, if you've got a vacation home and you got a primary house and you've been thinking about selling your vacation home, now is the good time to do it. But not your primary, because you need to buy a house somewhere to live unless you're going to rent for a year or two until it equals up.
Well, the thing is, I'm fixing to sell my house and move into an apartment because that's the smart way to do it right now. And because I'll get the good bang for my buck. So I'm trying to sell my house right now.
Yeah, there's plenty of people doing that. They're selling at the high and then just renting. Yes.
Yeah, so that's what I'm planning to do. And then once my contracts get signed and everything, I'll just move out from the apartment.
Well, you got to build a house too, so.
We also got to get building materials come back down to earth as far as where the prices of those are going.
The price of lumber right now, like I'm getting a new fence installed and the cost of vinyl, which is normally double the cost of a cedar wood fence, it's only like $2,000 difference to just get vinyl. The cost of lumber is so high. So
Hey guys, if you're in it, airlines might be a good play to get into before the spike pops really quick. Government just said that they're suggesting releasing restrictions on flight come middle of this month.
Thank you.
What's the ticker for that airline ETF? Is it Jets?
I'll get back to you on that. I'm gonna look it up right now. Actually, I think I know what you're talking about.
I'm in Delta right now. I got in like when it was really low. So I'm just riding that and just adding to it.
This ADA price is still so strange. I don't understand.
The deal is.
Okay.
Am I still here?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Making noise. Am I talking?
Both were.
Okay. Yeah. Good. So, Coinbase Pro let it open, right? Now all of a sudden Coinbase Pro users are allowed to buy ADA on their platform. And they all want it. So it fucking mooned. Everybody wanted to buy it. as soon as it opened. So they all just market. Nobody had limits, or some had limits, but a lot of people just market, right?
Denson Mines is barcoding. Denson Mines is barcoding if you guys want to play that.
Go ahead. Sorry. It's just.
What's so funny?
I think it's hilarious that everybody's just putting the market orders in and the price shoots up like crazy. Like.
Oh well, yeah. So then the market catches itself and realizes, wait a second, market orders are no, the real, like the global everybody else price isn't going to be able to sustain our influx ridiculous fluctuation.
Well,
now you're seeing it normalize back down to an averaging.
Don't they usually? Didn't it say in the Coinbase Pro thing that where they allow transfers to it, and then once they get enough ADA liquidity, then they can announce it for Coinbase? So I assumed that maybe some people are transferring from the other exchanges to their Coinbase Pro to maybe make that happen. That could be completely wrong, but it may help. I don't know.
Yeah, you're only a 6 cent difference now. So I mean, I don't know if it's worth, but yeah, anybody that transferred and sold at 180 plus. I mean, it looks like the high was 187 for ADA.
188, just about.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
188.
188.
Whoever made that made a really quick cash.
Good for.
I got the ticker
The only
for.
downside is the time and transfer. ADA is pretty quick, but how much time would you have had to get it there?
This one looks like you would have had enough time to sell. I mean, technically, you still have 134 on Binance to 142. So you would have had time. So this is just something good to watch for like next time coins get announced. And again, why to have multiple platforms?
Because it stayed up there in that sort of for at least like I'd say 5-10 minute time frame if we're looking at the candles, where it was in that range from 160 up to 185 or so.
Yeah, you would have had time.
188. You would have had time. 10 minute time frame that it was there.
Yeah, you would have just had to move quick. But now you guys know, we all know that these things can happen, right? Like I couldn't transfer out of my other accounts into Binance because I'm still under pending ACH deposits, so they won't let me transfer. But if it was clear, I would have definitely transferred and sold.
Yeah. Look at OCGN. OCGN announced quarterly earnings of 2 cents a share, beating expectations by 4 cents. I'm not in OCGN anymore, but just.
So yeah, I just pulled up my crypto watch on the whole ADA situation, Binance to Coinbase Pro, and there was at least a 15-minute window, so you could have gotten off with some gnarly gains.
Oh yeah, if you would have had 2,000 in Binance, and you would have transferred it to Coinbase Pro, I mean, you could have easily made $1,000 in profit just from the transfer.
That's amazing.
So when did it hit 188?
So it was at right about 9:15. Yeah. So and yeah.
Coinbase doesn't show it hitting 180 at all.
Yes, it does. Coinbase Pro doesn't.
Neither does ADA or trading.
Coinbase regular doesn't. It shows a high at 147.
Same with Voyager. That's why I was like, what?
I'm on Crypto Watch, which is the desktop app that scrobbles and pulls from everywhere in real time, and it's showing me 184.91 was the highest move.
I'm seeing on TradingView.
That's so weird.
TradingView is showing 188 for Coinbase. On TradingView, you have to pull up for the specific platform.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you can pull up 88 for Binance, and then you can
post it
do
in general too.
Coin.
Well, about more at 132, so we'll see how that works out.
I'm waiting for 135 to hit, and I'll jump in.
you think Anchor will adjust their price to match Coinbase or vice versa?
The market will naturally meet itself in the middle. Neither one of them are controlling it per se, but as it balances back out, I think we're gonna land in that like high 130 range.
I got the ticker for that ETF. This ETF invests in concentrates on domestic airlines here in the U.S. and also domestic U.S. and non-U.S., but their main focus is domestic. It's JETS. Yeah, Jets is the ticker there. Julia Echo Tango Sierra.
Thank you.
Yep.
AMC forming that cup. Let's see. It needs to break past this 1450, 1440, 1450 for it to really make this move. It's at 1426 right now. So slow moving side. This thing.
I mean, I might sell some of my GME and take a bigger position on AMC.
It had touched right at the like $14 at 920. I don't know though. MACD looking. It needs the
Could it be possible AMC might see a little post squeeze spike just like Express did?
I'm gonna have to look at Express. Well, what you're seeing on Express there, even on the 5-minute, is it getting ready to try and make that move again. It may consolidate again around this $6 and try to shoot past the 620, 625. Seems like there's a lot of volume. And the MACD looks good for it to do this. If the volume follows, then you may see this push up.
On
I
the
should
5?
switch over. Let me change my screen.
Now it's all in sync together, just about.
That's always good. Yeah. So you see here, it's getting ready to, you have consolidation that may happen again here, but this looks fairly good. We just need this volume. If we can get these sorts of numbers, then you're going to see that movement. So whether or not people are willing to buy at this price, but if it's getting squeezed, you don't have to worry about retail doing that. It's going to be those options. And again, if you hit that 6 and you move past 6, if there are options, let me look at what it looks like for. Then that's why you don't have to worry about it in gamma squeezes. It's at 601, right? And yeah, there are $6 ones. There's $6.50, $7. It goes all the way up to, geez, $27 call. What has this done in the? I mean, look at these. These are what we ascending valleys. These are very good for bullish indicators. Yeah, I mean, it went easily last time up to, it hit 14, well, right about 14 before it went down. It's got 480, and once it broke past $6 last time is when you saw this huge momentum upward. And this is, we're talking about the 27th of January.
So I have a feeling it's going to do that, but it's not just going to boom. It's going to do it slowly.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing, right? It's much more controlled and measured, these movements. It's the same thing. AMC.
Yeah, I believe we can get there. It's just, it's not going to be just boom, you know what I mean? Stimmies and everything, but it's going
It feels like there's a lot of, you know, they know the game, so they've worked to prevent it from happening that same way again. They've programmed their stuff.
because whatever's going on here, I feel like it's the same thing going on with AMC.
I think it's all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, all the meme stocks, they're all doing that. They all had one big good boom, and now they're all progressively doing their thing.
It really needs to break past 6 and then 650 and 7 for those, for it to get into the gamma squeeze. And you better believe that they have programmed their algorithms to try and prevent this from happening or to minimize the damage to themselves. Yeah, this is going to be tough.
Are the big guys still the ones doing this shit to GME?
I think now it's a battle between big money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think some big money people are noticing that there's some other big money people with their pants down, and they're like, "Oh, well, I'm gonna take advantage of that." That's how they get down.
Well, there was a report came out, I think, within the last 2 weeks that kind of showed that some hedge funds are kind of betting against each other. So capitalizing on all this.
Wait, TCAT go live and then halt again?
Last time I checked it.
You saw the color blip, right? It went from green to red for like just a blink.
Yeah, it looks like it went live and then
Look,
halted.
they did. They resumed. So it shows 12:45, and then it shows the halt time went in at 12:45 and 19 seconds. So they halted it again. They gave reason codes for the last one, which were T1 pending news. Then T2, the news has begun the dissemination process through a regulation FT compliant method. Then it says T3 news and resumption times. The news has been fully disseminated through a regulation FT compliant method, or NASDAQ has determined either that system misuse or malfunction. Let's see if any of this. What?
Trigger my stop loss. Whatever. Money's money. It's all fun.
It sounded to me like you were talking about they did it trying to do a quick dig on insider info.
I'm just reading the codes that they have there, and so interesting. Well, let's see if there is any use.
It's really not much news, which is probably why it's all been halted. There's just something fishy going on.
We may see stuff on Twitter more so. People are so confused over this talk. They don't know what's going on.
203.
So I have a quick question for you guys. I'm not looking for advice, but just say if you think this is probably a dumb idea or not. So I'm obviously trying to get out of Robinhood and go to Webull. I now have enough money on there that I could buy another share of GME. I was thinking if I could buy on the dip on GME on Webull and then sell my share on Robinhood so I could use that profit to average down on CCIV to try to get us out of CCIV so I can just clear my Robinhood account. Does that sound like a halfway decent idea?
What?
Clearing out of Robinhood sounds like a great idea.
Assuming that the prices move in the directions that benefit that play, it doesn't sound like a terrible play, but that's if everything lines up.
Well, it seems like it's on a dip, or it seems like GME's on a dip right now, so it seems like it'd be a good time to buy for Weeble and then wait until it pops up again and then sell on Robinhood. And then I'm at a net profit on GME on Robinhood anyway, because I have it in at 54. But I see what you're saying. I think I might do that.
You'd have to sit down and crunch the numbers on where you're at on CCIV right now, where it's at right now, what that profit you're taking and moving could get you in CCIV, and then what you could turn around and get out of it at after whatever time frame you're willing to wait for it to go up enough to get your average back to wherever you're comfortable with.
Yeah, at this point, I wouldn't mind holding it, but when my average is sitting at 40 on that, so I'm trying to average down on that pretty good, so I can get out of that position, and I might reopen it later on Weeble.
Well, so then if your average is at 40, you need to buy at least half of your position or near it, about a third of it, to be able to average it down to market price.
I'll take that back. My average is actually just under, just about, or right at about 34. I'll take that back. So I'm pretty close.
Yeah, just crunch your numbers. See what you'll make off the GameStop bail and how many CCIVs that'll buy you. Average it into your current average, and I mean it's not a terrible idea to have some kind of strategy as far as something to do.
I got that. I got you. I was just trying to see if I was maybe thinking like with some sort of crackpot idea of moving things around. I just wanted to see if that's like that sounds crazy or not.
Well, I definitely know you had your daily allotment of crayons for breakfast, but
Of course. I appreciate that. I'll crunch my numbers and see what I can do with it.
All the NFT stocks. TCAT, OCG. OCG was at a high of 17, went down to 9. TCAT's live again.
Yeah, it's live again. It's probably going to get a
It's going to trigger my stop loss right now. Yep.
Yeah.
Just triggered it.
It looks like it went through its short, and it's just, yeah, I think it's getting hold.
Anybody wants to know how to lose $300 a day, just let me know. I will teach you.
I try to lose 773.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just fun.
Yeah, it's fine.
We're laughing with you, not at you.
I'm laughing at me.
And if you lose 300 to 500 today, you can make it up somewhere else.
Yeah, I came into it with a small window of money I was willing to lose, so I'm comfortable with it. So I'm good.
Yeah, now that we triggered a $20, this is my stop loss. Now watch it go back up to 40. I'm like, God damn it! I just
right. No, I think it's probably. Oh yeah, it's at 21.49.
Yeah, now it's at 21.
This is why
There was a jump in, jump out, 10, 20, in, gone. I didn't want nothing to do with this one.
Yeah, I saw the 40, and I saw it go down to the 30. I'm like, all right, we'll buy it around there, and then hopefully go back up. I'm like, all right, it went down. Whatever.
No, this thing is.
I had all my action on that within, what, 2 or 3 hours yesterday, maybe. There was nothing, I couldn't find anything backing it, nothing substantiating it, so it had to be smooth.
It's being shorted.
Well, yeah, but that was the end of the short. Like that was
That's
it. That was the only catalyst. That was the only little bit of anything.
No, it was that Beeple thing, didn't they? It was the NFT
Because of
stuff.
NFT.
There was some.
I guess NFT
Yeah,
right now. Yeah, that too. I guess.
yeah.
This
We
fall,
touched upon that the other day.
all the other NFT stocks, TCAT, OCG, was it ZKIN? I mean, those are all following the same pattern right now.
You can see that when it dropped down to 25 and then it went back up to 29, that was like the opportunity to get out of this. When you see that, I've seen this happen so many times when after it reaches that high and it's coming down, it has this sort of moment where you have this crazy dip and then it'll pop back up before it's gonna just crash.
The rule is to make 20% and get out.
Yeah. Now it's just gonna go. It'll probably go down to 14.
Now I hope it hits 5.
Yeah, it'll take a bit to get that, but I think there's too much
There's too many people holding
support. Yeah, that got in around 14. So it'll probably hang out there for a little bit. It's going to hang out here too for a little bit, like 17, 18. But from there, it's going to go to the 14, those double bottoms.
I'm deleting it off of my screen, my home screen. I don't need to watch it anymore.
Well, you can watch it to see, I made the right choice to get out when I got out.
No, this thing's going to be like $300 tonight. Watch. As soon as I turn my computer off, it's going to be like $300.
TCAT's unsuspended.
I go away for one moment. GME's at 202.
Yeah, GME is just fluctuating 200 to 210.
So all week last week, the talk was March 19th being the big day. Was that all bullshit?
Find out tomorrow.
Kitty tweeted.
Let's see what. $60.
It went up almost 1,000% last year. When have you seen anything comparable?
Nothing.
It went up almost 1,000% last year. When have you seen anything comparable?
Nothing.
Almost 1,000% last year. When have you ever seen anything comparable? Never.
What does it mean?
You see TCAT's unsuspended?
Oh, yeah.
We're just talking.
Showing signs of life at 20 now.
Yeah, because I sold at 20.
Do you think it'll go down more, or should we wait?
I hope it burns.
I want to buy more, but I want to wait before it goes underneath 20.
There's other NFT stocks you could look at also, not just TCAT. They're all doing the same thing. We could look at OCG. It's at 985. It was a high of 17 today.
Oh, that sounds pretty chill.
I don't know if I would get in at that price.
The ones that are popular right now, looks like OCG, YVR, MKGI, TCAT, ZKIN. There's a bunch of them. Just pick which one you want to lose money on and go for it. There's plenty to select from.
I just love the way T-Cat just seemed like that was the one that was on steroids out of all the bunch. Seemed like that got a little HGH steroid shot.
There was definitely something in that needle.
For real, for real.
That's like if you look on Twitter, people talking about NFT plays, like everybody's always got like, 2, 3, or 4 different stocks, and it seems like the average is that almost everybody has TCAT in one of their plays. So yeah, it was definitely one of the more popular ones.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like the volume's getting low.
It seems
And
like it
it's
has
dipped
support.
below 20. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be able to hold it, to be honest. I think this is that $40 high. I think it's
Just go down so I can buy a little bit more, then go up.
I mean, with a $40 high and a retracement back to 20, 50% retracement, it seems like that could be the bottom for right now.
Oh yeah, that'll be the bottom for now.
And then if people get scared that it's going to dip more, they may drop and it's going to go down to the next.
It pumped up a lot faster when it was going between 5 and 10 because it's cheaper stock. So
JFIN is making some serious moves today.
So many things are moving sideways. Everything's moving.
So Anchor has TCAT a whole $4 more than Webull right now.
Ugh, don't buy it. It's too expensive right now.
Yeah, that's OD.
I just mean in general, even right now at 20, it's so expensive.
Well, I completely agree with you. I was just wanted to see the comparison, and I was just like, I was hoping it wasn't going to be that exorbitant of a difference. I would love for it to hit maybe 15 or 12. 12, I'd really like it to hit. That'd be nice.
Yeah, not 12 today though. I don't know.
Oh no, I don't think it will.
Isn't that too much?
That's totally high
Yeah,
hope.
that would be too much for 12. Yeah, this is probably it right here. Maybe around like maybe 15, maybe 17, but I don't know about 17 and up.
I think I would buy that at like, let me look at that.
Oh no, I know it won't hit 12. That was just me trying to throw that out into the universe.
Oh, you would hope. Right, got you.
No, I wouldn't want to buy this unless it was like below $10, like closer to $5. The stock is too overpriced.
Yeah, but just for the day though, like that's what he's meaning though.
Okay. Wait, what? You're thinking in case there's going to be more potential for it to spike.
Yeah, just a quick pump and dump.
And it's
Now, if we're looking at this AMC stream, what it's looking to do right now, if it goes back up and does this, then we're looking at like an inverted cup and handle and the potential for it to dip down. See, it's not really doing. Here, it kind of did this. It forms a triangle and then it pushes up. But if it's breaking this $14 line, or actually it's right over here, it's $13.90. We have to keep an eye for that it doesn't do that. I'm going to put it. Yeah, it can't go below this. Otherwise, we're looking at it needs to go bounce off of this and upward. It's just so slow. And we're not seeing enough volume. So you look at the amount of volume that's needed to make this sort of move up. The last time we saw on this rectangle, it needed to be up here, the candles. And we need a real big. It has to go past 15 though. AMC Keller.
Hey, where's it at right now, Fizzy? I'm not looking at the screen.
1401. And it is holding this line. This 1390.
I don't understand. You got all these straight, weird looking lines. Where's the crayon marks?
I know. Wait, we got shapes though.
Oh, there we go.
Crayons.
There we go.
All the different colors.
Those are the colors.
Like the pretty colors.
How often do you switch them?
Which colors?
All of them.
No, I don't really. I use consistently. So like my moving average is a certain color. The colors for like the support and resistance are the same. Triangle, like the rectangles that I do, those are always purple. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Like consistency.
Yeah.
We're very visual human beings,
visual,
like.
Right. Especially with this, visual would help a lot better to just know it already.
You can recognize it by the color rather than having to determine. My like buy points are always in a light green, so now my average is. I can just look at it and know what my average is. If I sell something, I'll mark a line and it'll be like a dark green. So I cashed in.
Cool.
Yeah. And that's what I like about trading views. Like you can just, whatever I've marked up over here, and I can look on my phone if I'm not by my computer, and I can just see it there. It makes it so easy. What we just saw here was that it broke that 1390 and it went to 1385. It's back up to Lots of cells at 14. It's literally in the thousands. You're seeing 1401, 1402, 1403, 1404, 1405, 4K. And then the buys are at 3K, 1398, 13. Oh, wow. This is 1395, 1396, 1397, 1398, 99, 14, 1401. This is interesting. This is just like it looks like these are algorithms buying back and forth, buying, selling. Wow. Did anybody see that on the level? That's what's keeping this going sideways.
At 1 penny increments.
Yes, 1 penny increments. Look at this on the level 2 for AMC. It is nasty.
Sheesh.
1K, 3K, 5K, 3K. Oh my God.
There's definitely people throwing around some money right now.
Definitely. But it's literally. Algo's working the price. And you see it now, it dipped even. This is exactly what those who want to short this would want it to stay under 14. So you have it at $13.99 right now. That's ideal. Got buys going in at $13.99. And I think we see the same sort of fight happening with GME at 205. I'm going to look at the level 2 here and see if we can see the same sort of correlation. Oh, it's 200 actually. No, 205. Oh, look at the numbers. 73s. 73, the number of shares, the current algo. 205 37, 205 30, 205 20, 20509, 205, and 73 on
What
the
stock is this?
GME. Buy, sell. The numbers that we're seeing on the.
Oh yeah, they were 81s a little earlier.
Look at this.
Still don't know what that number signifies, but yeah, I keep seeing them come up in patterns. Means something to whoever programmed it.
Mm-hmm. To whatever direction they want the price to.
Hey, you guys remember me saying something about Walmart and businesses having their own coin?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So Walmart started doing it in France. I guess France was a good testing ground for them. So they actually started to use in-store payments powered by Tezos. Tezos is a pretty common stable coin, and they're accepting Tezos inside the Walmart in France to start it off as a trial.
I have Tezos. Nice.
I'll put the link in Crypto Talk. It's pretty cool. And good afternoon to everybody.
Still morning for me, so good morning, good afternoon.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Richard saying you're scared for your Robinhood portfolio, the transfer you'll miss the squeeze. Yeah, it may be tough to do it around this time, you know, when things are, or you're in positions where you need to be active.
If you're in there already, right?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, you know, like
The people are, I think, yeah.
that it's going to be when we have a little bit of a break.
That's kind of like what I'm doing, how I'm doing it. I ended up, like I said, I caught a share of GME at 202, so I still have my one share and I can do anything I need with it. So I still have movement available, so I can get everything out of Robinhood now. I just put more capital in the other one so I can still make plays if I need to, but I can still get my other stuff out of the other one. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, same here.
It does.
All right.
GME making a towards
Yeah,
207. Yep, let's show those diamond hands. Everyone holding GME or AMC, throw those diamond hands in the YouTube chat. I know almost all of us have, right? Oh my god.
Diamond hands. Diamond hands.
Yes.
Satan in the house.
Lucifer.
I've always wanted to ask you a question. Where did he go?
If I sell my soul, can I get some Cardano?
Look at this perfect little triangle that's formed on AMC. It is a symmetrical triangle. Right here.
Dude, I can't believe I got all my limit buys today. That's crazy. I was like, wait a minute. What happened to all my limit buys? Oh, they got filled.
MACD is looking like it's actually below 0. So as soon as it comes up over here and crosses, and if we have the volume, let's hope we get some good movement.
Hey, neat. What was your hang up on Coinbase?
What do you mean hang up? Define hang up. Problem? I mean, they're high on fees. Like, they're not the highest, but they're higher. I would say crypto.com is probably the worst as far as fees go.
I fell out, so I didn't hear anything. But earlier I was trying to remember what it was that you said you didn't like about Coinbase.
They just, okay, so like the thing you have to remember about exchanges is like they all have what I call a premium, right? Or the juice. And that's, you know, so like crypto.com, crypto.com is the worst unless you're selling, because they do tend to give you a pretty good rate when you sell. But if you're buying, it's way jacked up. Like it's $400, $500, $600 more than what it really is. And I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm not paying.
It was just the juice. It didn't have anything about moving anything in or out of it. Because I think Fizzy hit it on the head. It might have just been the anchor and not being able to move ADA into it. Maybe that might have been what my brain was tying together, crossed wires.
Coinbase doesn't do ADA at the moment. Well, Coinbase Pro does ADA, but regular Coinbase doesn't.
No. When it went live, we were speculating on what was happening with the difference in price at 189 over on Pro and 130 odd on Binance, and it was just like trying to figure out like I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's all
Yeah, it's they're all gonna have their own premium, so they're not bad though. I mean, they're not horrible. I'd say they're not horrible, but they're not great. I'd say Voyager. I'm not familiar with Anchor and like what their pricing structure is because I just haven't used them. But the only thing I don't like about Voyager so far is when I moved my ADA out of Voyager to my wallet, they did hit me for 4 ADA, which I thought was just a little high. But I moved it when it was like $1.20 something. I think it might have been like $1.25. So they hit me for like $5.
I don't think I've paid more than a ADA for any of my moves, except for some of the biggest.
It was a pretty big move. But that's why I would like suggest, like, don't try to minimize your transactions when you move. Like when you move big, because otherwise you'll eat yourself up in little gas fees.
Well, yeah, just spreading it around for unnecessarily. You're literally just paying gas fees to drive around and do nothing, unless you have a purpose for the move.
Exactly.
And this particular purpose at the point would have been somebody with an established Coinbase Pro account, somebody with a grip in ADA somewhere else, moving it from their Binance into their Coinbase, their 130 odd pricing versus their 180 odd pricing. Sell it, flip it back.
AMC is making those moves. Let's hope it keeps breaking past this 14. It's at 14.14 right now.
It's doing a thing.
It's doing a thing, but it's just moving like slowly.
As long as we can stay above 14 by the end of Friday, that is going to be a great day.
Are we gonna squeeze them?
I want it to go to 20. Let's go.
Hey, you know what? If they go to 20.
So did anything get crazy today while I was gone working?
Not really, other than the Cardano price difference.
You missed the upcharge you could have made on Cardano and ADA, or Cardano and Coinbase.
So did they had it lower than it was supposed to be, or
They had it way high.
Way higher. And when it launched, it was at 188, 189. It cracked off up to
Basically a 50-cent
For at
premium.
least like 10, 15 minutes, it was like higher than everywhere.
so that's why there was a sell-off.
Yep. You got a 50% premium on Coinbase.
So I was curious because like I was looking at it and I was like, this is totally out of trend. And then I look at Bitcoin And I was like, okay, so did it follow Bitcoin? Because Bitcoin kind of did the same thing. Like, but I didn't know because I wasn't watching it. So, but yeah, that makes total sense now. That's cool. It'll recover. Yeah, I mean, shoot, I would have taken advantage of that too.
It's back to even now. They're both at 133.
Oh, I bet you Coinbase
AMC.
was freaking out.
Well, yeah, but in the amount of time it took for it to balance out, they definitely were holding shorts, waiting not to shit their pants on how much they have to spend.
26 million in since 11:10 Central Time. So in an hour. 26.
Actually, you know what though?
SLGG's making a move.
So check this out. So they may have done that on purpose. Because in order for them to hold ADA on the regular Coinbase, they've got to have a sizable purse. Okay. And they probably didn't, which is why they used Coinbase Pro first. See, Coinbase Pro, you already have to be liquid to move into Coinbase Pro, right? So if people went into Coinbase Pro and then traded out of it, then that means that Coinbase is going to end up with all that ADA. And they may have done
their liquidity, yeah.
And they may have done that just to like secure a purse really fast.
But a 50,
So we're 14, 14.
They could have did that with a 15%, a 15 cent.
Well, they may have
Got a lot of people over there, didn't it though?
Purpose. They tried to do it on purpose with a little bit of squeak, and then everybody noticed it, and it started to get out of hand because of the market naturally doing what the market does.
What I'm saying is though, it got a whole lot of people to move on to Coinbase Pro real quick, didn't it?
Sure did.
Exactly.
For mine out of Voyager or anything because it's still pending ACH, so I got stuck with it. But
yeah, Voyager transfers aren't the fastest, unfortunately. They have a 24-hour period, but it's not. They never take that long. But yeah, Voyager transfers aren't that fast.
yeah, that's fine. Like nobody knows, but I was telling everybody like this is the thing we should watch out for next time, right? Next time a coin's going to launch on a different exchange, get your coins ready, and if you can transfer it real quick and then sell it at a higher amount, that's a good idea. So
absolutely. Absolutely.
Well,
or
go for the 200 IQ play and you circle back around. You have liquidity in your first. No, check it out. You have liquidity in the first account that's having the holding. So Voyager, you have enough to rebuy your current holdings already. You move your holdings, you sell them, you take the profits on the move, but then over on the initial platform where it's already lower, you're raising your average, but you rebuy immediately at that price, the 130 odd. You're back in the position. You took the profit clean.
Yeah, you could have made a ton of money if you had cash in Voyager, say, and then you just kept buying and selling. You can also sell it on Bitcoin on the Coinbase and then put it into BTC. Or no, put it into was it the Bitcoin Cash or whatever that is? BCH. Transfer it back and then buy.
Yeah, be careful with that though. That's a little risky.
No, I'm just saying, there's multiple ways of doing it instead of just stacking cash. Even if you didn't have, say 10, 15, 20 grand in Voyager in cash ready to buy all this ADA, there's still, and because you got to worry about, the transfer timeframes and all that stuff. But there's just something to learn from it is that there are those opportunities when new coins hit new exchanges, and we've just seen an example of them.
Well, like the best thing we would do is have a floating balance that's liquid in your hot wallet, because that's going to transfer the fastest.
Right. Yeah.
From your hot wallet to the exchange that ever this happens to, that's going to be the fastest transaction. Because they'll confirm it the first time and they'll give you buying power, and then they'll just keep doing confirmations on their end.
The only thing that's making me nervous about this AMC thing is that really this should have been holding like 14.10, and it's broken down below that, and the way that it's consolidating over here, it's not strong enough right now.
Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of volume on
Thinking the
AMC.
AMC is going to go up to.
Like it looks like it was all in the first, like from opening to about 10:45.
Mhm.
And there was a little bit
if
at
you look at the
lunchtime, like late lunchtime, like 11:45 to 12. But that was it.
The target you're waiting for to
It's
sell.
very. What did you say? The target? Were you talking about?
What are you waiting for to sell it? Like, what are you holding out for? What price?
I really want it to go up. I mean, I'm above my like buy-in, but I want it to go up like near 19. It needs to go. This is what I'm hoping. This price target makes at least up to 19, and it's just acting funny. And when we just looked at that level 2,
Well, that's why.
literally it's like thousands at 1412, 1411, 1410. These numbers going just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
And for a $5 per share increase in what time frame?
I mean, I was hoping that it was going to squeeze and do this by tomorrow. I have some options out for $19.
Roll them over until next week. We talk about Jimmy.
AMC.
No, we're talking about
You can probably roll those over until next week also.
A $5 per share increase on AMC in one day? I don't see that happening.
Oh, I haven't looked at it today, Jude. I haven't been on my brokerage thing all day.
No, I mean, it's at 14.13 right now. I don't see that.
Oh.
$5. There's no way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
Need it to go up past 50.
Yeah, I'm just.
I'm not selling. I'm not selling because I mean, it's like.
Oh yeah, this thing definitely gonna be going up. It's definitely gonna be going up. Kidding
It's
me?
being manipulated at this price, and so that's what's like frustrating. Is that why it's not moving?
Mhm,
Just like
mhm. They know, man. They know if we stay above $14. Oh.
well, like I said, the options are at 14, 14.50, 15, and they keep trying to push it down below 14.
You can do what Robinhood does, and they just sell your option 30 minutes before close.
Yeah.
They will all burn in hell anyways.
What the fuck was that? What the hell?
Listen to me.
Hey, Z, you check out your PLL?
What's that? What's that?
Did you check out your PLL? The ticker?
My PLL?
Yeah, didn't you have that one?
Oh no.
Yeah, PLL's been.
Let me see it. Let me see it.
I thought you had that, bro. I thought you said that.
We sold when it went up to what the partner did.
Yeah, what was
Up
it like?
here when it-
What did y'all catch it at? Up there.
84.
Above 86 because
Nice. Yeah, that was its highs. Yeah.
yeah. Well, 86 was that last high.
I had to
so-
get. I had a choice, like to wait. I was like literally waiting on my student, and I saw him walk in the door, and I was sitting there on my phone, and I was like, "I'll take 86," and I'm glad I did.
Yeah, no, that was it.
That was a good one. Yeah.
It touched 86, 1, 2, 3, well, twice above it. So, yeah, you did good.
Yeah, that was one of the.
I think
Yeah.
he's holding the other 50%. I think he only sold 50% of it at that point.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah,
I think he bought it at 40.
I had sent you a message. I told you, I was like, man, sell, make some money real quick. But you weren't on. I'll send it to AZ.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the price action from last time, we knew that it was gonna, if it was gonna touch that, then, you know, the likelihood of it going again past that, it's a possibility, but it's better to take your profits. You can run the rest of it. What you could do is 25%, let 25% of it.
Well, here's the thing. So I got out of my class at 12:30. So I would have came out and saw that it was at 80, and I would have been like kind of bummed. So I'm glad.
Yeah. Yeah. What was your average?
I was in the 70s. It's like 73, 72, 73, something like that.
That was too good. You said 666.
Yeah, it was 7370.
Okay.
You guys are not going to win this war.
I'm kind of thinking about GM right now for a long hold.
I can think of 100 stocks that are better than GM that would give you a better return for a long hold.
Okay, well, give me a ticker then.
TSLA.
I already have that.
So buy more, dude. I just gave you guys the evaluation of what it's about to be. I would just dump money in there if you want a long hold. Hold for 5 to 10 on that one.
No, I'm in it. I jumped in on the low today. Like I jumped in today.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Gas looks like it went down. Fang might be really good. Yeah.
How's my CELOS doing? All right, it's just going sideways. A lot of stuff turning red. I'm glad I saw.
Will Bitcoin pop through 60 grand?
Why does Satan sound a Brit? The colonies alone.
What does Satan think of hedge funds?
I am hedge funds.
Perfect.
I'm clearly not doing a very good job spying on you guys. Well, luckily, I am my own boss.
That's true. How do I buy stocks in hell?
Stocks by you in hell.
Yes, I've always wanted that.
Don't you hate it when you put like a purchase in your budget and you forgot to write it down what it was, and like your bank isn't taking it out and you can't remember what it was? I'm just like, dang it. I know I spent $75 on something, but it ain't showing up in my damn account. It's pissing me off.
You mean like a check or like?
No, I mean like I never write checks, so it couldn't have been a check.
I was going to get the receipt.
No, I didn't get the receipt. It was just a miscellaneous. I put it in my miscellaneous expenses. So it wasn't a coin transfer. It wasn't a stock, because otherwise I have areas for those.
It was an only fan that you forgot about.
Nah, I don't need to go to those, fam.
Ask Satan, he can probably tell you.
Oh yeah, it was that dude down the street on the corner.
The one that kept scratching himself and saying, "Man, I'll."
So my wife got like totally freaked out. Like literally there's a gas station down the street. We like never go to it because we never actually really go down that way. We go down the other way, but I don't know why she decided to go down the other way. And she said she needed to get gas, so she was sitting there pumping gas, and she said this dude just kind of like walked up out of nowhere and was like, you looking for anything?" And she was like, "What? Looking for what?" she got all freaked out. Oh, she was like, "I'm never going to that gas station ever again." I was like,
That gas station is where you can get the thing.
"Oh, it's so hilarious." I was like, maybe I'll take a trip down to that gas station. So the last time Spotify was at this price was in July of 2020. Interesting.
What was the growth since July?
Good. Went up to 387.44. Just had like a big sell-off since about the middle of February for some reason.
Right.
Actually, no, like the February 26th. It's just had like on the weekly, on the daily, it's a little, on the daily, it's not like as bad. They just it looks like they hit their all-time high and just had a really bad sell-off.
What's the ticker?
Spot, SPOT. I mean, I pay for it.
Another one that I think is undervalued is Fubu TV.
Did you say Fubu?
Yeah.
What is that?
That's the TV service, the Fubu TV. I don't know if you heard about they got a lot of good channels.
Fubo?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bullish was talking about that one a while back. I think he brought it to our attention.
Yeah, it looks like they returned down to their average mean, their average, or their moving average. It's like they had like a huge spike, and it kind of came back to its moving average, and then it kind of went up, and it looked like overbought. Then it came down, and then it's kind of like retraced a little bit.
Look at Upstart. It's already up 101% today. And I think we talked about this stock early in the morning.
Oh yeah, dude, absolutely.
Freaking tame, man. Calling these stocks, and it's not even here.
That thing is ripping.
Let's go.
Tame called the stock when it was like $80 this morning, and now it's like 100 or something.
Wait. I missed.
Upstart.
Oh yeah, he did say Upstart. I know.
Yeah, it was at 83 when he called it, I think. 83 or 86. And it's at
He said
120
Upstart.
right now.
God, he sure did. Look at that. I even put. Look at that beautiful move up. And just on the 17th, I mean, right at close, it was at 60. It's been at 60 for so long.
What did he do?
Actually,
Look at
not
the
that
crystal
long.
ball. Look at his
Well,
crystal
no,
ball
I mean,
and found this.
from the 11th of February down to the 5th and the 8th. This is the thing. We got to look at these tickers that all did these moves. On the 5th and the 8th, you saw the lowest points for most of these stocks. And if you got in then, you had the potential of getting back up to those highs. And Upstart back on the 11th and also the 12th, it reached those high points of 105. And now this has broken that. Yeah. See, we're seeing the same thing with Piedmont. We're seeing it with a bunch of stocks.
Are you still following UWMC?
UW. Yeah, UWMC is at $9.35.
That's the potential squeeze. One. A meme stock, as they say.
Satan, are you into these meme stuff? Looks like, yeah. It looks like it has that potential.
I know because I am the one shorting that stock.
Get ready to be squeezed then. I mean, it needs to break this 10. The formation right now, it looks very. It just needs.
When it does, I'm gonna be very sad. I see the YouTube chat loves me. For all some diamond hands. For all them diamond hands.
Oh my god, Ken saw my invest in my wife's boyfriend's OnlyFans. Mad 10.
You know, I really think that Satan was a really good addition to this.
That warms up my heart. No pun intended. I'm also clearly not good at jokes.
It took me a while, but I finally figured it out.
Satan's identity.
Indeed.
Diamond Nuts. Nathaniel is posting on your YouTube chat.
But you hear the British accent, so it's kind of a dead giveaway.
It's not British, but it's over there.
Yeah, it's close by a bit.
It's in that direction, but it's not British.
I'm gonna post in general exactly where I'm from.
Iceland. I thought it'd be the.
Does it start with an L?
It's gonna be a bunch of burning shit.
Definitely starts with an L.
They play rugby.
I think it's got some sand there.
UK.
Unfortunately, my internet here is not that good. So I'll tell you about it in a second.
Yeah, I live in Spain too, man. Where do you live?
Yeah, my Reapers are very busy in Spain right now.
Oh my god, the name is Melbourne Capital.
Yeah, but it's a dupe account.
Yeah.
They didn't change their normal name, is what I mean. Because like,
of course,
I could change my name right now to a different one, and you would be able to track it back. But this particular individual is using an entire another account because his primary account is still active.
I posted in general. I'm not doing anyone any harm.
How do we change our name? I want to change.
Right click yourself and change your display name, or maybe it might have to be the admin to do it when you're in a server. It's been a while. I don't remember.
I'm hanging out in limbo right now.
Oh, I got it. I can edit it. I'm in there.
Yeah, I don't get Starlink in hell.
What happened to Camel Token? It's around.
I'll use my.
Well, quiet this afternoon.
Everything going sideways or going down?
Oh, is that why you guys are all down and out right now?
I'm happy.
I'm just
I'm
sitting.
okay.
I'm waiting for a buy-in.
I'm
You
just
guys
waiting
get
for
so
points.
quiet.
The suspense of GME is great. I hope it'll last.
Yeah, I'm in a great mood. I'm just working. Waiting for that pack drop.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, in time you guys will realize, man, the market ain't it. Dude, you guys got to take the feeling outside of it. That way you're always happy. The market will fluctuate. It'll go up. It'll go down. When it goes down, buy when everybody else panics. And when everybody else is happy, that's when you sell. You know, so once you get outside the emotional turmoil of the market, I mean, you guys will always be happy. You always got a smile on your face.
Oh yeah, so we're good. I'm like Jersey. I'm just working right now and hoping I don't get blown away by the storm that's supposed to come through.
Where are you at? What, you getting a snowstorm or something?
No, eastern North Carolina. We're supposed to get a pretty nasty storm rolling through this like whole area, like possible tornadoes.
They keep saying that, but dude, we're not, like they said, they canceled schools in South Carolina down here and everything, and it's not even raining.
Yeah, it ain't even raining here. It's just windy. That's all it is here. I mean, it ain't even that bad.
Same here.
To be fair, though, if you guys get an inch or two of rain, the road conditions can get pretty gnarly because of the hills.
Well, out here where I'm at, it's relatively flat, so it ain't really much for me. I live right on the coast, so we don't really worry too much about flooding unless you live right on the water.
I was being facetious.
Or
I
by a
said 1 or 2 inches.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah,
live in a place
I
where
get
it snows a foot at a time in a course of an hour.
Yeah, I was talking about Tesla, Magneto. Yeah, but just buy Tesla. Buy Tesla and hold for 5 and 10 years. You'll be very, very happy. I can't talk the exact numbers on air right now. You can meet and chat later if I'm on, or maybe tomorrow or something before or after.
I swear though, you ain't lying whenever you say 1 or 2 inches of rain. 'Cause I swear people just forget completely how to drive in my area when it rains. They just don't know anymore. It's just like, how to drive car.
They don't know how to drive at all here, period. It doesn't even need to rain.
I spent a year or 2 in Nashville, and that was my experience the entire time. And I figured the landscape is relatively similar in that area. You know, Smoky Mountains, generally not massively mountainous, but there's some hills. And literally every time it started to drizzle, man. And like I said, this is me coming from an area where I learned how to drive big old manual boat cars in multiple feet of snow. So a little bit of rain, I'm already hardened to that.
Oh yeah, I hear you. We don't get much snow out here, but I did have to learn how to drive in a big V8 boat, rear-wheel drive. I had to learn how to drive in the snow to deliver pizzas. That was fun.
Uphill, both ways, barefoot.
And it was always snowing sideways directly into your face.
Yo, just a heads up, we're approaching NBA Top Shot time.
Yeah. Can you guys call it out when it opens? Because I'm driving.
I'm literally sitting here refreshing the page every 4 seconds.
Awesome. Yeah, the only way I can pay for it, I've tried everything, is with Bitcoin, but I figured it out, so.
You managed to transfer some crypto over into Dapper then?
I did a test run of like $6 worth, and it worked. So if I get it, then I'll just do it on the fly instead of doing it right now.
When I sent some over from my Binance, I didn't account for the fee, like in the amount that I put in that was going to be received in Dapper. And it doesn't matter, like whatever shows up, they just put it in your Dapper account. So don't worry if like don't account for the fee or some shit like that.
Cash App was cool. Like it did it all for me, and it showed up even like an even 6. So actually worked pretty good. Glad I tested it though. So now it's like if I get it, I don't have to worry about like can I freaking pay for it because my Cash App Visa won't work anymore for some reason. It worked the first time, and then now it doesn't. No freaking clue what's up with that. Then I went out and bought a Visa gift card, and Dapper won't take that. So I got a $250 gift card I got to deal with.
Damn, dude.
I'll give you 50 cents on a dollar for it.
Nah. Well, I'm gonna go to my bank right now and see if they'll let me just upload it back, but that cost me $6. It was like my whole lunch break was trying to figure around with that.
It cost you $6 to buy the card and activate it and everything.
Yeah.
I would just keep it.
At least you were trying to make a play. $6 to spend on the possible investment on the make back.
I would just keep it like an emergency card in my wallet. Unless you absolutely need the cash. I mean, like I would just stick it in my wallet and just hold on to it in case like something happens someday.
It's just my thought with those gift cards. Once you start using them, dude, and you get it down into the pennies, they always keep some of it at the end, right? It's like I don't want to let them fucking keep 10 cents forever or whatever. So
Oh, I don't ever let them keep any of it. I write it right out to the bottom. I'll keep track of what I know the balance is. Tell the teller to hit me for this amount on this card, and then I'll pay the difference in cash or on another card. I'm petty.
Yeah.
Every penny's mine.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go put it back in the bank, be done with it. One less thing to deal with.
When it comes to institutional stuff like that, whether it's Visa, MasterCard, my bank, even in a local small town area, they're still big wigs, and fuck all of them. I'll leave the change like, I leave out of Walgreens and my change, my bill is XYZ. I won't all the time take the change. If I don't want if I don't want change in my pocket or if it's a couple pennies, put it in the tray. I don't care. But any of those like bigger financial type deals, nah, you guys get enough.
You gotta figure out how much
Robot
money gets left on these gift cards. It must be crazy, like in the millions, probably. I mean, I know I've left a bunch of money on certain ones, and they're thrown away. They're gone. What happens to that money?
I wouldn't
They
doubt
keep
it.
it.
I mean, it probably sits there for like most of them. I think if you don't touch it within a year, then it starts to decay, and it's stipulated in the policy of the card, and the decay is stated as a maintenance fee of sorts. So technically, they'll just whittle it down and say they're charging you for the service.
Right. Yeah, that's a racket, and you gotta pay to friggin' buy it. Hell yeah.
You could just go to the store and buy yourself some propane. God dang it.
Forgot about the propane accessories there, buddy.
Hey, listen here, Top Shot. I wasn't talking to you.
I like my propane accessories.
God damn right.
So now, if I get one of these packs, I'm gonna pay them in Bitcoin. That in 10 years will probably be worth fucking 80 grand.
You don't think about that now.
Don't say that.
It's just a riot. That's too funny.
Hey, the last drop was a little early, right?
Yeah, they opened up the queue like 20 or 30 minutes.
Are you guys in the Discord?
Yeah, I am.
Glad I got my
That's
3
why I'm
rounds.
literally just sitting here like refreshing the page because as soon as it like lets me in the queue, I want to be in.
So at 104 my time, so 11 minutes ago, they said we're pushing the pack back 2 hours to 2 p.m. PDT in order to optimize the performance of the drop.
Cool. Sounds good to me. I'll be home by
2
then.
p.m. PDT, I don't remember.
They run on Pacific, right?
That means 5 p.m. Eastern.
Beautiful.
6 p.m. No, 5 p.m. Central. If 2 p.m. PDT is 5 p.m. CST.
Yeah, it's 6 for us. Neat. That's great.
What?
Gives me plenty of time.
No,
6 o'clock.
that's
East
not.
Coast to West
no,
Coast is 3 hours.
East Coast to West Coast is 3 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
It's
It will be
5 p.m.
Right. Sorry. Fuck Maverick.
Fuck Maverick what? What did I do?
I said, what the fuck, Maverick?
I'm looking at I googled 2 PDT to CST and it says 2 p.m. PDT is 5 p.m. CST.
Slap him.
God dang it,
Google
Bobby.
got it wrong?
That is wrong. Weird.
That is weird that they're doing that.
Maybe they're daylight savings. No, that's stupid. I don't know.
Bad math. Bad.
What was that, Google?
Yeah, check general. I'm dropping it right now.
Man, that's laughing stock shit right there. I had a feeling they were going to pull one of these you must have 3 moment things, too. Like, I called that friggin' a week ago or so. Glad I got them. Can you still buy over there or no?
No, they just disabled the marketplace.
That is weird. That is very weird.
The other thing I think is do some central times, like not do daylight savings, maybe?
Well, but then like they're not counted as CST then. Like Indiana and Arizona are two places that I'm pretty sure don't have that hour swing like the rest of the states do.
Dude, we voted on it on here in South Carolina to do away with it, but like for some reason they're saying that like even though everybody voted for it to go away, like they're not changing it, and it pissed everybody off. We're like, what the heck? Everybody voted for not to do it anymore. I hate it.
I think at this point it's kind of one of those things that just let the argument on it die. It happens naturally. No, like we don't even like how many people have that many analog devices that still need to be changed? I feel like most of us are moving towards this digital world where everything it happens naturally. It doesn't technically change anything about how we live, right?
It
It's
only
just
affects the states.
thing. We are the only people that adhere to it, right?
Yeah. So it's kind of awkward for someone like on the other side. Be like, what time is it over there? You know?
Google it.
Right? How to time flights if your flight is like before and after daylight saving time.
I left Chicago on Monday and I got to Tokyo on Wednesday. What?
I lost an extra day off a 24-hour flight.
Yeah, that happens when you like fly to Australia from LA.
Yeah, but you get it back when you fly back.
Yeah, right. So you like lose a fucking day of your life, but then you get it back. What a trip.
But what if you never come back? Then it's always an extra day, right?
Yeah, what do they write on your tombstone? Shit.
Oh, there was some studies done with astronauts and stuff about how their bodies have reacted to extended time and space because they're not living in the same gravitational and rotational spin as we are. that it can change how your body actually ages in a way.
That just affects how quickly your cells die off, right, or something. But you'll still be technically the same age. You'll just live longer.
Yeah, I don't remember all the specifics behind it, but it was definitely like something. There was something different about you because you were in space for a long period of time. But yeah, technically, if you were going to count by the clocks and the calendars that we use, you're still the same, chronological date.
Time is an illusion.
And well, less gravity, less like wrinkles, no?
No, yeah, he's closer to what he just said. It's gravity affects the time and how time plays out to what we have compared to the push and pull force of things. And what you're talking about, how you said about the difference in between how somebody ages. Yeah, but you would have to. It's something that's hypothetical in the scientific community. It's hypothetically, we put a man in a capsule or a ship and put him inside of space, because space moves at different rates of speeds. So we could put a man in a spaceship in space that is going faster than the speed of light, and at that point of time of him leaving out from the Earth going as fast as the speed of light, for every 10 years that passes for him, it's roughly 12.5, or no, it's for every 10 years that passes for you, it's roughly only 2.5 years for him that is traveling at the speed of light.
Time is an illusion. Time is fake. Time is man-made.
Yes.
So it's
Yes.
not. It's your body just decays slower when you approach the speed of light. Your vibrations slow down.
Yes. Same thing with the singularity within a black hole. Also, that is theoretically, the closer you get to a black hole, the more time actually slows to a halt.
Body vibrations.
Yeah, we all seen the Flash. We know how it does. Speed Force, guys. Speed Force.
Space Force?
Space
Dude,
Force?
that was awesome. Space Force. You guys see the TV show on that?
Hells yeah.
When Elon's done with being the god of Tesla and putting us on Mars and everything, and comes back to Earth for his reprisal for whatever reason, gets into big government, and he's the general of the Space Force.
No, he's already planned. He already has it. The U.S. government tried to put out a law or rule or bill or some kind of shit like that recently, stating that it doesn't matter who lands on Mars, that it's under the United States Earth jurisdiction, right? Eli Musk basically wrote back to the federal government saying, no, that's not going to happen. It's whoever lands on Mars first dictates the rules. So Eli Musk is just looking to take over.
Bro, it's international waters, dude.
Essentially, yeah.
Have you seen? Yo, no. Please tell me you've seen the TV show Space Force, right?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Okay, that joke was spot on. It's so funny. Go slash his space tires, guys.
Yeah, right.
I'd love to see somebody from the American government try to start shit with, imagine it's Musk on Mars because he lands and claims the planet for his own. In the name of the ape.
Yeah, it's gonna be something like that one movie. What's that one movie to where it's like battling fractions? If we don't get it together, it's gonna be something like that, battling fractions and shit like that. Mars against the outside belt, and the outside belt against the Earth and shit like that.
Well, go ahead and come try to fuck with me. I'm this far away. What are you gonna do? Shoot a nuke?
No, I'm talking at the point in time when like asteroid mining is viable, to where we're doing that on a planetary scale, that type of thing. We're flying out to asteroid. Yeah. I'm talking years from now.
The Expanse.
Essentially, it's going to be the Expanse, exactly.
Gotcha. Not the near field 2100 when we're actually landing and biodiversifying it.
Yeah, no, this is still a while out. So, but even so, I mean, as soon as he puts us on,
More quick.
yeah, once we're interplanetary to a viable, sustainable, like the hotel in space is built, and then there's shit on the moon, there's shit on Mars. At that point in time, that's the stage we're going to be looking at. But then again, I mean, this is all just suggestion. You know, we could evolve to a point to where we're intellectually above our mindset where we are now, and then we could completely. The only thing we should be doing is just trying to get as far out into our side of the universe as we can. You know, as a species as a whole.
Sci-fi and magic are only sci-fi and magic until they become science.
You just got to believe in it enough, man. If you believe you can walk on the moon, you can.
I agree with the statement with where dreams are only dreams until they become reality.
Yep.
I gotta say, a buddy of mine gave me a blueberry muffin that was medicated, and I don't, I don't feel anything right now. My body, I don't feel my body. Not that I don't feel the effects. I don't feel like I.
I don't feel.
You're like the dude in Blow, dude. I mean, I can feel my face, I can touch it, but it's just not there.
I got, one of those fancy racing chairs, and I'm full tilt, just lean back, boom arm stretched out so the mic is close enough for you guys to hear me still, and I'm just chilling, watching charts, just hanging.
It's life, man. There's no reason that each and every one of you has to go do a 9 to 5, man. Each and every one of you can make $1 million sitting behind a computer, just smoking a joint or drinking a little bit, in the afternoon type of situation.
So, hey guys, have you guys ever had the Delta H gummies?
Negative.
So they're like the legal THC stuff. So you can buy it over the counter and stuff. And like, so I have them, right? Because I don't have like a medical card, and I'm in a state that doesn't allow it. So,
just grow it.
Oof. So the feeling you get is actually really crappy compared to like the actual one. If you get from like, was it Delta
Well, from what
9?
I understand, it's highly concentrated CBD, and it's not actually any type of THC, obviously, because that's where the illegality comes in. I have to do more digging on it, but I thought it was just like really potent CBD and probably a mixture of some type of other ethyl or like valerian root or.
Not entirely sure on like the scientifics behind it, but like
A lot of the gummies that I've seen have like an alcohol-based compound to use an alcohol-based distillate into the gummy, and the alcohol can actually sometimes some people are more sensitive to the alcohol than they are to the CBD, and you'll feel a very weak drunk effect, but you'll notice that prior to your body actually perceiving the CBD effect.
yeah, I use them more like sleeping gummies. They just help me sleep.
Yeah, great for inflammation, great for, just to turn the background noise off, but not necessarily get you high.
Yeah, these are kind of a waste of money, in my opinion.
It's like some gas station dick pills or some shit, dude. No bueno.
Well, a little more scientific than that, but
I don't know. If it was in an illegal state and you're buying some sort of CBD marijuana related product, I'm sure it's going to be some bunk ass
no.
shit, dude.
The CBD markets are fully legalized now and regulated, and they're on the up and up. It's not like it's just there are some shit products, but they're legitimate markets now for CBD.
Oh no, legit. But I don't know. I would just be kind of wary of stuff like that. I'm not familiar. I don't live in the U.S., So not I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about, but from my memory, man, I don't know, just any of that gas station type knockoff shit. I don't know about that stuff. You hear
No,
horror
it's gotten
stories of people
better.
from New York with like fake carts and stuff, and in New York City, like where you get all these sleazy ass fucking,
Oh, there
you
was
know,
definitely a slew of that stuff early on, but I think it's cleaned up quite a bit over the course. Plus, there's because there's actual vendors that you can go to now. You can walk into an Azara or you can walk into a like reputable head shop and buy some name brands that are starting to become more popularized. And this Delta H is actually one of those brands that is starting to have a solid foothold, not just in pockets, but regionally.
yeah. Well, like I said, I mean,
Captain Joe's CBD at the gas station, maybe not the greatest idea. I agree.
yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. I'm not familiar with exactly what you guys are talking about, but just my opinion or like my 2 cents from what I'm listening to.
I posted a link to the site where I got them from.
A lot of these a lot of stuff you get that's brand name marijuana related now, they have QR codes and things, right? So like you can see whether it's legit or not. Because people are
Well,
just
that's
Hermetically
ripping off the
sealed.
packaging, you know?
that's the market's attempt or the different market vendors' attempts to try and like solidify their brand's integrity by saying, here you go, don't worry about fake carts that the stories you've heard in the market, because our brand is protected by this, and this is we chose to do this QR code and
It's not
website
even just cartridges. Like, dude,
well,
there's
it's everything. It's a
the
lot of stuff.
bags.
This
The
goes back to
bags are hermetically sealed. I mean, they're like they got like the little Ziploc thing, but you got to like rip the top off, just like like a bag of shredded cheese or something.
yeah, it's I think all he's saying is just like the difference between 5 years ago, say the gas station shady, who knows what's, versus the stuff that's starting to hit the market now that's much more mature and
It's
is an
fucking
actual
insane.
retail offering.
It's fucking insane. The shit my buddy just got for me, dude. Like, I mean, call me a lightweight, whatever. I don't get to smoke as much as you guys do. I wish I did, but I can't. But, dude, I can't hit this shit more than 5 times. Like the other day, I was like, fuck it, because I knew I didn't have to go anywhere. Sorry, YouTube. And I was like, I'm just going to get high. And, dude, I hit that thing at least 5 times, but no more than 5 times. And I was like, yeah, I'm probably not going to do that again. I think 3 is about perfect. 4 is like almost too much. It's not like a sleepy high. It's like, dude, I felt jazzed. I mean, like I freaking, like I wanted to go.
Over here in Spain, like, I haven't found a lot of weed that's compares to like shit you get in the States. And when you do, it's been imported and it's super expensive. But I grow my own over here, and honestly, I enjoy it more. As I smoke the shit all day long, and as soon as I come back to the States and my brother gives me a joint or something, and we take a couple hits of the bowl, I can't even handle it, dude. The weed's just too damn strong. I like the Reggie, dude. I just like some nice organic. That's what I'm about. Compost teas and soil science and all that shit, man. That's the way. Genetics, not just
Oh,
like
I mean, I'm
fucking
not
pumping
going to
shit up.
complain about it. Like it's good. It's just like, I don't know. When I was younger, dude, I mean, I guess I was just used to just regular, not like dirt, but just regular good, just regular good. This is like a whole nother world. I mean, you got to be careful with this shit. I mean, it's ridiculous. But again, he was like, dude, he's like, I wish I could get as high as you. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, this shit don't do that to you. He's like, nah. And I'm like, he's like, I wish I had your tolerance. That's what he tells me all the time.
Oh yeah, now dabs. People who like regularly dab, forget about it, man. Like you couldn't even
Yeah.
smoke a joint and enjoy it, you know?
Yeah, I would say that it is something I do miss. I miss the ritual of the joint, being able to break down a nug, get my papers ready, like the whole session, right? Because I dab, I very rarely smoke joints, not because of the like I didn't initially move to dabs for the potency, but more so the ease of use on the go, so I can electronically vape it with one of my pens or what have you like that. Little did I know, I was on a tolerance train to probably, I don't know, what would equate to 4 or 5 grams a day, maybe more.
Oof.
I just wish my tolerance was just a little bit more, because like, dude, I'm still at the point like, if I smoke like right now, dude, when my wife gets home from work, she's just gonna be like, "You're fucking baked." I'm gonna be like, "Uh huh."
I got a question. Like, how much do y'all smoke in a day? Because the way it sounds like everybody in here probably smokes anywhere between 2 to 3.5 grams a day. Is that what y'all smoke, or y'all smoke way more than that?
I smoke a
I'm not
joint a
close
day.
to any of that.
I would say if you equate I'm primarily an oils user, and if you were to equate it to gram weight and fresh, I'm probably in the 8 to 9 grams a day range.
Okay, because I was about
Oof.
to say, like, I don't know if I'm hearing wrong or whatever, but I sound
I
like
roll out of bed and take a
y'all
rip.
got baby lungs. See me, I use the wax on. I use the crumble and the wax on mine, and I could smoke about 6 or 7 blunts of them a day, like 1.8, maybe 2 grams each blunt. I roll fat blunts. I haven't smoked in a little while though because my job been on some real sketchy shit lately, so I try not to smoke. But I know in May when I go home for good, oh y'all gonna them pictures that Jersey and them was posted. Oh y'all gonna get a plenty of those from me. You gonna be like, God damn, that's all you fucking do. Yep, smoke, work, stocks, take care of my family.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the dream
It'll
right
be
there.
legal everywhere soon.
I would cut
Yeah, and
myself
hopefully
completely off all pharmaceuticals. Well, like I have no form of prescription medication now thanks to using marijuana, and I used to be on 4 or 5 different meds a day.
I'm trying to get my grandma on it because she take about 6, 7 pills a day, man. But she said, "Fuck it, she gonna take her pills."
Yeah, I tried to get my dad on CBD. He's like fighting cancer and stuff. He's doing good, but he wasn't having it. He's too old school.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's life, man.
My dog's on CBD. We didn't have to put her down. She's been going on 2 years, keeping her going.
Dude, your dog is on CBD? I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, it's actually really common.
Yeah, they got like treats.
Wow.
They got
Your dog is having more fun than I am. I don't smoke and I don't drink. Shit.
So
this
like,
woman on Facebook take a dog CBD. She didn't know what it was. It was like in chocolate form or something like that. It was like a little chocolate ball, and she ate a couple. And the owner was like, "Yeah, you ate some of the dog's CBD plant." She's like, "No, it's not." She's like, "Yeah, it is." It was like little chocolate balls, and she thought it was something else, but it wasn't.
She ate dog food?
that's hilarious. That's so funny.
Hey, like the CBD form that this lady had for her dog, it was 2 women, and one of them was like, "Yo, I gotta go use the bathroom right quick. I'll be back." So the CBD was on a counter. She didn't read it. She just seen chocolate CBD, but she didn't read that it was for the dog. So she popped 2 of them, and like 10 minutes later, the owner comes back and she seen her friend with the jar in her hand, and she was like, "You didn't eat none of those, did you?" She was like, "Yeah, I got 2. They kind of good. They got a little, what she say, a zesty taste to it, but it's pretty good." She was like, "Those are for the dog." She was like, "What?" And she read the bottle, and sure enough, on the bottle it was CBD for the dog. So when he just said that, it kind of surprised me too. But then when I seen it, I was just like, "Oh shit."
Hey, speaking of CBD, what happened to that guy that was very popular a couple years ago, or even a year ago? He had a CBD company, was always on Instagram and like hanging out with the girls, and yeah.
Bordarian? He's a clown.
What happened to him?
He's a party boy. He's a clown. He's not. He's a fart in the wind.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he has like any like assets left because he was a poker player before, right?
Oh, you're talking about Dan Bilzerian, whatever his name is?
Yeah.
Yeah. He had that.
God, I freaking hate that dude, man.
I know, but I mean, like, he was everywhere. Like, I remember, like, I'm a big Howard Stern fan, and I remember he was on a show, and now all of a sudden he just disappeared.
He's such a dude. First off, he's a valor thief, and anybody who's associated with the military should know what that term means. He's a freaking punk, man.
Confirmed stolen valor.
Yeah, he's done it a few times, and he's gotten called. He's gotten called on.
Called out for not being a SEAL, but I thought he did serve and just didn't make SEALs. I gotta look into it now. Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. He's okay. So like, there's a couple people that will do this in the community, okay, in the military community, and it's like it's lying by omission. You know what that? Are you? Okay, yeah. So like, in a group of people, he'll be like, "Oh yeah, when I was in Buds." So when you make a statement like that, you're insinuating to people that are around you that, oh, this guy must be Navy SEAL because he went to Buds.
When I was in Buds before I washed out.
Exactly. But see, he doesn't say that, and he's been called out on that numerous times. I mean, hell, I think Jocko called his ass out. And I know, what's his name? I don't know. He got just about escorted out of SHOT Show one year because he pulled that shit. And if you don't know what SHOT Show is, it's usually in Vegas. It's like where all the gun manufacturers come once a year to show off everything new. And then like pretty much anybody who's anybody in the gun industry will be there. And of course, Dan shows up because I guess he thinks he's like fucking somebody and he's whatever. I don't know. He basically almost got escorted out.
Looking for a contract is what he's doing. He goes to you go to the largest gun convention in the world to try to be the face of a gun place when you have an Instagram following. He's there to sell himself.
Nobody wants him there.
Yeah, no, I'm fully reading it now. So yeah, it technically he did serve, so he not stolen valor in the sense that he's a civilian claiming, but yeah, that SEAL stuff, I knew about that piece of shit. My boy Donut Operator he was in the Navy and he went to Buds, failed, and openly admits it every single time.
And see, that's the thing. Like you have guys that we're in, and most of us won't make a big deal about it, unless we're asked. And then if we are asked or it comes up, usually it'll be like, like for me, I'll be like, yeah, man, I wasn't a door kicker. Not everybody's a freaking door kicker. I was support. I was a 60 Bravo. I was a mechanic. I lived life in a motor pool, But then you got
citizen doesn't realize though is that everybody's a door kicker, right?
Exactly.
In the eyes of the average American citizen, the soldier, the seaman, the Marine are fighting people, are weapons. They're not cooks. They're not secretaries. There's 85% of the fucking military has never shot a weapon in combat whatsoever. They're paper pushers, janitors, just
logistics.
Dude, there's everything. There's everything that you can think of. There's everything that you can any job you can think of.
Yeah,
and it's not like there's any shame in washing out of Buds. Like, what percentage of people even get there?
Well, there is when you fucking lie about it.
Well, when you trash talk about it and make yourself look like you didn't, then yeah, you're a piece of shit. But if you just do naturally and you couldn't hack it, well, guess what? Neither could 99.9% of the applicants.
Just say like, yeah, I was there. I couldn't cut it. Like,
to even be considered is of a merit.
Well, there's other stuff like he's been caught doing that's really super cringy too. Like he was at the freaking Las Vegas shooting, and there's a video where he literally is like yelling at a cop to give him a gun, and I'm like, who the fuck do you think you are, dude? Like, why would a cop give you a gun? Are you stupid? Like, you think just because you're Dan Balzeran that like you think this cop is gonna give you a gun? No, this isn't a movie. Like, this is. Oh, God, it just makes me cringe so hard, dude. The guy is a walking freaking cliche.
The man, baby. That's what he is.
So
The man,
I hate
baby.
to say this, Neat, but I'm gonna send you a quick, tiny little screenshot.
Hey,
snippet
Satan,
on the
it's Dan with you by any chance?
I didn't hear what you said.
He asked.
I was just
He asked
Satan.
if
Dan was with.
Yeah. But here, I'm gonna look in general real quick. Your tiny little bubble picture that your profile icon. The first time I caught it out of the corner of my eye over there on tiny little side of the screen, right? I thought it was a pic of Blazarian.
I need to change my profile
Oh, he's
picture.
about to go change that.
I'm sorry,
But that's the thing, man. He took like.
I'm sorry, bro.
He memed everything. Like he ruined everything.
I know. I'm sorry.
Should I find this funny? Because
It's fucking hysterical.
Yeah, okay, because it's really funny. I'm laughing my ass off over here.
My goal is to take a new profile picture today.
Just go find one from like 6 years ago, and you'll look like friggin' Jose friggin' Canseco or some shit.
You could ironically put a picture of him up there.
My profile picture is Red Man riding a scooter.
Cardano is taking a dump.
No, it's not.
People are collecting their profits from yesterday.
I think it's normalizing just.
Look in general, or actually no, look in Crypto Talk because I don't want to spam general with this.
I will.
This is the daily. It is right on. I did not move in line. I didn't change anything. That's exactly what I drew 2 days ago. I haven't touched it. All I did was put it on the one day. It's doing exactly what it should be doing. It's like a dolphin, man. It has to jump out of the water and it has to go back into the water. And then it jumps out of the water and it has to jump back in the water. It's a dolphin.
Yeah. We have dolphins here as well.
You have dolphins in hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, Flipper was a motherfucker. You damn well know Flipper went to hell.
Wait a minute. Why would Flipper go to hell?
You didn't hear?
I don't know no flippers.
He was swimming around Epstein's island, from what I heard.
Oh shit.
Epstein is here.
Did he hang himself?
No.
So has the pack drop been moved? Is that what happened?
Yeah, 5 p.m. CST.
So there were a couple people that were asking me about cold wallets the other day. If you like using Exodus has teamed up with Trezor, Trezor. Make sure you go to the actual Trezor website. It is like Trezor.io or something like that. but you can use the Trezor cold wallet with Exodus now, which is really cool. So if you like using Exodus and you have your Cardano staked in Exodus or other things staked in Exodus, you can use the Trezor T cold wallet to store your keys offline and then still use Exodus.
Thanks, Neat.
While they're still staked.
Can you share the
Yes.
link?
Yeah, I'll put it in Crypto Talk.
Yeah, thanks, That was me asking earlier. Yeah, I was looking at the Trezor 1 and Trezor T, so I was just wondering what the differences were.
So the biggest difference, yeah, I mean the SD card slot, so that way you can upload. Well, you have the encrypted storage on the cloud, and then you also have an SD card slot so that you can upload firmware updates as needed. And then let's see, you get the FIDO2 authentication. It's just like another authentication step, so it's like even more than just a UTF. And it has what's called Shamir backup. Shamir backup is basically your pneumatic passphrase, kind of like your pneumatic passphrase. You have a series of words, right? And that way you could give like your brother one word, and you could give your wife one word, and you could give your mom one word, and like they would all have a word, but without having all the words, they wouldn't have the whole password, and they don't really know what order to put the words in either. So it's like a way for you to, in a way, create a backup for yourself with people that you trust. I don't know. It's really interesting to read about it, but me personally, I just have my own way of keeping it safe, but it's just another thing you can use.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, probably gonna look in it a little more.
Yeah, I went ahead and sprung for a Trezor T, even though I have another cold wallet, just because I really like the fact that it syncs with Exodus, and I really like Exodus a lot.
Can you sell right now on the Trezor platform, or still building the platform?
The Trezor platform I haven't used personally. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm getting the Trezor simply to sync with Exodus.
Right.
Like I'm not going to be using the Trezor platform.
I see. Okay.
But yes, they do have their own exchange.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll probably I'll get it when GME goes up.
So you know what I found out today was that I'm trying to move my chain link from Exodus to Voyager, but it's asking me to provide some Ethereum in the Exodus wallet.
What are you trying to move?
Chainlink.
Chainlink is on the Ethereum blockchain.
Yeah, I have Chainlink, and I'm trying to move Chainlink from Exodus to Voyager to get that interest, but it's asking me for Ethereum gas money or something like that.
Yeah, you have to pay the gas fee, unfortunately, that's why a lot of people aren't really using Ethereum, and it's having a really tough time breaking 2,000 because the gas fees are really high, and if you like have these different altcoins, but if you don't have Ethereum, now you've got to go buy Ethereum, and it's becoming kind of like a pain in the butt. So like what you're running into is what everybody's been talking about for a while, like being a pain in the butt.
Got you.
Gas fees.
GME just popped under 200 for a second.
You think the rest of the market's going to still bleed tomorrow? Because I don't know if I think it might run off into tomorrow as well.
Is this the sell-off before the squeeze?
That's what I'm assuming. Maybe to like get, I don't know, it would be too late if it's T2.
Roaring Kitty tweeted again, but it's nothing important.
So yeah, I just checked my Ledger Live app too, and you can do exchange within the app, but it's not available to U.S. citizens.
Wait, it's not available to who?
Residents of the USA and a couple other countries. It doesn't say the other countries, but
Yeah, I was looking at Ledger too. So, but I live in Canada, so I was just wondering.
I'm a resident of the world.
You sound so baked.
I imagine any country that has the KYC AML laws might not allow decentralized exchanges.
I am one with the chair.
And in case y'all didn't know, that's know your customer and anti-money laundering.
What?
That's like legal requirements for exchanges. That's why they have to get all your information to know who you are. It's like part of the regulations, I believe. It's like know your customer and anti-money laundering.
For what though?
Oh, like for you to do, basically kind of do business. Like, so the decentralized exchanges, you don't have to give up your information to use them. So I don't think they're going to be allowed basically in the US.
That's why I like a hot wallet that isn't technically an exchange. Like Exodus is just Exodus. It's just a wallet. So there's no names attached to it. It's just a wallet. Where like Atom is a wallet, but you can also purchase. And because you can purchase, it makes an exchange. Because it's an exchange, they have to have your information.
Yeah, and anyone can just create a wallet, and they don't have to go through any process to do so. Just use the app, I guess, right?
And I could send you crypto to your wallet. But in order for you, well, at least for now, until there's a way to send Bitcoin to other than an exchange where you can actually like draft it to a bank account or to yourself, but then that exchange would have to have your information.
Yeah, at the moment, I guess they're really just trying to control the on and off ramps where people convert to fiat, and that's like how they're trying to control access. But
correct.
Well, yeah, and that goes back to even the early days of the dark webs when you're talking about people using Bit to buy dope. You know, that's something that they've been trying to do to make sure that stuff like that doesn't happen from within the state's borders, or whatever these governing bodies are.
Yeah, but see, there's going to be a way like very soon where you use like QR codes, and it's just like QR code to QR code.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
for sure.
and
We're right there, dude.
we're already there.
There's no reason why, if so, just from my quick little, you know, testing, I purposely have moved currency, different coins from one wallet to another, from one exchange to another. Just different testing. Ada's really doing good. Like a lot of good. From my average times, they're probably 15 to 20% lower than most
Oh,
other transactions that
it's
I do.
really fast.
And cheap.
And the fees are cheap too. So it's not just like my opinion on it is the fact that if something can only be worth whatever somebody wants to pay for it, but also who's going to want to pay for it if it's not usable? And the more usable it is, the more people are going to be willing to pay for it. And it's showing a lot of good signs of usability from my dealings, and I can't see why I couldn't walk into a store right now and do the same thing that I do with copy and paste from my folder to my folder, my app to my app, whatever I'm doing, why it couldn't be streamlined into a QR like you said, or even a boop, you know? Give me an NFC boop and call it a day. I use touch to pay a lot with my watch, with my phone. Why not have it draft from one of my ADA accounts instead of my, you know, Cash App or whatever?
Yeah, that's just the future.
Right now, I have my watch hooked up to my Cash App, and anytime I grab like snacks or gas or whatever like that, I use that because the rewards on it are pretty substantial, and then I'll just, move currency back into it. It's almost like my allowance account for the whatever expenditures I need, and then I'm
Okay,
reaping
I have a
rewards.
question about that. So I recently applied for a card through Cash App, right? And I technically have it because it shows it to me, right? But they're mailing me a real one. It says add boost. What is that?
So you turn on the different like rewards programs for that segment of it's coupons, bro. Think of it like coupons. You're scanning that coupon, and whatever transactions you make in whatever time frame that states get those rewards.
Is it like locked in there forever?
No, they have different stipulations for different times and um obviously different times, different rewards and whatnot, right? Different purchase amounts. I thought it was pretty mostly like spelled out in a way.
Well, there's like a timer in the top left corner, and it says 20 hours. So is that like how long that boost
Now
is?
for the next 20 hours, any transactions you make with that card will receive that boost. So like you're gonna go out to dinner tonight and you're gonna spend a grip because you're taking the in-laws out or whatever. 10% of that bill goes back into your Bitcoin.
Interesting.
I want to go to Burger King for lunch today and I'm paying for the entire work crew. Or I'll pay for the whole work crew and they can pay me back in cash, but then I get 5% rewards on Bitcoin into my, you know, or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. I got it. Cool. Yeah.
And then
Okay.
I play the game with Stash too because their card has different rewards. Like if you use their card to pay for your Netflix account, it's free. Your Spotify account. If you buy certain products, like I think Coke is one of them, you get Coke stock for buying Coke products, that kind of thing. There's all kinds of ways to gamify your everyday expenditures that you have to make or you choose to make anyway. Why not find a way to get a reward on it?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Right on. Cool. Thanks, man.
And now the boosts will actually change. Like they cycle through on a pretty frequent basis. And I guess it's whoever, handshakes with Cash App for whatever reason to, make the deal in the background. But the customer ultimately gets a benefit on it.
Hey, so wait, what card are you guys talking about? Like the crypto.com one or something?
Well, this is the Cash App card or the Stash App card, or I mean the Crypto App card. That's not a bad one either. If you like using the Crypto.com platform, they have rewards for using their card. And now, don't get me wrong, you need to make sure that you're not agreeing to something to look at these lucrative rewards, but not think about any kind of fees that might incur while you're using their service. So, keep that in mind.
Bruh, y'all not gonna believe what I just saw.
What'd you see?
I got a couple. Well, I got some friends. They're a couple. They're married. They went and bought a house, and basically they added a floor to the house and everything. Got it remodeled and everything. Went and got the house appraised. The lady came back and only said it was $100,000 more. It was 3 something when they first got it, and the lady came and said it was 4. So they asked another couple, which is our friends, and they're white. The situation. They told them the situation. So the second time the lady came, or the second time they sent somebody out there to appraise the house, the white couple took some of their pictures from their home, put it in the house to make it look like it was their house. Did you know the house went up $500 something thousand? It went up to like 1.2 altogether that they offered them for the house.
Yeah, man, it's called staging. It's very important. Can make a huge difference, man.
No, what I'm saying is,
But he's talking about.
what I'm saying is, why wasn't 1.2 million for the black couple? But when they sent the white couple in there, like I said, the black couple and the white couple are friends.
Right. No, that's racism. But no, what he's saying is about staging is get a white guy to sell your house, and you'll get a lot more money for it.
No, I'm not saying that. I don't think it cares
No,
about
I know
the
it's
color.
bullshit about the situation, but
oh wait, did I miss something then? Like I was
it the same appraiser? Like what?
Nah, it was okay. The first appraiser that came out, they said it was an older white lady, and she only appraised it for $475K. So they was like, man, that can't be right. And the renovations that they did to the house was dope. Like the house was literally off the ground. Like, you know how, I can't say y'all know. Okay, for the ones that stay in North Carolina, when you go to the beach, when you go to Myrtle Beach, they got the houses that's off the ground, and then like you can park your car literally under the house. So what they did was they enclosed that area, made it another floor to the house, added some rooms in there, and the garage. And they did all of that, and it only got appraised for $475K. When they brought the house, they brought it damn near right at $300,000. So they only got another $200,000 for it altogether. So what they did was they called another couple of our friends to come over and told them to just say, hey, we would like y'all to portray, that you're trying to sell this house. Put your pictures in here. And the other couple was like, all right, that's cool. Because we all grew up together. So when they went over there, all they did was just hung up some of their pictures in the house. They took down the black family pictures, and the white family put up some of their pictures in the house. And did you know that when the appraisal came back, it was $500,000 more? It was almost $1.2 million
The
for
same
the house.
little old white lady go back and reappraise it a couple days later and say it was worth 1.2 million.
Nah, it wasn't the same white lady, but it was a they said it was another white lady, but it wasn't the same older white lady. It was she was old, but it just wasn't the same person.
Do we
But
know the comparisons between the two people's credentials or not the couples, but the actual appraisers? And does this lady know what the fuck she's talking about?
Yeah, but you guys also know that when you buy and sell a house, appraisal is only for the bank. What your listing price is based on comps, not appraisal.
I was about to say, man, you're talking about an industry I just left. Like, dude, appraisal Dude, appraisals are garbage. Like they don't. First off, they only spend like 15 minutes there, 20 at the most, if that. They literally walk in and make sure that the square footage is what's supposed to be listed. They make sure like a bedroom technically isn't considered a bedroom unless it has a closet and now a window. It used to be just a closet. Now it has to have a closet and a window. If it doesn't have a window, now it's not considered a bedroom. Like it's like stupid stuff like that, and then they basically give that to the bank, and the bank is the one that's going to basically take that appraisal from that person, and like everybody's going to do it a little different, but they shouldn't be that different. I'm sorry. Like, and pictures on the wall ain't going to make nothing to an appraiser. They don't care about that.
No, that's a difference in appraisers.
There's a big article about it on Check General. Somebody dropped a link. There's a story about it.
It's a difference in appraisers.
Yeah, I know. What's crazy is I know the couple. That's my dad's wife's side of the family, and like, cause he just called me. He was like, "Hey man, it's all over Facebook and shit." So he sent me the link, and I watched it, and I was just like, "Yo, that shit is crazy! Like, how the hell did the first time it was only 400 something, and then the second time it was like 1.2?" I'm like, man, that's just crazy, man.
Hold on, I want to read this whole article and really get into this, because I mean, unless that first appraiser just didn't do their job, or could have been also racist and didn't do her job, or didn't do her job because she was racist. I mean, but I mean, we all know racism does exist, but man, in the Bay Area, it shouldn't be. I mean, I'm not saying it can't exist in the Bay Area, but it's like, I mean,
The thing I don't get is from 400,000 straight to $1 million. That's crazy amount.
no, it went, it started at 989. They were originally told it was 989,000, and the second appraiser said 1.4. So I mean, yeah, it was a difference of basically four.
Yeah, I had the numbers wrong. That was on my end. I had the numbers wrong.
It's just different appraisers. That happens all the time. Appraisals don't mean shit.
They really don't. If you don't, like, you can list your house for whatever you want. I mean,
bought and sold a lot of properties. Appraisals mean dick. It's all about comps. Appraisals are literally there just to get you the loan. The bank says, "Is it worth this?" And the appraiser can adjust the amount. You know, if you're buying a property for $600,000, and the appraisal, you know, you talk to the appraiser and they're there. If you get buddy with them and they're like, "Yeah, we're going to appraise it for $550," you'd be like, "Oh, can you bump it to $6? I got to get the loan." They'll just bump it. They don't give a shit. Appraisals don't mean anything. They're worthless. I've had my appraisals changed on properties numerous times. Now, comps is a different story.
Yeah, that's a whole nother ball game.
Actual verifiable sales in your area. That's like looking at eBay for how much something's listed for versus how much it actually sold for.
Right. So you can say your house is worth 1.4, but if your house is only worth what someone's going to buy it for. If it's people are only buying it for 700, it's only really worth 700. You can sit there and say, "Oh, my house is worth 1.4." Nobody cares unless they buy it for 1.4.
There really isn't a whole lot of information. Like, I'm curious if the first appraiser, like, if she was also a realtor, because see, the thing is like, you know, if the first, and see, they're calling it an appraiser. Was it a realtor? Because usually the homeowner doesn't meet with the appraiser. The appraiser just comes in and does their thing and they're gone. You usually meet with a realtor. Now, if the realtor hired an appraiser and then the realtor did comps and an appraisal, then that would mean why there was a difference, because whoever pulls the comps, dude, you could have 5 different realtors pull comps and they're all going to have a different number. Like, the second one could have been super generous. The other one could have been more realistic. I mean, that's the thing. That's the game. Like, my house right now, unfortunately, I'm not going to try to sell it, because I was going to try to sell it, but these stupid freaking idiots across the street, like, until they're gone, I can't do anything, because it looks horrible, and they are affecting my comp. because it's the first thing you see.
3 miles away are messing up my property values too.
Bro, they park in the front lawn. They freaking, oh my God, it's ridiculous. Oh, it drives me nuts.
They're about 3 miles, but it's like the next parcel, and they're shitting it up pretty bad.
Bro, they've had so many complaints on these people, and the thing is, they don't even own the house. Like I have personally written an email to the owner and been like, yo, these people are trashing your house. Like, they are trashing your house. They're parking in the front lawn. Like, they're not following any of the freaking deeds and covenants of the subdivision. They don't mow their lawn.
He rents it out and probably lives out of state.
I don't know. Like, I got his email from the homeowners association. He never even replied back to me, so he must just not even care.
I'd file a claim with the with the homeowners association.
Oh, dude, everybody has. Everybody has. The HOA said that they contacted him and still didn't get a response back, and said they were actually going to put a lien against the property, and he still didn't contact them.
HOAs are shit, man.
Everybody in the community needs to get together and say they're not paying another HOA fee until the situation's resolved.
It's literally like the third house you see when you come in the subdivision. That's what makes it bad. It's like it's making the whole subdivision look like trash.
And that's just another reason why you should also never buy with the HOA. I would never buy a single family home with the HOA.
Well, we didn't initially, and unfortunately, the original developer that was doing the subdivision, which was a really nice guy, in 2008, he went belly up. So half the subdivision was left unfinished. And then Mungo came in and bought all the empty lots from the bank. And when Mungo came in and started building on the empty lots, they brought in their HOA. And I fought it. I fought it. I was like, look, when I bought my house in here, there was no HOA. You can't make me sign up. Like, straight up. Like, I got an attorney and everything. And there was a bunch of people with me too. And they were like, well, yeah, we blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, no. I said, you see on my deed and covenant right here that I signed when I signed my mortgage? I'm like, there is no HOA. There is no HOA and there's no HOA fees. Because they just started sending everybody bills. And I was like, nah, homie, I'm not paying this. I've been here. You don't get to just walk in one day and start charging me.
I would have fought that in court.
Oh, I did. I absolutely did.
Like our subdivision, all the single family homes have no HOA. And then the townhouses do. And then every other subdivision, because we were the first subdivision in this area, and then every other subdivision has an HOA. That's why our properties are actually worth more, because there is no HOA.
Yeah, it was a hot mess. And ultimately, like, we all ended up settling, which, yeah, it was a win. And then at the same time, it wasn't. So, like,
it's never a win with an HOA in the long run.
I know. Exactly. So, like, I have, like, you'll laugh, but I have once a year, every January, I pay $75, and that's it. And they can never raise it. They can never change it. Now, unless I voluntarily decide to, like, when they go up on HOA fees, which I would never volunteer to pay new HOA fees, but apparently that's in there. So the attorney was like, look, he's like, just never pay more than 75 ever. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, mine doesn't come down with the HOA fees. It comes down with what their rules are. That I got to follow some lady with a fucking chip on her shoulder because she wants to be the president of the HOA, and I can't change the color of my mailbox. Bullshit.
Oh, we got that too. Yeah,
it's my house.
Oh yeah.
Lights down on December 26th now.
Yeah, I wouldn't deal with that shit at all.
Yeah, so I got hurt for a bit and I couldn't mow my own lawn, and my wife has horrible allergies, so she can't. Dude, she'll die if she tries to mow the grass. Like, she wouldn't be able to breathe after 5 minutes. And I just let it go like a week and a half because the high school kid that usually came around he didn't come. I called him. He said he was coming. He just didn't come. So my grass was a little high. And I freaking come home from work one day and there's a freaking note on my door. And I'm like, you got to be freaking kidding me.
Yeah, my buddy got a ticket from his HOA because he didn't bring his garbage cans, and he was out of town, and his neighbor brought the garbage cans out. And then the next morning, the cans were still there, and he was coming back that evening, and he got a ticket on his door from the HOA for $25.
But see, this is why we like that are in the community are so mad, because, like, I know I'm not the only one that's ended up with a little nasty note on their door, right? But these people, like, it's like they think they're like, you know, Hick Central or something, man. Like, I mean, look, if that's the way you want to live, that's cool. Go, but like, go live in the woods or something. Like, you know, like it's just so bad, dude. It's so bad.
You
And it's
can
the
also
first freaking thing you see when you get in the subdivision because we only have one entrance.
The city, at least, I mean, out here, like you can get the city or village involved also, because again, that's also hurting property values for the city. So like we've had people not around here, but a little bit further out where it's like their backyard was full of stuff. And it's, you know, even if you don't have an HOA, the city's like, yeah, you know what, that's just not, you can't have basically a dumpster looking property in this area. I mean, there's a lot of legal stuff you can do because you are affecting the property values for everything, which affects the taxes. And, you know, there's a lot you can do when it gets in the home. And that's why you always got to have a really good attorney on side that understands everything in regards to properties and property values. But yeah,
my wife is getting fed up, man. Like me, I've fought so many different things with this. I'm kind of like, I'm so tired of it. I'm not giving up, but I'm just tired of it. It's like nothing changes, you know?
Yeah, if the HOA doesn't do anything, you can sue the HOA because they're not making that property owner follow the guidelines.
Danny took a hard lesson in GME calls today in the general.
Bruh, the picture of that goat is priceless. I'm sorry.
Hi guys.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Pretty nasty day.
It's only a nasty day for people that watch their stocks.
And if you sell low.
Tesla's down to 660 again.
Donnie, my heart hurts for you, man. That's crazy. A third of your portfolio gone.
Demi, just remember that was cheaper than going to college to learn about this.
Jesus.
What's crazy about like the options he bought? I think isn't it the price he would have to have paid if he just bought the stocks outright?
He had $800. What did he have? Was his calls $800?
Yeah, he did 800 calls. $800 calls.
How much was your premium? How much did you pay for it?
Looks like $3,000 plus.
Yeah, it looks like
6,800 calls at 57-cent average.
No, is that the premium or is that what you paid for it? Because if it's only 57 cents, 60 calls. Okay, never mind. I gotta do the math on this.
So what, like 3,400?
So do you take an 800 call?
No, you take the 600 times 57 cents. So wouldn't it be, he paid like 3,400 and he's down to 2,200 now?
Yeah, you should have bought it at the bottom of this dip.
It was still cheaper than a college course and he learned a lot.
That's an optimistic way to look at it.
That's the way I look at everything. If I do it myself and I lose $1,000, how many credit hours would I have to do to learn that? And I would probably still make that mistake. And that would have been, $5,000 in college courses. So I actually made out.
The crazy part is there's no news and the stocks are just, falling or going
Well, the Nasdaq's down big time, dude.
Yeah. Oh my God, Donnie, if it spikes up tomorrow, I'm gonna like hurt even more for you. Because tomorrow's like the witching day, right? Or whatever. Quadruple witching.
Yes.
Oh man. Oh man.
So,
Did anybody watch that shit on Hulu about GameStop yet?
No. Yeah. When it came out yesterday.
Yeah, I watched it last night.
Now I'm gonna smoke a blunt and watch it tonight.
They're already trying to push it under the rug like it already happened and it's over and it's done with. Like they're basically already pushing that out there. They just dropped a TV series about it.
They're dumb though, because wouldn't that make people that do know what's going on or looking at it be like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy into it?
In my opinion, that brought fucking a lot of eyes to the stock because they're looking back at it now in the stock price and they're looking at it and they're like, oh shit, it's going back up.
Yeah, that's how I'm thinking.
And that shit just dropped yesterday. It's gonna boom the stock market by tomorrow. Watch. More people are gonna see it pop up on their Hulu. It was right on the top.
All right, Fezward, I'm rooting for you tomorrow, man. Holy.
Did you guys watch the Fed thing yesterday?
I read the Cliff Notes.
A lot of us like watch the GameStop hearing. If that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, the GameStop hearing. I was trying to shove it down my throat this morning at like 2 a.m. and I couldn't do it.
I watched a couple hours of it. But it was so long.
Those people are hard to watch, dude.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I gagged it up, dude. I fucking passed out.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what she said.
And all those old people trying to work Skype.
Yeah, that's almost the worst part. But from what I was hearing, man, a lot of people had a lot of good things to say about how shit's supposed to be going and how it's not going.
Oh yeah, what I did watch was yeah. There's a lot of
You
good
would think
stuff.
that would be amazing news for us. I don't understand why the dips are happening today. There's dips all over the market. The whole market's turning down.
Oh well, we were told to expect volatility as it approaches Friday.
I wonder if it has anything to do with the JPAL thing, because I know that was yesterday, but I think there was also a meeting today too, wasn't there?
Yeah, it was almost like a bear trap, dude. Get everybody to dump their stimulus check, and then they dump the market on you.
See, that's exactly what I said yesterday when Mouse was talking, and he was like, I don't think it'll do that. Not saying Mouse was wrong or right or whatever, but I said that same exact shit yesterday. I said something don't sound right about what's going on this week.
They're like, oh no, don't worry about it, guys. We're gonna get that money back. Just wait. Everybody's dumping their money in the stock market. We'll get it back, just like we earned everything back from the last time they dumped all their money into the stock market. If you're in the last 2 months, you're down still. Look at your monthly portfolio.
No, I'm just saying, like, I just felt like it was suspicious from jump. Like, okay, all this shit is going on right now, and then like everybody dump their stimmy into it. They're just basically taking the money back from you.
Oh yeah, they're taking that money.
Trying to.
They're gonna take that money back. And then if you had the balls to stay in it, you'll slowly gain it back like the stock market used to do. That's why you got to make smart plays, man. Be ready to have an out all the time. And don't ever let shit dump too far on you. Always have an out. Always have a play in mind what you're going to do that day when you make that play.
Oh, yeah.
I'm about to say I put about 200 of my stimmy in here, and I'm not going to put any more than that just in case.
Right.
I'm going to Puerto Rico. These bitches ain't getting it back. We're stimulating the fucking economy.
I bought Cardano with mine.
Cardano took a little dump this morning too. I don't know.
I'm looking at that as a long-term play. I'm not worried about it dumping right now.
I brought hookers and blow with mine.
Me ape, me sell with mouse sell.
My wife got in at 44 cents. I don't think it's dipping.
So now you can send and spend Bitcoin for free with Square's Cash App.
Yes, Lord.
Boom.
So I will be buying my Bitcoin on Square or on Cash App and then sending it to my wallet.
See, now that little Cash App out, that thing looks better and better every day.
And so they announced today. So they announced today that Cash App, popular mobile app development, blah 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 blah, has announced that it now allows its users to instantly send Bitcoin for free.
Jesus Christ! You know how many people are going to go to Cash App that didn't have it? That's dealing with Bitcoin.
That means no gas fees.
Right. That
That's
means
huge.
That means the pump in the Square stopped too. Square and Bitcoin probably.
The interesting
Average
thing,
Bitcoin
though,
fee is $20.
Are you just sending the Bitcoin to other Cash App members, or are you actually being able to send the keys?
That will be the ultimate question.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Yeah,
and they
right
don't
now
say
they
that.
basically own your Bitcoin, just like Robinhood.
Exactly. That's what I'm like. So are they actually buying Bitcoin, or are they just giving you what Bitcoin is worth at that time digitally? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Square has been buying lots of Bitcoin over the last 6 months. But
Oh, I know they have. Jack Dorsey's big into it. I mean, he even talked about paying his Twitter employees in Bitcoin. I mean, my thing is, though, is like, do they actually have the Bitcoin, though, like on the service? Or are they just keeping like their own ledger? You know what I'm saying?
Totally.
Transferred it out, dude, and it was like real Bitcoin.
Yeah, because I was about to say every time I log into my Cash App, it asks me, "You want to purchase Bitcoin today?" Right there at the top of the screen.
And I'm not disclaiming that if whoever's used if they've used Cash App clearly more than me. Have you ever sent that Bitcoin to another wallet address?
Yeah, I just did it today.
How about this? We test it out.
Yep.
I'll pay $1.
Hold on, is that Jersey? Hold on, Carolina.
Beep boop.
Jersey.
You got to put your license in, and then you can transfer Bitcoin. And that's how I transferred over to the Dapper. It was legit Bitcoin. I mean, I haven't sent it over to Anchor, not Anchor, but Voyager. But like, if I don't get this pack, that's where I'm going to send my Bitcoins over to Voyager. Because you get like the QR code and everything over there. Am I glitching out?
I found out that moving Bitcoin from Voyager to Exodus, you need certain amount in order to move that.
totally. Like I was saying, the average Bitcoin transaction fee is $20 right now. It's pretty high.
That is pretty high. Actually, that's very high. It's about 4 times too high.
Yeah, my brother tried to send $100 yesterday. I'm like, it's not worth it.
Yeah, I would rather buy a Cardano than a Bitcoin right now.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I wish you could buy Cardano on Webull. Hey, is there a platform that carries like everything, or you have to just go to one of these platforms because one's not going to have something that the other one has?
I mean, that's the thing. Like, all exchanges are going to be a little different. That's why I like a wallet. Because once you have a wallet that you like, let's say, I mean, I like Exodus. It's clearly known. The reason I like it is because it supports over like 7,000 coins. So once you have coins, you can trade internally inside your wallet. So, I mean, you really, all you have to really do is find an on-ramp, any exchange really, that you can get USDC in, and then transfer that USDC to, your Exodus, and then make any swaps you want internally.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for some of these dumps to happen. Then I'm gonna get on board and write them back up.
I got a way better price on my CCIV now.
There you go.
I didn't think today was going to be as bloody as it has been. Like, I thought it was going to be decent, like, with the good news that we got from Jay Powell. But I mean, like, everything is in the dumps right now.
It was the bait and switch, bro.
This shit here is ridiculous, man. So tomorrow could potentially be worse than today.
We're better.
Unless it's a bear trap like they mentioned earlier, and if so, that'd be beautiful.
And next week can be 10 times better than it was last week.
I mean, but the thing is like, people, today's Thursday, right?
Yep.
So, is there anybody who has not gotten their stimulus in here?
Mine's gonna be paper.
I haven't, but I never even.
I haven't received mine.
It's all going to savings.
I'm using my PPP to invest instead of stimulus, just to kind of throw it off a little bit.
I honestly didn't think that stimulus was like we really thought. You guys really think that the stimulus checks would have made that big of a deal in GME and AMC? I didn't think.
Yes, dude. There was a major poll done, and like a good percentage of people are putting their money into the stock market right now.
Even if 10% of that money went anywhere near the market,
I would say it's highly doubtable. Even 10% of stimulus went into these.
I would say a higher percent.
10% to
I
the
would say a
market.
higher percent. I would say a high percent of the money went
And maybe
to
1%
cryptocurrency.
went to the two.
Higher percentage went to cryptocurrency, man. It's less risky. You're getting higher staking. You're getting higher interest when you put your money in. Anybody that's smart is putting their money into cryptocurrency right now.
Who said anything about being smart?
I mean, the stock market's fun, and I have the majority of my money in the stock market. I'm not smart.
I do have a feeling that this drop right now is people reacting to the uncertainty about the supplemental leverage ratio that was controlled by the Fed. Just like what most posted in general. So I think basically, I think 1 or 2 months ago, they eased off this ratio, so it allows banks to hold, I guess, less liquidity to in relation to their leverage exposures. So right now, I think Jay Powell, there's an expectation that Jay Powell is going to say something in these few days.
Well, yeah, but he didn't. Yesterday, he said good things. Like, he said what we wanted to hear, and that's why I was a little curious. Like, that's why we saw it recover so fast yesterday. But then today has just been like, okay, if Jay Powell had said stuff that we didn't want to hear, then we should have seen what we saw today. But the thing is, we didn't. he said good things. They're not going to push the foot. They're not going to move the goalpost up. He said 2023 interest rates are going to stay low. They're not doing anything. No. And that's what we wanted to hear. And everything went up during the meeting and after the meeting yesterday. I mean, everything was just going through the roof. And then today it was just like, what the heck happened?
Well, that would justify the drop. If everything went up, then sell for higher, or drop it and wait for lower. That would justify it.
Today's
What I noticed on the news this morning was they were hemming and hawing. They didn't really like what he was saying, or they didn't believe it on all the financial stuff I was watching.
There's a lot of options that expire tomorrow, guys. There is a reason that they are pushing this stock to the ground today. You're going to have to dump everything you got into this bitch tomorrow to make it go back up to meet your your 19 strike prices.
I think someone else, I think Zaya, whatever, was saying that like the witching was a high chance, but it could also be like the opposite. So like this is when like the hedge funds is gonna double down on a lot of their shorts and try to force the price down.
1 hour and 18 minutes and 44 seconds on the pack.
Anybody in here CPA?
I wish.
Before the pack drops, or what's going on with the pack?
Yeah, 1 hour and 18 minutes. No, Mouse, I don't think anybody's a CPA.
Can I still get in?
Damn, I knew I should look at TCAT again.
You need at least 3 moments in your collection.
Sell me 3 moments.
Huh?
Sell me 3 moments.
I can't.
Sell me 6 moments then.
I can't.
Sell me 10.
I can't.
Why is the number going up?
The marketplace is
Well, if
down.
you can't sell me 3, maybe he'll sell me 6.
I see what they're doing, bro. They're fucking stupid. That's stupid. I've only got one. Now I can't. I have to go buy the $500 cards to do it.
You could buy the $15 ones on their marketplace.
This is why people have been gobbling up all the moments.
So basically, it would cost me $45 to get a chance to buy a decent card.
Unless you were already sitting on 3 moments.
It's new.
Yeah, but then next time you're gonna need to have
6.
Probably 5. Well, yeah, if they double it, yeah, 6.
And then 10. And then you're gonna need to have a whole fucking collection of these things to even get into those drops, which already eliminates 90% of people.
Well, the last drop the other night, I don't think you had to have any, did you?
That makes them more expensive.
They're just holding the poor people down, man. That's what they're doing.
Fuck this shit.
I got my cheap ones for like $4 each, so or $5.
I was about to say, there's plenty of $4, $5, and $6 ones out there.
I'll give you $8 for 3. I'll give you $15 for 3 $4 ones.
We can't trade them though.
The marketplace is down.
It's over.
I'll sell one. I'll sell one when everybody wants one. I'll sell mine.
I don't want 1. I want 3.
I mean, if I get in this patch, if I get a pack today, it's 1 rare card and 6 base set cards. I will sell you 3.
What's the pack cost?
At the lowest asking.
How much is it? How much is the pack today?
$225 or $229.
Big one.
Yeah, they can suck one for that. I'm not.
How many of us in here are going for this? I'm in.
I'm in.
I'll get in line for somebody, but I'm not paying no $200-something today.
Wait, so how would people enter if they don't have the moments already? So like to even get in at this point, you have to buy from someone else?
No, you buy from the marketplace.
And it's closed.
But they closed the market. You can't buy now. You're screwed till the next time it drops.
Oh, no, he's not.
Well, not now because we're right before the drop, but prior to the drop being announced, you could have.
He's still not screwed because I can do what I did with Meat for him. I can get in line for him if he wants it bad enough. I can get in line for him, wait, see where I place at. If I place good, he cash at me the money to pay for it. I pay for it and give him his card.
But
Carolina will end up with $1 million card, and we'll never hear from him again.
Right.
still have 3 moments, dude?
Nah,
How are you gonna be in line when you gotta pull over a truck?
for real
You gotta
though.
pull over a truck just to purchase the damn
Hey,
thing.
for real though, like he didn't. He straight up did not do that. He's good, man.
Oh, so what do you pull?
Check it out. Check it out. This is how blockchain works. This is how blockchain works. Fucking Neat just verified, just vouched for that fucking ledger saying Carolina's legit. So there's
Yeah,
blockchain.
Carolina's legit as fuck.
Carolina coin. We're gonna do Carolina coin.
Carolina coin.
Carolina coin.
We're not starting any more coins in this Discord. End of story.
What is our second one after camel token?
Carolina coin, but you gotta wait till he pulls over every time to buy or sell.
Dude, if we do a Carolina coin, we gotta have some North Carolina on one side and South Carolina on the other.
No. It's
You need a
Carolina
truck,
coin. It's
dude.
only
You gotta
good
have
at
a
truck
freaking
stops.
big rig on it.
The further divisiveness. Great. Awesome.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wait. So here's the idea.
Look, I know y'all with your doggone ketchup-based barbecue sauce. Okay, that's the difference in that state line right
Now
there.
he's throwing hands. Now he's
Wait, so here's the idea for Carolina coin.
barbecue sauce. Next is gonna be Mama's. It's gonna fight in here.
If we got
Ready. Ding,
if-
ding.
This
If we-
escalated quickly.
If we start Carolina coin, we gotta vouch that it can only be used at truck stops.
Hell yeah. So, robot.
Jake break. Get off the Jake
Hey,
break.
that would make some money though. No, I'm in a bad service area.
Truck stop coin would make bank.
So it's just me and Neat with 3 moments going after this?
Nah, like I said, I'll get in line just in case one of y'all don't make it, or if Neat don't make it.
You have 3 moments?
Neat knows. Fuck you!
Yeah, bro. That's nice. Mav, do you have 3 or no?
Nah, I
don't. I tried to get in mine. I tried to get mine some yesterday, but
I got 1 moment, so I had 3.
Oh, yeah, you can't get in then, dude. You're out.
Oh, well,
You gotta have 3.
Damn you,
Carolina, I'll sell you one.
And that's just when. And this is the moment that Carolina coin failed.
Just didn't gain traction.
Could you imagine the life cycle of a coin being 15 minutes worth of conversation? It started and died.
That's how Dogecoin started.
Now watch. Now watch. Y'all talking about Carolina coin died. Next week, y'all gonna be needing a Carolina coin. And I'm gonna say, screw you, the price went up.
Next week, it's gonna be like you're gonna need 15 moments to buy a single drop.
Well, no, every now and again they circle back around and let first timers in, but
The
it's
base
almost like
packs.
thanks for being a part of the club.
Yeah, they're gonna let the base packs.
The base packs don't ever require nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that drop the other night was totally for
They
newbies.
lock them out during times of imminent drops.
What the fuck is the stocks doing? Jesus Christ, it went down.
Can I
That's something
stake
looking.
Carolina coin?
If it becomes real, absolutely.
Not.
I'm gonna make a asset called Carolina coin on Cardano.
You should just name it and then just say the official currency of men at truck stops across the globe.
That's hilarious.
Dude, you could totally do it though, and you could use it for gas on the Cardano network.
Yeah, gas fees.
Because as long as you,
Ain't that what pilots and loves are for? Because we get points on gas. Every time we fuel, we get points. Like actual money.
You get more points on Carolina coin.
What you talking about, Willis?
It don't mean you can't use your Carolina coin on your jet card or on your pilot card. It's just like I'm talking about doing with my Cash App. I use USDC to fuel my Cash App, and that gives me rewards. So why can't I use Carolina coin if it has an intrinsic value based on some monetary whatever? Since we're doing this now.
What do you mean?
Dude,
What do you mean?
the guy-
What do you mean?
Wait.
Fuel your Cash App with USDC?
He's gonna be cutting hair in 6 months. It's gonna be a haircut coin.
My Cash App doesn't have any money in it unless I put money in it. I fuel it, right? I put money into my Cash App with my bank account or whatever, right?
Okay.
And then I use that card to reap the rewards. Now,
Got you.
with what Carolina does as a trucker, he uses a Flying J card or a Jet card or a Loves card, the different, credit cards with these companies, or even just their swipey swipe rewardy reward cards for using their services and gets points back on gas for that. Well, why not double dip? Use your Carolina token to pay for your Jet credit card and then get double dipped rewards from them for that. And then because you're using Carolina coin anyway, you're paying gas fees with gas fees for gas fees. And now we're talking about fucking another coin.
Hey, I don't
Hey,
understand it.
that's the way I see it all, man. I'm telling you, that's called tokenomics.
We got a lot of cheese in the chat. I don't know what that means, but
Bring Mouse in. They heard him.
Miles, they're scared. They don't know what's going on in the market. They need your knowledge.
Yeah, we need an update.
I will buy everybody's shares for $5 extra over market value right now. That's scared.
Of what?
That's a pretty bold.
I'm holding.
All right, I got a bunch of CCIV. I'll sell you right now.
He's a GME.
You can keep CCIV.
You're GME.
I got 5 GME.
He said a general net. I can unload my SNDL on him right now.
I'll rebuy TCAT and sell it to you.
I got 5 GME right now.
I YOLO'd 65 shares of GME.
Goddamn.
Woohoo!
I mean, you're braver than me.
Below 200?
240.
Should have YOLO'd that shit under 50.
My average is up in there.
I'm glad I brought in this morning at 203. Good God.
Yeah, I bought 5 at 215.
You guys don't have anything to worry about. We just got to respect the channel of 185 to 205 right now. And as long as we stay within that trading zone, we're good. We're just consolidated. And yeah, we're consolidating at a lower level. But again, the shorts want to basically be able to cover as much as they can because they're going to be paying out an ass load. So what they're trying to do is just not go bankrupt. The DTCC's new ruling for that 30-day window is thrown out the window. So you guys got to understand, as soon, it could be tomorrow, it could be Tuesday, it could be Wednesday, as soon as the DTCC says, hey, we want to see all of your guys' shorts, we want to see your books right now, the hedge funds have to comply on that day. They don't have the opportunity to wait the 30 days to be able to release the information to the DTCC. So it's just pressure on the hedge funds. Basically, it's a 1-2 punch. They already have the first punch right now, so now they're just trying to get around the second punch, which is coming, but there's no way they can get around it.
So sell everything and buy GME right now, everybody.
Yeah, I would. I just bought in again, dude. I bought in on Monday morning. I bought in Monday afternoon when it hit 200. I just bought in again.
I only got 10 at 181 total, so.
I like the stock.
Now, Miles, what's keeping them from not asking for it? Like, what if they don't ask for it next week or the week after? What if it be like another week or so? I mean,
Listen, my friend, you're in this. Squeeze is listen. You're in this for the long haul. You gotta understand something. Squeezes don't happen, and you guys are expecting quick and fast money. And yes, you can make quick and fast money off of this if you're playing options. Outside of options, just buying stock like you guys are, you guys have to be patient. I keep telling you guys, real wealth comes in time. Even that great movie that's out there, that's the history of the financial crisis of 2008, The Big Short or whatever, that took that firm 2 years to pull off that squeeze. So you guys got to understand something. You guys just got to be patient with this. You're going to see high highs. You're going to see low, but as soon as it consolidates at the right level, we're just going to skyrocket. There is no turning back from this. You guys got to understand, this has been ongoing since last year. And the January squeeze aside, there is no first and secondary squeeze. This is still going on from January. So it's going to continue to go on until the top is blown off of this and we all collect our attendees, and then GME gets back to trading at a normal level.
Yeah, but King.
Oh no, I was just asking because I was just wondering, like, okay, what's keeping them? I mean, what if they was just to hold off on that second punch? I wasn't saying it as in, I wanted it to do it today and get my money today, which would be nice, but I was just asking. Like,
because they can't hold off on the second punch because the DTCC does not give a shit about Shittron going out of business. Shittron going out of business only consolidates for about 23% of the overall financial market. That being said, it would the Shittron's customer basis will just dilute into other hedge funds. Yes, it will be a little bit of a rocky, bloody road when that does happen, but that being said, everything will just bounce back to normal. That being said, again, the DTCC ruling that came out, you guys don't understand it in full, I guess. That is basically the DTCC is ruling so they can basically just throw Shittron right up under the bus to where that veil of secrecy that I've been talking about for months does not get removed. So that being said, they're at the point right now to where if they call up Shittron and say, hey, we need to know exactly how many naked short you guys have, and not only how many you guys have, but we are requiring for you to liquidate and cover each and every one of those positions. That is the second punch we're waiting for.
Nice, Mouse. I appreciate the update and the comfort and a friggin' realistic explanation, dude.
You guys are good, but what I hope you guys are taking from this is the other shit that I talk about, how you guys just need to become comfortable and confident with yourself. You need to make decisions, stick with it, and in the light of adversity, there's going to be some little voice in the back of your head that is going to tell you guys this or tell you guys that. You guys got to find the balance within the mind, the body, the soul to be able to continue to keep a balanced mindset to where you know your decisions that you've made for yourself are the right decisions to be made, and to keep going forward. Don't look back. Don't look for somebody to validate your decision, because then you are looking outside of yourself for validation, which you should never want to look outside of yourself for validation. All you have ever needed and all the power of the universe lies within yourself. So that being said, just work on your guys' mindset, because you guys don't need to hear this from me, dude. I promise you, you guys have made the right decisions. You guys just need to find the confidence to be able to understand that you guys have made the right decision with how you're trading, because look, it's where you guys are at now. Imagine what your future selves is going to be telling you 2 to 5 years from now if you keep waking up every day and throwing the stone. Your future self is going to look back on you and say, God damn, I'm proud of you, because you guys are already here in this chat room trying to better yourself.
Word.
I love you, man.
Oh my God, Satan spoke.
I think that he's right about the DTCC. They don't want to be found out. They don't want what goes on behind their doors. They're going to protect themselves, I think, above anything else.
So basically, it's a hedge fund that is beefing with the DTCC?
No, we're beefing with the hedge funds.
So
the hedge funds are just not going to take any shit. If they got to throw somebody under the bus for the sake of being able to hold the veil of secrecy in between themselves and the public, they're going to throw somebody under the bus. They've done it before. They'll do it again.
You mean the DTCC? You said the hedge funds.
Yeah, the DTCC. Yes, correct.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, they're going to protect themselves at all costs. I really think that's the case.
Oh, see, what I was thinking was the DTCC and the hedge funds were in cahoots with each other to keep us down. That's what I was thinking.
No, they're in cahoots with themselves to make money, but at the point in time when it's the hedge funds versus the DTCC's information holds the real wealth in this world, and I'm talking the families you don't hear about on the Forbes list type of situation. So that's first and foremost, that's precedent over anything else. So if the DTCC has to sacrifice some money in the long run, it's fine, because when one hedge fund goes down, there's 3 more that will pop up and take their place. So in the long run, everything, again, balances itself out. The DTCC is not worried about the money. They can throw the hedge fund under the bus and be completely fine, because it's the actual bookkeeping, it's the actual information which is important to the DTCC, not the money. There's more wealth in the knowledge and in the information that they hold than what goes on in the day-to-day transactions.
So is 200 still a good entry point?
I've been buying in at 200 all week. I've been averaging up this week, actually, from my original position.
Gotcha.
I mean, look where it's holding. I mean, it's been steady holding us for how many days now?
Yeah, it's that 185 to 205-ish channel that we've been wanting to see. I mean, we're good, man. We're consolidating a little bit further down, but where the RSI, the MACD, is showing that we're not comfortable being at this low position. We just got, you guys got to understand, stimulus came out on Wednesday. For every 1 share that is bought, they can short 1 share, even if it's on the SSR list. So that being said, for every Robinhood user, for every college kid that got their stimulus this week, for every share that's been bought, they're able to, again, short the shares. But that's where the whole DTC ruling comes into play at this point in time, is how many more days are they going to basically teeter on the edge of having to be recalled and liquidated, versus how many more days are they going to attempt to make money, you know? Once they're forced to liquidate, it's over with.
Kaboom.
And that's the bottom line, because Mouse said so.
Thanks for all the info, though, bud. Appreciate it.
It's no problem, man. You guys are helping me, dude. I got well over 100 people already subscribed to the Direct Mouse Experience channel, and I have yet to post a video, so I'm forever grateful for you guys, too. So I appreciate it on both ends.
Hey, Mouse, I'm going to draw a mascot for you, man, and I'm going to put it on a shirt.
I told you, man. I mean, you guys will be surprised in real life if you guys ever remember that 80s, 90s movie, that the FIFO movie, man. I'm a retired mouse, dude. That's me right there. Picture aside.
Hey, Mouse, can you put your link for the YouTube channel thing? I haven't subscribed.
Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me navigate. I'll put it in general in the Discord.
So the videos, is it going to be camera on you, or are you just going to be kind of like doing second person or whatever behind the...
That I'm not sure. Eventually I'll have the camera on me, but I don't know if I want to kind of do a little gimmick thing of maybe I'll wait until I get to 1,000 or 2,000 people before I actually put the camera on me, because I really just want it to be a decentralized type of platform to where the videos will be there for a knowledge base, to where people can come and just get the knowledge they want, but still be entertaining enough to get through the whole video, and then they can take that little tidbit, which normally would take hours to research, and basically spread it to everybody else, you know? So I don't really want the whole channel to be focused on me. The main point of this channel is to basically get everybody to get in the balance of the mind, the body, the soul. You know, that's why I'm going to be talking about various different things on there, just to be able to help people overall. You know, you don't have to take in all the information. It might not work for you, but there'll be enough key points there to where you can take it and integrate it into your life, you know?
Just listening to you talk, like, with all your charisma, I could just imagine, like, seeing your gestures and everything would probably add to it, I would think. It'd be cool, man.
Dude, it's inside each and every... This is the same thing that I just found my passion. That's all. When I talk to you guys about finding your passion, that's what it is. It's just, I have found my passion, and within that, it's just of helping others and to be able, you know, to take the knowledge that I have and be able to, you know, benefit others with it, you know.
I'll make a shirt for your channel. I'll throw it up on Amazon, because I actually have Amazon permissions to do merchandise. So you give me the design, the logo. I can actually throw up shirts, hoodies, and all that shit. And then when people buy it, Amazon makes it and ships it to them.
What are you, drop shipping or private label?
That's Amazon's merch program. You don't have to hold any inventory. All you got to do is throw up a design, and then Amazon does the rest, and you collect royalties.
Dude, I got to get back to that. When did they start that, man? I got the FBA, FEM on autopilot right now. I haven't looked back into doing anything else. I was going to look into private label, but I mean, I'm kind of branched off into wholesaling, so that kind of took over the precedence of last year.
If you do FBA, that's what my company is, a third-party logistics company for Amazon. I'm a FBA prep center. That's what I own.
You're a prep center?
Yeah, people send me all their.
Where are you located?
In Illinois. I'm only 1 hour away from MDW2, and we have dedicated. We use our own trucks to transfer freight from our warehouse to Amazon. We make our own appointments, everything.
You and I need to speak a little bit more.
Hey, is FBA a good thing to start with, like to get into?
I quit my $100,000 a year day job after 3 months.
So you do the designing yourself? Like if I was to say, hey, I want this.
All you got to do is give a design and send it to me in the correct file type, and I get uploaded to Amazon for Amazon merch. So hoodies, t-shirts, all that shit.
Say less. I'm about to send you some stuff. I have to figure out what font or whatever to put it in, or the type file to put it in.
I think it's vector files, or usually I gotta look. I've only got a couple designs on Amazon merch, but I mean it's residual income for me. I mean I make $300 to $500 a month just and that's only having like 2 crappy designs up. I make $300 to $500 a month in royalties from Amazon, and I don't even advertise this stuff. I just literally threw it up there.
I'm sorry, who's speaking? Who has the prep center? I do FBA also, and I definitely want some information.
Dogface.
Got it. I'll message you.
Send me a message. I'll send you a link to my company's website, and then on there you can. I'll send you the link where you can schedule a call with me and my warehouse manager, and we'll basically kind of just go over what do you sell, what are your needs, what are your expectations, how we operate. But yeah, we're a large prep center. We're a small prep center that does a lot. We typically ship out anywhere between every month 40 to 60,000 units a month of prep and send. That's kits, bundles, like that. We keep a limited client base. We don't advertise. It's everything we do is word of mouth, and that's how I built $1 million business by myself, just watching YouTube videos, and all word of mouth in less than 18 months.
My FBA business is taking over my house, so that would be crazy.
You said you're Dogface, right?
Yep.
All right, I just sent you a request.
Cool. Yeah, we handle everything. We handle everybody's accounts. We treat your inventory like we treat our own. We're a specialized prep center. Like I said, we do everything from soup to nuts. You basically just upload your inventory to a spreadsheet on Google Drive, and we handle it all. You give us permissions to let us do it all for you.
Okay, what about medium to large size orders? Say I have a shipment coming from Alibaba in, and I need it like inspected, repackaged, and then shipped out. Can you guys handle things like that or no?
Yeah, I mean, typically if any new clients are coming on right now, because our client base is kind of full, I typically look for a minimum of 3,000 units per month consistently. But if you guys need something smaller, I'll make an exception for it for this chat group.
No, that would be just fine. All right, we're gonna talk more. I'm gonna put a note here and message you once I get. I'll be in Texas by the beginning of this next month. Here, I'll be fully moved in probably by the end of the month. So once I get past that, I'll be reaching out to talk to you more.
Cool. Yeah, we've got clients that range from 250,000 a year in sales up to 6, 7, 8 million.
Look at that. This chat's really good for shit. Getting business done.
I was gonna say, we networked the shit out of this friggin' Discord, dude. It's cool.
Fuck yeah, good lord.
Anybody that's in e-commerce at all, I mean, we're third-party logistics. So while our primary is FBA, we do all third-party. Like we handle people's. Like we just did a launch for somebody that got partnered on Shark Tank. We handle everything, so we can do. If you send us inventory for Etsy, if you send us inventory for eBay's fine also. but we handle people with a Walmart, with any type of e-commerce, their own websites. We've got people that are, they their own patent products and stuff like that. It's on their own website. We do merchant fulfillment for them, so we actually ship to consumers. We can pretty much, if it has to handle with e-commerce, we do it all. And we do it, I don't like to pat myself on the back, but I'm actually really good at what I do. we do it at the best turnaround time at the most fair price you can expect.
Oh yeah, by the way, AMC past 14 on after hours.
Oh crap! Is market already closed? Damn.
Yeah, but wasn't we supposed to be above 14 before after hours? Wouldn't it have been better?
Yeah, it would have been better, but we didn't.
Yeah.
No matter what, holding his channel and consolidating, that's all that matters.
Oh, okay.
Again, this isn't a day-to-day thing, man. This is, you got to think of wars. This is a war that we're in. It's not going to, we're fighting battles on a daily basis, but the war is not going to be won that quick. Could be tomorrow, could be next Wednesday, it could be next month,
What's going on, money?
So good.
So I just wanted to pop in and say what's up to everybody. How's everybody doing? I was looking at the market, it looks a little bloody, and then I was like, you know what? It is what it is, man. I'm holding, baby. Diamond hands. I got diamond hands, baby. I'm going in, baby. Let's go, baby. You know what time it is. It's your boy Easy Backpack, baby. Coming in, broadcast, over and out. I'm out.
Hey, I just got home as well. What's up, everybody?
Hey, Z,
game time, baby.
Put that video in the general so I can see it, because I didn't see the video everybody was talking about.
Well, he's talking about your YouTube, dude.
Okay, wait. Someone's getting the Top Shot drop in an hour here, or what?
I think it's just me and Neat, unless someone else has 3
I'm
more.
sitting here refreshing every 3 seconds.
My page is loaded, but I think I'm in the right screen. I'm looking at the pack, but hopefully I'll get a link or something.
Hey, Jersey, you see I picked up I picked up a couple thousand more of Sugar Made.
Did you?
Bro, I got 106,000.
The Yellow King.
Dude, that's 1/10 of a million.
Dude, it was only $300, bro. I said, damn, it's only $300. Shit, I might just throw some more on it just to have it.
I'm pretty sure like 5 or 6 people in here own Sugar Made now, dude, because of you.
Yo, Alpha Status Stocks was just live streaming about it yesterday.
Nice.
I was like, damn, that's what's up. That's what's up. Getting some more traction. You know what I'm saying? Get some traction.
Heck yeah.
Hey, Z Backpack.
3,000, Bo.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
So why 3,000 and not 2,000?
You know what? So originally, my name is just straight up AZ Backpack. But for my Xbox name, I had to switch it. And I had to put 3,000 because you know how people come out with like new gadgets and shit, and like in movies you always hear them say like, "Oh, it's the new prototype, something 3,000."
Right.
And I'm like, you know what? It's the man. Fuck, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna put AZ Backpack 3,000.
I freaking love it, dude. I think it's awesome.
Oh man. Yes, that's kind of how it came about. But, hey, Mouse, I got a question for you, bro. Hey, Mouse, you still in here?
I think he's gone, man. Sorry.
Okay. All right, never mind. I'll wait for later on tonight.
Yeah, he usually pops back in. You working today?
No.
Nice, day off.
Yeah, that's right. Day off, baby, day off. That's right.
I think he's working right now and he's not supposed to be talking.
In the bathroom, dude. Yo, I'm just coming in quick, taking a shit. What's up? What's up?
Shit.
All right, I just bought 6 more shares of GME at 201, so wait for the dip and buy more.
Kaboom.
Sell it at 202 right now. You won't.
I just bought more ADA at $1.27.
Hey, was anybody else having a problem trying to buy, trying to get some money, put some money into Binance?
Yeah, with Binance, you have to sometimes take away, like if you're doing a ACH from your bank account, you have to remove your bank account and then put it back on.
Wow, are you
It's
serious?
happening this last week.
Wow. So I got to redo all that stuff again?
Well, when just linking your bank account's actually pretty fast. You're talking about Binance.us, not .com, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually pretty quick. You can just remove it and then add it back on. That's what I had to do.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to try that. I was trying to put more up in Ada.
Yeah, every single time it seems like this last week that I tried to deposit money, I've had to remove my bank account and then add it back. And I contacted their support and they suggested the same thing. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm sure they know why.
Yeah, there's something like mine. It says daily deposit limit was like $5,000 or something like that, and then it says you have $3,000 left. So I try to put $3,000 in, and it says, well, we can't do it. And then support says, well, take away your account and relink it. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Oh my gosh. Hey guys, so I got a real good question. So as this whole market is bloody as hell right now, and the only thing that's really up is AMC. And I'm really thinking that it's more of like I feel like it's more of like a diversion. You know what I mean? Like they don't want us to know anything about GameStop. Anybody else have that hypothesis or what?
I was about to ask, is that the question or a statement? But me personally, I don't think AMC is trying to cover up anything for GME. I just think they're manipulating the market. Like, after listening to everybody's thesis and Mouse speaking and me listening to them meetings yesterday, like I really listened to them yesterday. Like I had to get out of the chat just so I could really understand what was being said. I just honestly think that these people are manipulating the market.
Oh yeah,
Yo, so
especially
my wife's
Oh, sorry about that.
mortgage. So I'm gonna kind of try and break this down as best I can, just real quick. So what Jerome Powell basically said yesterday was good news, right, to the person listening. However, one thing he did say was that with the inflation rates getting kind of hiked up, we're gonna have to get used to seeing inflation increase from like 1.5% per year to 2 to 2.5%. But realistically, we're looking at 3% inflation rate. So next week they're making another announcement, and so basically they have to try and fix these ratios. It's like a crossroad. What's the Fed going to buy? Are they going to buy these bonds, or are they going to buy mortgage bonds? What are they going to buy exactly? The bond market is way bigger than the stock market, by the way. So I'm about to say that being said, like it's Mouse. That's hilarious. Basically, everybody thinks he's lying. Everybody in the mortgage market right now, my wife, her company, the bond traders right now, they all believe he's just holding off. Like they're really going to raise rates. Like that's what's really going to happen soon. So that's why everybody's kind of like, nope, don't believe what he's saying. Next week they're making another announcement to say like, okay, this is what's really going to happen. Rates are going to go up.
I'm telling you, they ain't gonna raise rates, man.
So when they raise rates,
They're not gonna
is that
do
a
it.
good thing
I know,
or
to
a
be
bad
honest,
thing?
I don't know for sure, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll have to wait till next week.
I mean, eventually they have to, but like maybe not right off here. I think they're gonna wait probably till fall.
They have to try and save the dollar.
Yeah, but I just think it's the wrong time right now. But
AZ, go ahead
no
and
one
ask.
knows.
What was you about to ask, AZ? where you said something about if they raise the rates.
Oh, is when they raise the rates, is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? Obviously, it's bad if you're trying to buy a house, but if you already own a house and everything else,
For
depending
like
on
the
the loan you
market?
have. They don't typically give out negative arms anymore. So, but there are arm loans now. So basically, if the rates go up and the value of the houses go down because the market goes down a little bit, then you have to pay because you basically take a loan out on the equity of the house you purchased, and if there's no equity, then you can't. Well, if there's no equity, then basically your payment will go up because there's no equity there anymore. But usually those loans are typically gone now. So people refied out of them when the market came back, when the market bounced back this past season.
I see. So what
Unless
do you
you're a
guys?
moron who stayed with a negative arm through the past 10 years, since 2008, longer than that.
Damn. So what would you guys think? What would you guys say is a healthy interest rate as far as like where this market's at right now?
Depends.
2.75 would be the ideal rate right now for buying a house. If you have
For
a good
real
lender,
estate.
you have a good rate. If your credit's decent, 2.75 would be a great entry point. However, rates are up right now, so probably looking more like a 3.
3.25 buy down.
For sure.
Buy down the rate. Yeah.
420.
I believe Satan said 6.66.
East Coast 420. Yeah, Satan did chime in with 6.66.
Yeah, 420 sounds better.
No, it's 420. Well, it's 421 now, East Coast.
Oh,
Still in the 20s.
Shing shing.
I can smoke 9 420s, man.
I am on my 7th today. All the way since the morning.
Satan, are you lying?
No, I ain't lying. I can post a picture in general, but I don't know if that's appropriate.
Damn, somebody put lotion in the basket.
Hey, smoking that devil's lettuce.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah.
You're Satan. When have you ever gave a rat's behind about something being inappropriate? Aren't you the definition of inappropriate?
Who's saying that I'm Satan? You guys keep calling me that. My name is Melvin.
The water demon.
Melvin profile picture is Satan, so I'm calling you Satan.
I'm
First
not even
name
gonna
Melvin,
lie.
last name
Melvin
Shit
Capital Guy is really suspect.
That's a coincidence, guy.
This boy got a voice activated shit. This dude got, his name is Melvin Capital. This dude got a straight up photo of some motherfucking demon. This
It's
dude
Gabe
suspect as
Plitkin.
hell.
His name is Melvin Shitrock.
You guys need to stop judging book by its cover.
Mr. Melvin.
Mr.
I gotta ask you a few questions, bro.
Did you put the lotion in the basket?
Oh, now I know who it is.
Yeah, I gave it away. I didn't mean to, though. God damn it.
What's up, buddy?
Watch some videos on Cardano.
Right now, I think it'd be a good time to buy it. I ain't gonna say a good time to buy like Neek said, any time is a good time to buy Cardano, but it is going down. Yeah, it done dropped down what?
It's coming back up. It was down at 125. I bought again at 127 on the way back up. It's now back to 128.
Oh,
Carolina, did you get rid of your mana, or are you still holding it?
My Coinbase is really on some funny stuff. I've been meaning to ask y'all like the last 2 or 3 days about Coinbase. Okay, I had put $50 in Coinbase, right? And I put it on Mana. And then when I seen Mana taking a big turn before it got all the way down, I sold it. And I'm not trying to withdraw my money out of there. It's saying I got $48 and some change in USDC or USD. But when I go purchase it or try to purchase something, it's still making me go to my bank account to withdraw the money. Like, how do I?
Because you need to trade. You don't need to buy. You need to trade. Trade USDC for whatever you want. You trade.
Hold on, let me make sure, because hold on, before people start jumping on my damn back, let me make sure it's not USD and it is USDC. And I'm going to screenshot it because I think I read it wrong. I think it's USD that I have in there. Because like I said, I brought mana. I brought $50 worth of mana, and then I sold it. So I had like 48 something dollars left. And then when I try to go back to buy any kind of coin, it's like I got to put more money in the account for some reason. But I'm going to screenshot it just so I know what I'm doing wrong and doing right. So give me 1 second.
Hey, Z Backpack. Hey, Z, I watched some of your videos, bro. Pretty cool. I was entertained by your coronavirus video. It was never really seen it put like that before, as far as like a battle inside your body. Like it's kind of cool, kind of an interesting way to look at it. My sister totally agreed with what you were saying, by the way.
Hell yeah, bro. Man, shit, man, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate the support.
All right, I posted it in the general. Like, what do I need to do?
You're talking about Coinbase, right?
Yes, sir. That $43. I want to put that $43 back on mana. But when I try to do it, I'm gonna go try to do it now and screenshot it, and I'll just show you because I know I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not even gonna try to.
Convert it over to anything else you want.
Like what we were talking about, Decentraland, like it'll kick back up this weekend when everyone's on that game, I think, playing. But I don't know what the hell was going on in that game last weekend to make it rise as much as it did. That was crazy.
That was with the Atari casino news, I think, wasn't it?
I'm not sure. It usually has a normal kick on the weekend and it'll come back down, but
Atari Casino?
Yeah, Atari made an announcement, I think, mid last week about they're partnering with someone in Decentraland to build a decentralized casino, maybe. I obviously decentralized. So
wow,
what's the point of that though?
Like virtual casino, like I could see how that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
That would drive that coin insane, dude. That's probably what part of that was, dude. Just the hubbub about it.
What's Decentraland? Is Decentraland an Ethereum token?
What was that, Mav?
Are they their own chain? I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if it's Ethereum either. I'm sorry.
So the only problem though is like, where are they going to host the servers that house the casino that actually will? It's super risky, super dicey, super. In order to get money in and out of it legally in anywhere, way, shape, or form, there's stuff you have to adhere to not play video games that are casinos to prevent kids or whatever. All the rules that at least are here at any rate. I don't know where they could host the servers for the game casino to make real money on it.
I think it's a registered game, like adults only kind of thing.
That ticker that I called out this morning was talking about doing that. That's why I was telling y'all I did a little bit of DD on it. I didn't do a whole lot, but when I get off, I'm gonna really do a lot of DD on it. And that what y'all are talking about, the ticker, when I looked up, when I read up on the company, it's basically it's going to turn itself into a SPAC, or it's looking to turn itself into a SPAC, and they're connected with esports and playing poker and stuff like that. They hold live tournaments, and they're trying to basically format everything over to where they could do everything with, like, I guess, real money. Like I said, I didn't do a full DD on it, so don't come.
No, see, what you're saying is the possibility of having a gambling arena for gambling on esports and of the like. We all talked about that this morning. What we're now talking about is a whole nother rip where you're actually playing a game, video game, and you go into a virtual casino and spend real money to play those games.
Oh,
interesting.
if y'all can see, if y'all can look at the screenshots that I posted in general, the last one, it's telling me that it's going to come out of my bank. But the thing is, I got $43 in there. I'm not trying to withdraw it out of there or none of that other crazy
You
mess.
see that button right in the middle that says First Summit Bank $1,000 limit, where right underneath one-time purchase?
Yeah.
Change that to something else. Tell it to don't take it out of the bank. Take it out of the portfolio. Guess who just went?
God dang.
Push the talk.
God.
Yeah, fuck that push to talk, dude.
My phone is freaking the fuck out because I just got.
You just got what?
Okay, I'm good. I just got done doing the dishes, so my hands are a little bit clammy, so the touch screen is a little bit reactive. I just got a paper check stimmy right now in the mailbox.
Cool.
So that just shows that they're out there, because my wife got her digital yesterday, and I got the paper today.
So everybody's filed taxes, basically?
Yep. I got my tax return. I dubbed my taxes. I got my tax return and my stimmy on the same day.
That's cool. I'm hoping mine friggin' will pile it in later. If not, I'm gonna have to wait until I file next year to claim it.
I put 1,000 in my stimmy in the stock market.
I'm shocked. Literally, I'm like in shock that you did that.
I still haven't got my stimulus. Beginning to wonder if I'm even going to get one.
I used 400 of mine to pay off my cruise for later this year, and I'm gonna put 200 in stocks, and the rest of it's gonna keep around and see what I do.
Whoever's wondering if they're gonna get one, if your taxes were a little weird, you didn't file 2019, you're still working on 20, like you can claim it next year, just like I did for the $600 one that I missed. It actually just kind of came in when I was doing my taxes. So.
Oh no, I did my taxes like 2-3 weeks ago.
For this year, right?
Yeah.
Did you do them 2019 or no?
Yes, I did do them 2019 as well.
Yeah, you should see it, I would think.
Did you get the other stimulus checks?
Yes.
Then you should get it. I mean, unless for some reason, if you filed single and you made over 70,000, or you filed jointly and you made over 120,000, that's the cutoff. So if you're under those, then you're good.
Well, I made way more money last year than the year before that, but I still filed head of household, and my adjusted gross income is still way under than, what is the allowed. I think it's 112,000 for head of household cutoff.
Yeah, it was 112.5.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just delayed. Now
There's a link that you can go to, and you can type in your stuff on irs.gov, and it'll tell you.
Yeah, it just says no payment information available. But this is another thing. I'm waiting to send in because I had to pay taxes this year. I still haven't paid it because the deadline's April, which I think they ended up moving to May now.
Are you self-employed? You're self-employed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have your taxes from the prior year cleared yet? Like, is that all finalized, or do you think they might be doing like possible review? I don't want to use the A word, but
I hope not.
So that might be a sign of that. I don't know, but I mean, I'm not trying to freak you out, but because
You'll
I haven't even done my
also
2019,
even
so
if
that
you
was
get
kind of
even if you get a digital stimmy, you'll get a piece of paper in the mail explaining that you are eligible. I got it today, even though I already had my stimulus check.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you get a paper thing from the IRS. It's from the U.S. Treasury actually, and it says, "We are preparing to send you $1,200, blah 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 blah." Yeah.
Huh. Well, I'm wondering if I should just pay my taxes that I'm owed. Maybe is that the reason why, or that I'm have to pay? Maybe that's the reason why they haven't sent me yet, or no?
Oh.
It might be, dude.
Well,
to be honest.
When did you file your taxes? What date?
Like 2-3 weeks ago.
And you owe.
And I owe a lot.
Yeah, so that might be it.
That might be it.
Yep.
Okay, so maybe they're waiting for me to send that in, and then I can get it.
Well, I mean, my thought would be to send in everything
because
but that. Right?
if you send everything in, then they may just go ahead and send you a stimmy. But if you didn't send it all in, then they would credit you for the stimmy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I would send everything but it.
Hell no! Don't you do that?
Why?
No! Hell no! No, you give them everything that you're supposed to give them, and then you let them reimburse you.
Just in case they try to play fuck.
Yeah, I don't fuck around with owing the government money.
Don't be messing with Uncle Sugar. Trust me. Don't be messing with Uncle Sugar.
Yeah, I've been fucked big time by them before, dude.
No Vaseline.
Oh
Yeah, they don't
use
that. Look at his money.
What's the most anybody's ever had to pay in the taxes?
5,700.
I owed them like a couple grand once. It wasn't fun.
Yeah, I owe them basically a stimmy check worth now. So
I paid all 4 quarterly estimated payments and still had to pay 5,700 when I did it.
Damn.
That sucks.
Hey, Neat, quick question. I know this off subject, but quick question. Will Ada ever go to the regular Coinbase?
Yes.
Today.
When they go to regular Coinbase, they have to have a liquidity pool. So, like, they're built. That's why they did Coinbase Pro first, because Coinbase Pro is you're moving all completely liquid in, right? So when you go to Coinbase, you're buying ADA from Coinbase, so they have to have their own purse. So I think they released Coinbase Pro first, so that way those initial exchanges allowed them to build up liquidity in ADA.
Okay, because I keep seeing it on the actual app. I just can't never purchase it, and I tried to download Coinbase Pro, but then my Anchor started working for me, so I just got it on there. But I don't really like Anchor too much. It looks kind of cheesy to me.
Just give it time. It'll be everywhere, dude. And then that's the thing. Once it's on freaking Coinbase, it's gonna be on Gemini, and it's gonna be.
I don't want to wait until it get there though, because by the time it get there, it'll probably be going up some more.
It'll probably go to like $2.
Right, I'm trying to get it now.
You're still refreshing me?
You know it.
So I can see ADA being like $8 by the end of the year. Like I can just see it just getting super popular, new continents.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Dumped.
After Neat saying what he said about how Africa is trying to make it like the actual coin. I know I'm using the wrong terms that he said, but when he said Africa was just basically trying to make that the base coin of Africa, the continent itself, like I see all of the the rest of the world trying to follow suit. It might not be in the same year, but I just see them following suit. Like, yo, we got to get on board with this or whatever. And I see Ethereum just going to the fucking dirt. Like,
you know what, dude? Honestly, ADA is one of the one things I'm invested in that I actually like feel good about. Like, I don't care if it doesn't make me a lot of money.
Agree.
I actually just care about it itself, like what it means. I just like it's not gonna go to $1,000. It would take so much money to do that. But what I'm saying is that like I feel good about the project. Like I just feel like my money's not wasted. Yeah.
What you mean it's not gonna? And I'm just asking because I just want to know.
You
Like,
would need for it to be $100. You would have to have $3 trillion market cap. I've already done the math on it.
So what's their market cap?
45 billion right now.
So in
That's
the next
huge.
10, so like in the next 10 years, it couldn't be what you just said, 3 trillion.
Oh,
With inflation
it could
now,
easily do it. I mean, if it gets all of Africa, Africa has a $3 trillion market.
And that's just to hit $100, right?
Yeah, that's just to hit $100.
Oh my God! If that thing hits $100,
it has a high circulating supply, so that's why it's difficult to make it go up all like $1,000. But that also helps it because then it's really difficult to pump and dump it. Like it's really hard for like.
And it can be widespread. It has room. Yeah. It has room to be widely adopted.
And that's a good thing, right?
Yes, it's a good thing.
That's when you say widespread, that's that highway you was talking about, right? Where a bunch of other things can connect to it or something like that.
It has the room to be widely adopted, and they're never going to burn any coins, which is what Ethereum's planning on doing. And that means removing people's money.
Gotcha. So basically you're telling me to double down and get some more ADA.
Wait, so they plan on dumping some Ethereum to increase value? What?
When they're going to ETH 2.0, they have to burn all the smart contracts because they have self-destruct attached to them.
Oh, man.
Oh, so basically they just set people up to get bent over without asking to get bent over.
No, well, I mean, not people, but the miners, yes. And then they're going to, in turn around and beg the miners to become staking pools for Ethereum. It's not a good picture for Ethereum. It may go up in the short time, but I do not see it going up. Like, I don't know, man. I personally, I'm scared to touch Ethereum, honestly.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Just real quick, Neat, do you think if my moments are for sale, that's going to put me in a spot, or do you think it's okay if they're for sale?
I think they're fine as long as they're in your freaking thing, because the marketplace is closed right now anyway.
Cool. Sorry to interrupt you guys.
No, I mean, like, I'm not telling anybody to invest in something or not invest in something. I'm just telling you, like, I'm not telling anybody to follow me. I'm just showing the light of where I'm going, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, that's the thing. So, you know,
but
that's...
I told you, I look at you like I look at Mouse. Like, I don't know nothing. Like, all this stuff, I know I ask time and time again, but I ask so I can get a full understanding of it. So, like, when I ask you about ADA, I know I might say the same thing over and over. But I'm asking because, like, I'm trying to... I don't ever shit on nobody's vision. Like, I don't do that. That's not who I am. If anything, I try to understand their vision and try to see their vision. Now, if I don't see it for what they see it for, cool, I leave it alone. But the way that you speak about it, and then the way that the other guy just said, like, he doesn't really care about making money off of it. He likes it for what it's doing. That's the type of stuff that I wouldn't mind investing in, because that to me sounds like this product is for longevity. Like, it's going to be around, it's going to make changes, it's going to change, you know, lives. That's what I meant to say. It's going to change lives. So I'm willing to learn more about it. So like I said, I was just asking, like, you know.
No, dude, your questions are really important, especially for all us beginners. Like, some of us probably don't, like, have the gall to step up and ask some of the questions you do. I think it's fucking amazing. I think it's really great.
I was always
seriously.
I'm listening the whole time, yo. I'm listening.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I was taught, like, I can't remember the saying. I'm going to try to remember, but it was like, there is no such thing as a dumb question. Like, if you don't know, you got to ask. You never learn if you don't ask. So, and like, what I like about me is he breaks it down for me to where I can understand it. Like sometimes when Mouse talk, I'm not gonna lie, I don't comprehend it. It sounds like I gotta decode some stuff. But I know when I ask him, like after he get done talking, and I ask him certain things, and then he breaks it down, and I hate to use this term because I'm not calling us dummies, but I'm just saying like in dummy terms, like in English, then I can be like, oh, okay, that's what that means. So all it is the terminology and the way that people use words in the stops that kind of scares people off or make people feel like they don't know what they're doing. Like the whole thing about this morning, it was a guy like, what is a wall? And where do you see the walls at? And what was crazy was I woke up like 4 o'clock this morning and I went on Weeble just to look at some stuff.
Hey,
And
Caroline, I'm sorry. Something's going on with with NBA Top Shot. It's like I went to refresh and now it just says loading, 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 loading. See if anybody can pull it up, please.
That keeps happening to me too, man. I just keep, when that happens, I just refresh again.
I'm about to check now.
It's scary because it's getting close. Pack's still not available. Mine's staying not available.
Well, that's what it is. The closer it sneaks up to 5 o'clock, the more people sitting there mashing F5, the more hits the server takes. You're basically creating an artificial DDoS, and the more pressure it gets, the less it's able to serve. Which part of the reason why they did the delay, I assume, they probably were working with some microcode or netcode in the background.
I'm on there. I'm on it.
You guys are already in line, or you're still waiting to get in line?
No, we're refreshing, bro. Refreshing the page because it's the time.
Yeah, I can't get in line or nothing, but like I'm on the app. I mean, not the app, but I'm on.
It says join the waiting room, and then I hit it, and it just brings me like back to the pack page. It says it's not available. But when I back out and hit packs, it says join the waiting room, but it doesn't flow into the actual thing. It just puts me back. Pack not available yet.
It's literally everyone's doing it right now, and the server's just getting murdered.
But yeah, I just when I listen to Neat and Mouse talk, like sometimes I have to go back and ask questions because the terminology that they use, I don't really understand it just yet. So I rather ask. Like it might, and I'm not saying y'all say, oh, he's dumb because he don't know. Like no, I'm not saying that. And even if you did think that, I wouldn't give a damn because you got to ask questions. So when I ask these things, it's just so I can have a clear understanding of what's going on. And like I said,
no one's ever thought or said that about you, dude. Like I said before, your questions are great, dude.
No, I'm not. What I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you're not the only one struggling when Mouse talks.
Yeah, but see, my thing is this.
Chris.
Nah, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that y'all say anything about anybody. What I'm just saying is, in general, if a person feels like I sound crazy for asking a question, I don't care because at the end of the day, if I don't know something, I'm going to ask a question, regardless what it sounds like to the next person. All I'm saying is like the way Neat talks about crypto, I feel like I could trust him and his judgment on what he's speaking on because he does the due diligence on it, just like Mouse when it comes to some of these stocks. Hell, even Tane. It's just like this morning, Tane said something about a ticker that was $80 and it shot to 120.
Yo, the fucking site is crashing, guys. This shit ain't working.
Sorry about that, guys.
It's freaking getting crushed.
They're screwing you in the boot.
Carolina, there is.
I finally got joining. I got it. So try your smartphone if you got one.
Carolina, the only dumb question is the one not asked.
There you go. That was the saying. I wanted to say that, but I didn't know if that was the right term, and I didn't want to
Yeah, I
sound
couldn't
dumb.
remember it either.
I didn't want to sound dumb trying to say it. Like, God darn it. But yeah, like that's just how I feel. That's why I ask Tame sometimes some things every once in a blue moon. Like especially with the Matt D. Like I still don't know what I don't know. If you was to tell me what the Matt D is right now, I still probably couldn't find it. on my phone. But once I ask a little bit more questions and start understanding stuff, like when he was saying wall yesterday, that's why I got up 4 o'clock this morning, because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna find out what the hell this wall is. And all I did was scroll down on Weeble, and I seen somebody selling a share for like 100,000 shares, and I seen a big red block, and I was like, that's the wall. Like, that is a wall. So now I know what walls are. So like, I ask and I do my own DD. Damn, this truck just went completely off the road into the ditch. Shit.
Don't help
Yo,
him.
my shit will not load, man. What the fuck?
Server's overloaded. Just give it some time.
Hey, why does in the general one pantsuit man, why his why his display picture remind me of Phantom? I don't know if y'all remember Phantom, the guy that played the Mummy in the movie The Mummy Returns.
Oh, I can see it. I can see it.
He look like Phantom.
Yo, is anybody else getting this ouch server message?
Mine's stuck at the loading screen now. Like when I try to refresh it, it just keeps saying loading now. And there was a female in here that was talking about Pokemon cards. I brought a box of cereal the other day and I didn't know that they were in there, but they gave me 3 Pokemon cards. 2 of them is holographics and 1 of them is regular. I mean, I don't know if they're worth anything.
Dude, yeah, if you're not into those, you could flip them on eBay probably pretty quick.
Yeah, because I got a Pikachu and then it's got like...
Oh, flip that easy, for sure.
Yeah, it's a holographic Pikachu and then it's like a sheep that's holographic. And then I got...
out of some Lucky Charms.
Cocoa Puffs. I guess same difference, but yeah.
Yeah, I
like,
saw those boxes. There's like 13 available cards out of the series.
I don't want to judge you, Carolina Red, but you're a grown man. Quit eating kid cereal.
Hey, listen here. You munch on
Shit.
what you munch on. I'm going to eat what I want to eat.
Yeah.
You don't talk about my cereal now. I eat all...
What, you be eating Kashi? What's adult cereal?
Nothing wrong with fruity.
Adult cereal is cereal that doesn't have a bunch of high fructose corn syrup and chemical dyes.
So I said Cocoa Puffs.
I like Cocoa Puffs, just not for breakfast.
I think
I gotta have.
Who eats cereal nowadays?
I eat cereal at night after dinner.
I eat all kind of cereal. Raisin Bran, Pops, Kicks, but I gotta have sugar with the Kicks. Honey
Captain Crunch is the best, by far, the best.
I ate
cereal.
Captain Crunch to death.
Those bastards say my cereal cuts the roof of their mouth.
They're not wrong.
Oh yeah, it's a destroyer.
Oh yeah, it's dangerous to eat Captain Crunch now, but it's good. But I
It's
ate
a
it.
torture.
I ate it so much growing up. It's like, for me to go buy a box, I just have to be in the moment. Like, you know what? I want Captain Crunch. But I ate it so much growing up to the point where it's like, man, I got to chill on it.
I have to wait for it to get soggy.
I just want Cheerios and plain Rice Krispies. So when I got older, I just indulged in all the different cereals. It was amazing.
Right. See, like sometimes I'll eat like the sugar
freed
like,
horse.
chocolatey stuff. Sometimes I'll go for like Rice Krispies, but I gotta put like berries or like fruit in it then.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I did growing up. But then I was always jealous because all the other kids got to eat like Lucky Charms, which I don't like, but like all these sweets. I didn't get all that growing up. So I got super excited when I got to like 16 and I started buying my own cereal.
Yeah, my grandma used to get me, well, she used to get the house, what is it, Frosted Flakes, Honey Nut Cheerios, and then it was another one, um, honey oats. It was something oats.
Honey bunches of oats.
Yeah, honey bunches of oats and raisin bran. And I used to hate it, but now, me being older, every once in a while I catch myself buying like honey bunches of oats or raisin brands or
Yeah, I
Wheaties.
actually like Raisin Bran now. I didn't when I was a kid.
I do too.
I like bran and
I don't like the crunchy raisin bran though. I don't like that kind. They got the oats in it, the clusters. I don't like that one.
You guys gonna upgrade to oatmeal?
Nah,
I was gonna say I eat a big bowl of slop every morning with like my oatmeal's just so healthy it looks like slop.
Yeah, I like oatmeal. I get apple cinnamon.
Ooh,
or
put some
strawberry
grapes in that. It tastes
I've been
good.
kind of trying to do
Oatmeal
that
and
more
grapes.
lately.
Good.
Yeah, I'd be adding ground flaxseed and chia and just so much stuff that it's unappealing, but I've always been
GME's
more
at 2:30, y'all.
What?
I'm just bullshitting. I'm just bullshitting.
No, I'm serious. You should
That's
start
not
eating
very
oatmeal. You're gonna
wrong.
save so much money by buying oatmeal instead of cereal.
Just don't buy the tiny little packs. You got to buy the cylinder.
I'd rather just starve.
You freaking got me.
I used to grow my own oatmeal. It's really good.
I ain't mean to hurt your feelings, man. I just had to get somebody.
I still have oatmeal from 7 years ago. I'm eating oatmeal every day. I have oatmeal from 7 years ago from the farm. When you're poor, you have to eat what you have to eat. Like Jerome Powell says, we only have the tools that we have.
If you don't,
Nate, did you get it?
Tame, if you don't stop that bull, you over there talking about poor. Knowing good and darn well you far from poor.
That's what you think. I am. I make some good life choices to maintain my money, but I am poor. Like, I don't live alone. I have to live with a very rich Chinese wife. All kinds of stuff like that.
You're spoiled. You're not poor.
No, I'm not spoiled. I buy my own food. I pick my own food. I collect herbs. I collect dandelion leaves for salad.
See, this is the part of Tame that I don't know whether to take serious.
Here, I'm gonna turn on my camera. I'm gonna turn on my camera.
Anyway, Nate, did you get in there or no?
Not yet. I got 3 windows open, and I got my phone going, and I got my tablet going.
I got in, it said join group, and then it like froze up, and then the button highlighted, and then I tried to refresh the page, and it kicked me back out to loading. So sorry to interrupt.
Mine keeps saying.
Yo, my boy just said it's been pushed back. It just says more.
But when I signed in, it said there was 38,000 left. They had already sold some when I signed in. Maybe I'm wrong, but okay, cool.
No, I saw that too. I saw that it wasn't the full 40,420.
Okay.
I don't know. Let's see if we can find some shit on the site that says
Now it says pack not available.
It is locked right up. Yeah, I got to that page too, pack not available, and then I refreshed that. Oh, that's weird. But sorry for interrupting. Maybe we should go to like lobby 2. And, I don't know. Whatever.
Somebody else having trouble signing in. I can't get signed into this.
It is locked up hard.
I can't turn my camera on. There's too many people. I was about to show you all the dandelions that I collected for my teas.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of people in here, dude.
I thought it was gonna be like a meet my crib or whatever, and you're gonna let us tour your place.
This was the last day to buy Meta before the merger.
I live in a nice place, but it's not my place.
Hey,
Is
you know
anybody
that?
else having trouble getting into the pack drop login?
Yep. It's just locked right up, dude. The whole thing. PC and phone, because I'm trying to do both.
Me too.
Yeah, Tame came in last night, dude. He must have been out at a bar or something. He was like, I freaking looked over. I was like, oh my god, what's Tame doing, dude? He had his face right in the camera, dude. It was funny.
I couldn't hear anything, so I just closed off the Discord last night.
Yeah, it was funny though when you came in, because you were like, you had your eyeball coming in and out of the camera. It was funny.
Yeah, I was trying to show you guys I was drinking Guinness.
Yeah, I saw. We were watching something at the time. I think it was a Rocket Lab thing.
I was with a date last night.
Hey, does anybody know how to stream movies before they come out? I remember back in the day, people used to get movies like.
Let's not talk about that unless it's legal ways, please.
I do, but we can talk later, Carolina. Yep.
We still on YouTube?
Yes, we are on YouTube, so.
Okay. Duly noted.
Talk to YouTube later. See y'all tomorrow.
Yes, I'm probably going to go off YouTube soon. I just wanted to see GameStop close over 200 so that the options would be fine for people. So this is great.
Yeah, that's what I was just worried about because right at the end, like literally, when it was 359, it went from 198 to like 203. Then it just fought between 200 and 203 for like the last minute.
They were screwing us.
Oh, don't worry. They might win the battle, but we gonna win the war.
This website completely just shit itself. Now I'm getting a huge error.
It's not NBA Top Shot. It's Dapper.
Huh.
Because it's not letting me sign in. I can pull the website up, but I can't sign in. So it's Dapper Labs. And
I can't pull the website.
That's how I snuck in, was through Dapper the second time, and then it now like that little, because I went back through my history, started hitting old like entry points.
Yeah, I did the same thing, and now it says your Top Shot session has expired. Please sign in again, but then it won't let me sign in.
Yeah, and I'm sure everyone's getting that. That imploded.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah.
I'm in, but the queue's not open yet.
So does anyone else in here other than Neat and I have 3 moments going after this, or no?
I do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you did? So there's 4 of us then. Nice. Yeah, something happened.
Trying to collect the T-Wolf set.
Yo, in Crypto Talk, I just posted photos of the dude's fucking announcements. Usman or whatever.
Actually, I'm probably deeper in Top Shot than I should be.
Oh, God.
How bad?
Like $1.50.
Oh, my
wow.
God.
I'm 50 bucks
That's
in.
profit, though. They gave me this like early adopter pack, and I sold one of the cards like overnight for like 500 even, I think.
That was the pre-order one, right?
It was the Cool Cats one.
Yeah, so my PC now is back up. So I'm not getting an error, but it's just loading boxes.
Yeah, the Discord is just going off. People bitching really hard.
About this stuff?
Yeah, I'm in NBA Top Shot's Discord. And there's people.
Oh, I bet they're freaking and blowing up. So,
man, I was a WoW player for like a decade, so I'm used to things being broken at launch.
YouTube for one last time.
Well, you'll be back tomorrow.
Maybe we have tornado warning here tonight.
Oh my God!
Get teeth pulled tomorrow.
I'll
well,
trade
geez,
places with you.
Do you have a basement?
Yeah, I have a basement.
Awesome, that's good.
I also have a bunker in the woods, but I put some landmines out there too, so gotta be careful.
Tiptoe.
Especially with the 13 children, dude.
Yo.
Talk about saying nothing illegal on YouTube.
No, I didn't mean like that type of mine. Like, you can get metal and mineral and
Not
gold.
dangerous mines.
I mean,
I
like
meant
that yard is
mines.
mine.
It's mines.
I have men around the yard acting that they're pulling ropes. I said mimes.
Hey, Tang, so they pushed back when this storm's supposed to come through?
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was outside. I saw these fucking clouds coming through, and it's happening like right now. Some really bad clouds.
Jesus, bro.
Yeah, because you're out west of me, and they're probably.
I'm in Tornado Alley, and I don't see nothing.
I was walking. I had to shut my fucking eyes. The wind and dirt blowing too hard.
Good lord.
That shit scares me, man. I'll take a blizzard